Your beverage gift is in the fridge. There's another gift for you on the counter at the table in the kitchen.
So many gifts.
Yeah, present o'clock. Oh!
Is this your water?
Probably was, yes. I guess I can pull out of the glass, or you can put more carbonated water in if you like. Thank you. There we go. Is the gift a crumbucci bar? Okay, so Ian, your engine is damaged, so watch out for that. Good to know. It'll be good enough. Maybe I'll take a nap from, like, 5 to 8 or something. That sounds like a good time, yeah. It's getting warm in here. Oh god, that's a chicane. Well, I'll just do it Corey style. I don't like doing it Corey style. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get some actual sleep. Don't worry about that. Lord Zachrano, turns out I didn't actually take the car. Everywhere I needed to go was close enough. Oh, thank you. Could you also bring Fenton? I'm demanding. John Locke Cole, I think the other map also had gravel in the chicane areas where we tried to go over. It's just that the cars we were using were fast enough and the gravel packed so well that we would occasionally be able to put together enough speed to get through the chicane.
By the door or by the window?
The window, please. Pointing directly in this direction. At my head.
Sweaty stall.
Yep. We're gonna need to get new foam for these. You know, Pusher, this is one of our more recent fan bursts in the past 365 days.
Both.
Our previous box fan fell over and then died in a million pieces.
So it was left in a precarious position and it smashed face first into the floor, and then the fan blades disintegrated themselves.
Mm-hmm. At high speed.
With shrapnel!
Oh yeah, we were finding plastic basically until we moved out. Wasn't gone long, but any phone calls while I was out?
Phone calls?
Yeah, on the Discord.
Hell no.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, people just pop in. It's terrifying.
Yeah, they asked during the meeting if there was any protocol, and I said no, so...
That's the correct answer, yeah. Oh god, a bus. It's thinking it can...
Let the hate flow through you.
Oh god, this is Gant. This isn't Jumpsuit Jacques. Oh god, gravel!
Jumpsuit Jacques is probably behind this bus.
Good. Yeah, I think I see him. 3, 2, 1. Kick it! Yo. Damn it! Chicken Ace, thank goodness I'm not actually doing a timed race, but just doing a lapped race.
Hello, Ian.
Hello, Ben. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How's your drive going?
Great. I was just asking Corey if there had been any calls while I was out of the room, and there had not been.
No,
And
not
then-
yet. I thought
yeah.
about it, and then you mentioned it, and I figured I'm at the desk, so now's the best time.
That's right. Everyone can hear me and all the words that I say out of my mouth when I'm here. Because
Yes.
this is, in fact, broadcast. Not just what I'm seeing, but what I'm doing.
That's correct, my friend. You are indeed on a stream.
Sometimes
You're not even to the 12-hour mark.
Oh no, but I don't feel fatigued at all by this. This is, as I've been saying earlier, I enjoy this far too much.
Oh, I don't know about far too much. I imagine it is a reasonable facsimile of actually getting to take a long drive.
Yep, with a lot of movement.
Yes. Also, a lot more, I guess, risk than a regular drive. I mean, apart from the actual chance of death. But as far as damaging the vehicle that you're in, I think this one is a little more risky than your normal way of driving.
Just a bit.
Yeah, I've
The-
never seen you stream while you're driving your actual car, is what I'm saying.
I've considered it, although not as a part of a road trip.
Of course you have. I should have known better.
Well, oh no, that's the wrong one. Just want to adjust. No, that's the wrong one too. No, you see the okay. Let's adjust the ring that controls the. There we go. I was too bright. Need to fix that. No, when I was in Lethbridge, and my car. I don't know if I've told this story on stream yet or not.
I don't know if you have, but it's a good one.
It seems to be a good
guess.
time. So as I mentioned earlier, I was went to Lethbridge as a part of a family emergency, and while I was there, well, on the way there, let's start there. I'm outside of Lethbridge, about 20 minutes outside on the highway, and I start to hear a little flippity flappity. And I think I kind of recognize that sound. Where have I heard that? And then thunk. And then the battery light goes on my instrument cluster, and the air conditioning goes off. Power steering didn't stop, but I don't have power steering, and I realize I have experienced this before when the accessory belt on Sabine decided to explode. And that meant an immediate turn off the engine, slam that thing to the side of the road, and get a tow truck. And that took a while, but
I was gonna. How far away from civilization were you when that happened? Were you close?
Yeah, only about a 20-minute drive, thankfully. But
Oh, that's not too terrible.
no, but had that happened in the interior of British Columbia, where there are no roads for 2 hours in either direction, that would suck. Thankfully, they gave me 20 minutes, or the 20-minute drive, and the waiting for the tow truck gave me time to look up the part number in North American parts. Because you get it to a local mechanic who supposedly knows how to... Jesus, Moomin, what are you up to? Who supposedly knows how to work on imports, and you tell them, yes, it's a Rover Mini. You will absolutely not find it in your list of instructions.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
had
that's
to
right.
had to look up the entire manual from some sort of a sketchy Russian site, and eventually got it back online. And yes, because people were asking in the chat, family is doing fine right now, so all good there. So that's working. That gives me a couple days of good driving once the belt's in place. Driving back from the hospital 2 days later, though, taking some little residential roads, nice little cruise drive, doing a lot of shifting. One of my favorite things about driving a manual car is that feeling of actually rowing the gears, being involved in work. And it feels good to just kind of push the lever up into third as you're rounding a corner in anticipation of, well, thanks for doing the job for me, bus. How do you take this turn? Not very well, it looks like.
Yeah, not too easily when the bus is directly in front of you. Your bumper seems to have taken some injuries, I see.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, back to the story here.
Yeah.
Love shifting. So I'm going through a turn, got my hand on the lever as we're rounding the turn, push it up into third, and I love it when you set the gear and then the lever just keeps moving in your hand and keeps going and then comes off because it's snapped off at the base.
No. Oh.
And turns out I didn't have the gear fully engaged. So then that's a matter of just coasting it down into a place that, an empty parking spot on the side of the road I can find. And, spend the next 20 minutes frantically disassembling the gear shifter with my hand tools and whatnot until I can finally get in there and looking around for, maybe a nice stick or a piece of rebar that's in one of the alleys that someone might have dropped. Can't find anything. But what I do realize is that I have a multi-tool with a big, long file on it. About the length of a knife blade, but about a centimeter thick. Just small enough to fit in the hole of the gear shift.
Hey!
So I jam that in there, rummage it around until I managed to engage second. And that was enough. That was enough for me to get it limped home, and then I got it to back to the garage the next day.
Bless. Oh, that's nightmarish.
Oh, it was...
The idea of this shifter just straight snapping off is so horrific. Like, I just... like, have we ever talked about the old 60s Ford I used to drive?
No.
This was a very long time ago.
You haven't?
Yeah. You would have adored it. It was a 1963 Ford Falcon convertible.
I was about to ask if it was a Falcon. So, wow, that must have been beautiful.
Yeah, it was a 260 cubic inch. So it was the same chassis right before the 63 and a half Mustang, the first Mustang.
Exactly.
But it's same chassis, just 260 instead of a 289. And it was, God, that thing was a heavy beast. but it was an electric convertible top, which is
for
wild.
The 60s, yeah. That's the height of luxury.
Yeah, also, don't try to raise it or lower it while you're driving. It's a very bad idea.
Goes for most convertibles, I think. There we go.
But so it had is it Hurst? I always forget who makes the gearbox, but it had a 4 on the floor. And it was just, God, it was an absolute joy to drive. Like, it was heavy, but it was just a fun beast.
I bet it was as smooth as butter.
No, it was not. The gear shifter wasn't really well aligned, so you couldn't downshift into third, I think it was. You could basically, it just would not engage, and so you had to skip a gear when you were downshifting, which was not ideal, especially in, like, say, commuter traffic.
Yeah.
But it was a thrill of a car, and I drove that for a few years when I lived out in Florida, and then drove it for a few more years when I lived out in Texas until I finally got rid of it.
That sounds like a spectacular Florida car, too.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find a photo of it somewhere. It was really gorgeous. Actually, there's probably a photo of my brother posing in front of it with a couple of AR-15s and his shirt off. This was not, Chad, this was not a serious thing. My brother is not into guns in any way, shape, or form. It was just, he was using the props available to him at the time that our father owned, which is a whole other pile of worms. But again, I feel like I can just say Florida, and that covers it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I do miss that car. I don't miss having to deal with the weird stuff in it, for it being from 1963, and the, like, Ooh, yeah. Yeah, steering that thing was a real bear.
Oh, I bet. And it's one of the things I noticed about actually this car in game is why I was attracted to this particular mod for the Mini is that it gets the heavy steering right.
Oh, yeah. Right, because you don't have power steering, so
exactly. Yeah. No, I've been thinking a lot about other older cars recently as well, especially with my thoughts about possibly taking part in some motorsport here in Victoria, getting involved in autocross. I'm thinking like maybe a second Mini might not be a bad idea for that. One with a carburetor.
I was gonna say, ideally one that's more. Sorry, started that wrong, but one that you can more reliably locate parts for.
Well, it's not the issue is not locating the parts. It's mainly the heft of it, because those old carbureted minis, there's a lot less to them. There's no air conditioning for one. There's no side impact beams, no airbags, but a lot less interior decoration too. So the lighter weight makes nice for racing. Also, in the MPI models and the SPIs, the latest minis, of which mine is one, because they gave them slightly larger wheels, they ended up having to reduce the turning radius. So one of the biggest pluses of the original minis was that they could turn on a dime. You know,
right.
Two-lane street, you're gonna have no problems going straight in circles, and it just makes it just big enough that it's now more of a modern car, and that's a little disappointing.
Right, that you can't quite take those sort of hairpin, very dangerous turns.
Exactly. And there's also the aspect of having a nice, having a completely computer agnostic car, like a fully analog machine, for bug out purposes, just because.
Right. Yeah, right. I mean, apart from the necessity of oil to fuel it, I suppose.
Yes, that is another big problem.
Yeah.
But then I get that we maybe have a friend who's currently going through a motorcycle rebuilding, and I'm going through a carb rebuild, which I'm probably gonna have to do myself, and I'm not looking forward to that. And thinking about doing that for another vehicle makes me think maybe not.
Yeah, that's fair. It doesn't sound like a fun time to me.
No. A lot of cleaning, a lot of disassembly.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, if you have a garage that is functionally a workshop for that kind of thing, I could see that being a fun hobby, but that's kind of not how I'm set up, and I actually don't know how you're set up at this point for that kind of business.
Not for anything dirty and oily, unfortunately. Ooh,
I mean, I didn't assume you were going to do it in your home. I just meant as far as like whether or not you had a sort of accessible workspace in the garage.
Oh yeah, not so much. I mean, we do have a workshop in the building, but that might work for us. That said, a lot of the really heavy motorcycle people I knew who were back in the flat track days, they would, whether they had a garage or a shop to work in or not, would often just roll their motorcycles up the front doors, or up the front steps and into their homes, and like just park it in the living room with drip pans underneath and work on it there in the winter. But that also comes from being in Alberta, where if you don't have a dedicated furnace for your garage / shop, it is not going to get warm.
Right. Yeah. That. Right. Sorry. I mean, obviously I'm up in the Pacific Northwest at this point, but I always forget that there are real winters in many places, and we still don't really get them here.
Yeah, you go about 6.
I feel like you get a little bit more of one than we do, but yeah, Seattle just not so much.
Yeah, you go 6 hours north, and things start to get real bad in the winter. God, this F-350 just... Holy moly! You, sir, deserve a DQ.
Wow!
I think I understand why all of these tiny cars currently no longer exist in a raceable state.
Yeah, I heard you earlier talking to Graham. You cranked the aggression to 100. That seems like an interesting way to spend the 24 hours.
It was fun for the few hour practice races I had, and I thought, well, hey, this will make for good television, and honestly, it has.
Oh yeah, I agree. However, that's a really terrifying thing to be trying to pull in for a pit stop and just have someone railroading you.
The first time it happened to me on the track at night with a bus coming up behind me and just barreling down on me was honestly one of the most terrifying things that's happened to me in a video game, because I was not paying attention to my rearview mirror at the time.
Yeah, I have seen a few of those buses try to take a chunk out of your Mini, and it has been very entertaining from out here. I imagine it keeps you alert when that happens.
It certainly does now. Have we got anyone who needs a notification? We'll get to those in the later time. We have guests at the moment. It's good to hear you, by the way.
It's lovely to hear your voice and actually say hello. It's been a very long march.
It indeed. Second longest.
Oh, what was the longest?
Well, I think that one happened to Mao, but...
Oh. Fair.
What was I going to say? What was I going to say about the long march? Absolutely nothing. Moving on. Did you get a chance?
No worries.
Did you get a chance to see any of the work I did on the Naomi recently?
I think I caught a little bit of it. I've been in a mess trying to reconfigure everything at home since we're not having guests for the foreseeable future, and so turning this machine into one that actually works for when we're home is a priority.
I would agree.
Yeah, so I will often turn on streams and then I find myself in a different part of the space entirely. But I have seen a little bit. I know you got little screw terminals for the HDMI ports. Is that right?
That is correct.
How has that gone? Did you manage to finish that?
Yeah, we've put the Naomi in what I'm considering a stream finished state.
Oh, very good.
We got need to order a couple more of the HDMI terminals for the Player 2. Wiring the kick harness into those, but the HDMI works like a treat as a cable.
Beautiful.
And I realized...
Did you manage to boot it up and get to play anything with it?
Oh, we'll get to that in a second. Because one more comment about the HDMI connectors. They have through-hole mount for screws to be able to screw them down. Guess what's in the bottom of those fight sticks?
Oh, yeah, they have that honeycomb so that you can screw down anything, right?
Exactly. So that puts strain relief basically on the connector and on the wires inside.
Very good.
So we're basically good to go with on the controller side, and I didn't get to play anything, but it does net boot. I actually had to spend some time offline with that because goddamn Windows and there's
Windows and NetBoot and everything else. Yeah, it's a nightmare to work through.
But even Catalina right now is doing something to its Python, which caused it not to NetBoot off that either. So it took a dedicated Raspberry Pi to make it work, and we're good. We're good. It works.
That's beautiful.
I managed to confirm launching of Azumanga Daioh Puzzle Bobble, and and also confirmed that Loop in the Typing does in fact boot.
Nice. So now you just sort of have to get a Dreamcast keyboard.
Oh no, that part's easy. We've got two keyboards already, and I purchased a while back a Dreamcast extension cable, so that I can actually just chop the end off that and plug it into the Maple BIOS, or not the Maple BIOS, the Maple Bus, God damn it, that was a
Right.
turn. Oh no!
Oh,
Well, that'll take care of the window. And maybe everything?
oh. I heard the stream obviously over here is a little behind you, so I just saw you smack into that. Oh,
I crunched it. Oh my, well, let's see if we can do the rest of this without any lights. That'll be fun.
uh-oh.
But yeah, that way we can plug the Dreamcast keyboard directly into the Maple bus and actually do the same thing with Dreamcast controllers.
Oh, very nice. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think of where you would want the Dreamcast controllers for games. I suppose if you are dealing with a Japanese game that actually has VMU support, but I'm not sure what you would use those for outside of that, because I can't imagine they're more comfortable than those sticks.
Definitely not as comfortable as the sticks, but I think the only thing might be if you were using, if you wanted a D-pad, I guess, for a game, but sticks probably better
Yeah, I
for
guess
that
so.
anyway. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
now I know exactly why you'd want to plug in controllers. Specifically for maybe driving games, like, say, Crazy Taxi.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
To give you
I mean,
some
if you were going to plug in controllers, though, wouldn't you want to find a Dreamcast steering wheel or something that you could use as such?
Absolutely, but that gives you the option too by having that port open. And it
Fair
doesn't
enough.
take over any ports on the JAMA harness either.
Right.
Which is handy.
Yeah, I am looking forward to the day when you can put Adam in front of that with Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Oh, absolutely. Though I will have to test that as well, because I did run into one game that wouldn't run. And that's only because there wasn't enough room on the NetDim to load it in. It actually ran out of RAM space. And that game was Rhythm Heaven. Nobody tell Heather.
Oh, no.
Because I would love to be able to get Rhythm Heaven running on Naomi.
Yeah, I wonder... Wow.
Now I've come
That's
up.
surprising.
I've already found out what the
Like-
solution is.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah,
I mean, I figured you probably immediately looked to see if there was a workaround.
Exactly. Yeah, the NetDims come in different sizes, and I think the one that you have is a 256. That said, there's a certain
Oh,
type
do they
of-
have a 512?
They do have a 512 edition, but there's a certain chip of PC-133 memory that's manufactured by Samsung that is a slot-in perfect upgrade.
Ah, beautiful. That's very handy. Assuming you can find those for a reasonable price,
Any
which
sort of
might be a challenge. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually finding them at all. It seems to be the difficult part, but I do have a couple leads on them, so working on that.
Good.
But it's just nice to have a project close to finished as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right. You can always tweak it, and I guess technically the memory is that, but it's nice that you pretty much got it into the home stretch.
Yeah, I mean, we've been working on this one for a while, if I recall.
I honestly cannot remember how long ago I came up.
Let's just
Like-
say last March and leave it at that.
Sure, something like that.
Oh, there's a Gantt somewhere here. If I'm...
Another one. Oh, this seems like quite a challenge without your headlamps.
It is, but the option... Oh, good. I'm just going to let this truck go ahead and light the way for me. So I can just follow its taillights through my broken windshield. Oh, hey, it's Muad'Dib
Hey.
leading the way for me.
Yeah.
Where he goes, I will remain.
Yeah, leading you out of darkness. And there he goes.
Yep, goodbye. Oh, well, that's okay. It's his friend, Duncan, Idaho.
Right. Well, it's Duncan or perhaps one of his goalless.
Duncan's doing that Gola thing. All right.
I'm very excited for that film. I really want it to be good.
So am I, and so do I.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna stop there. I know you are on media blackout for it at this point.
It's all right. I'm happy to. I'm more than willing to talk about the trailer that I was willing to recut with the correct music.
Oh God, I haven't seen. Well, I mean, I know. I mean, you know why the choice of music in the trailer, I assume, right?
So that's Pink Floyd, right?
That's right.
Now I hadn't made the connection.
So, Jodorowsky was going to engage Pink Floyd to do the soundtrack.
Right.
So it is a direct nod to that. And then on top of that, it is also Eclipse. It is, like if you look at the lyrics and stuff, like it's a nice sort of tie-in to some of the sort of themes of Dune that frequently get missed because a lot of people who are big stands from back in the day were people who read it as like teenage boys and maybe missed the fact that it's not really a white savior story. Like it takes its turn, especially when you get to like Dune Messiah, and it's I'm very excited about that because it at least feels like
there's an awareness.
Sorry, I'm just going to call him Denny because if you've watched the cast in interviews interact, everyone calls him Denny, which blows my mind because all I can think of is The Room.
Ooh, that's lucky.
Yeah, but it seems like there is an awareness of those themes and things, and that makes me very happy because it's easy to lose those trying to make a big budget film,
especially when you're trying to make a film which is going to encompass maybe 1 or 2 chapters of what is a multi-part story.
Right. And apparently he was very clear that this was a 2-film project and he would not do it as a single film. And it obviously this film got greenlit and made with that understanding. So hopefully there is some clemency granted if they pull a Tenet and demand that people go to theaters. Don't get me wrong, I desperately want to see it in a theater, but I'm not going to a theater down here. I hope that they take that into account when it's time to make the second film. The thing that really blows my mind, I know I told you this, and this is not really a spoiler, but just I was fascinated to hear that they did actually shoot on location rather than just CG all of their backgrounds. Okay. And that made me really excited because I think that working for an actor in an environment where everything is just not there can be really challenging. And it's not that people aren't up to that task, just that it's easier to sort of get you to where you need to be if you sort of have some of the trappings around you rather than like here is just a green space, wear this cool weird body sock that has markings on it, that kind of thing.
It's one thing to imagine that your co-star is a wild alien. It's another thing to imagine that there is also an entire environment around you that you may not know what it looks like because it may not actually have been finalized yet.
Yeah.
And that's kind of
absolutely,
that's hard.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of the sad thing about, well, no, that's not even true because they did actually build a lot of those sets to scale for Cats. I was gonna say because there are behind the scenes featurettes and some people are probably talking it up because it's their job, but there are a lot of people who genuinely seem to think it was going to be a big hit and a huge success and this kind of masterful thing, but also like. Yeah, I mean, you don't know when you're in the middle of making that how it's going to turn out because you're so reliant on all of the visual work.
But that said, that just by on paper, that should have been the biggest film of all time, or in recent, at least of that year. Big name actors that everyone loves, the biggest musical on Broadway for Cats now and forever.
I mean, but Cats also doesn't have a plot. Like, I mean, it's a, yeah, it's you know, I'm not going to get into the rest of Cats. Also because I feel like I'm stepping on Molly's toes at this point. She has a lot to say about that film.
Do I smell podcast? No, I'm not going to make anyone commit to anything on this stream.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, I just caught, just Wedge in chat pointing out most of the backgrounds will still be CG. Same as most of the backgrounds in Fury Road were also CG. Mm-hmm. Which is like, that's fair. But it's that thing of like, if there's at least some where the actors can,
Well, I mean, with Fury Road especially, the backgrounds may have been CG, but the overarching "you are in a desert" was still them being in a desert.
Yeah. Yeah, that was also a thing that I don't know. I don't know if this is media blackout to say that they, the actors talked a little bit about the experience of being in that desert and sort of what it does to your sort of awareness. Like of yourself and of the planet, like basically because you're in this space that goes on forever, and you suddenly kind of have an awareness of like, I am very small.
Gee, I wonder if that concept will come up in the story at all.
Yeah, I wonder if that's part of.
If the themes are maybe.
Yeah, you think they have something to do with that?
The more that I think about it, there's really no reason for me to be in any sort of media blackout on Dune, just because I know that story. They're not going to twist it for me.
I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to twist, especially if it's 2 films.
Yeah, I'm officially lifting blackout on Dune.
All right, good. Well, the first thing you should do is go watch Colbert's interview with the cast and the director.
Absolutely.
Because that is, again, if nothing else, to just hear them talk about him and call him Denny constantly, I think that's worth it.
Well, one of the reasons I think I and at least Beej and you too are constantly talking about Dune on stream is that, be the thing you want to see in the world. And yeah, I want to see more people talking about Dune.
I mean, the thing that, sorry, I know that we've talked about this before, but like, for me, the first book is arguably the most accessible, and then Frank really just kind of dives.
Yeah, he takes the brakes
once
off.
you
then.
get to Messiah.
Like,
He's like, all right, buckle
you're into
up,
this.
Here we go.
Okay, great.
But the thing that I am sad about, honestly, is just that he didn't get to finish the final book. Because, there is the Brian Herbert and Kevin J. Anderson series of many novels to, as they said, drum up interest before they released the 2 novels that were book 7 or book 8? I always forget if Chapter House is 6 or anyway. It's been probably like 8 years since I've read the whole series. So
okay. You know what? I may have misunderstood some things because I always thought that Chapter House was the end, or at least in the sense of that was the last one written by.
It is. Okay,
Frank,
so
and that was the last one.
So Frank had an outline of book 8 supposedly in a safe deposit box, and that's what they used for Hunters of Dune and Sandworms of Dune.
Okay.
No, okay, it's anyway, right, that's it. Wedge has it, yeah. That it's So 7 got split into the 2 books. Because I remember when they came out reading them and being very into it. And then when I did a reread back in the day and I got through Chapter House and then immediately started, because I hadn't read Chapter House in a while when the new novels hit the streets.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I was fresh off of Chapter House and went into the new ones, I got like 2 pages in and I was just like, this is fucking garbage, and couldn't get through it again. And that was the thing, is it's like they're worth reading so that you can see the framework that Frank had in place and where he was headed with everything.
Just to find out,
but it's kind of a bummer because it's like they're just not comparatively. They lack sort of everything there is about Frank's writing style.
Okay, so maybe what I need to do then is find myself a couple of abridged audiobooks.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know who did the audiobooks for that. I should look and see who read them. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's such a bummer too, because like the beats are interesting, the ideas there are interesting, but it's just they're kind of, it's sort of this thing of like where it makes me wonder, like, did they also pull parts out of it and jam those into those sort of prequel books that they made? Because I get a little bit of that vibe that there was some like, we'll take some of these things, but yeah.
I mean, that would make sense if that's... Oh, if this is what's supposed to happen in the end, well, wouldn't this make more sense if we told a whole story about it? And you do that 3 or 4 times, and if you're pulling it out and removing it from the story, then there becomes less meat.
Yeah, well, it's also sort of that thing of like, there's a little bit of a monkey's paw in that, like, just in that, an example, would be like George Lucas is going to do the prequels, and then Phantom Menace is, what we got as, in fairness, as adult fans of Star Wars. I understand that they were very well received by people who were young at the time, and that's fine because they're angled a little more at that, but it's still one of those like sometimes you don't need to have the story told like that. Like I don't need you to sort of ham-fist your way through Boba Fett's origin, that kind of thing. Where it's sometimes the mystery is better left as a mystery.
Yeah, I completely get what you're saying there. It's like how I wish that one day I'd get to see a visual adaptation of the 3-Body Problem, and then they announce it, but it's headed by Benioff and Weiss, and also the guy who did that second season of The Terror that they never made.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I know that's yeah.
But no, I do get that if that's the feeling you get from the books, yeah, no, I'm going to have to definitely... It's not going to be a hate read, but it is going to be a how would they put it in the Stephen Chow film? A regretful read?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, hey, Night Watch. I realize I'm behind the... Yeah, but...
No?
Yeah, I should probably go back to drilling holes in the ceiling so I can mount these lights. I didn't want to do it while I was on your stream because it's not going to be pleasant.
Well, I am always keenly aware of exactly what I'm drilling when I am drilling something.
Yeah, well, I already broke an anchor because there were cheap plastic ones, so I may have to go to slightly better plastic ones that require a quality pre-drilled hole, but also, that sort of takes a lot of focus so I don't get drywall in my eyes.
Yep.
But anyway, it was lovely to chat with you. And,
absolutely, lovely to have you on the program, and lovely to chat with you in general.
Yeah, and before I go, you should look up, there is a trailer out for The Good Lord Bird, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Which is based on the 2013 novel, and is about John Brown, and is Ethan Hawke, I believe, as John Brown, and Devi Diggs as Frederick Douglass. Anyway, I saw the trailer this week, and I can't stop thinking about it. I'm very excited for that show to hit, and I hope it's good. It at least looks like fun.
I think I saw you post that in our super secret text channel. So yeah, that's I will definitely look that up.
Yeah. Well, good luck with the remainder of your laps. Try not to destroy the Mini, and I might see you closer to the end of your run.
Let's hope. So yeah, you mean yes?
Yeah, I mean in the morning is what I mean.
I hope this all ends by 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.
Let's hope, my friend.
Yeah.
Bye, chat. It was great to see you.
Talk to you later, man. Oh, yes, I'd like to make an announcement here. Ian, we'd like to borrow your platform to make a special global announcement that COVID-19 has been defeated. We've, a strike team was sent in, and operations were successful. The virus was defeated, and we are now free of its reign. Please continue on with your lives outside. I don't know who this is an impression of anymore.
That's the way
That's the way it is. God damn it. Okay, yeah, you know what? Walter Cronkite for president. That wasn't Walter Cronkite, was it? Edward R. Murrow. Edward R. Cronkite. Now, this is the last thing we're going to say on the topic, but is there anything in the rules that says that a dead man can't be president?
Yes.
We've reached the Cronkite portion of Le Mans' Arclight Dynamo every year. Oh, God. Does this happen? Oh, yes. Okay. Well, that's... I know that there's stipulations for age, but... Oh, it's the subsection of the Air Bud clause. That's the problem, yeah. Zombie time. Right, it's not that the Night Watch keeps lapping us again and again, it's that the Night Watch and I keep battling it out. It's the battle for being lapped 8 times. Okay, well, we're at lap 100 of 288 on the, for the computer. Come on, come on, come on, hold, 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 hold! Well, not enough power there. Oh, in the Land of the Rising Sun. I hope you're not doing that in the Land of the Rising Sun, because, woo, that would be a terrible arrest. But otherwise, yeah. Be safe out there, but yeah, enjoy your blazed race. Okay, well, we've had it put into the rules. I am now putting a moratorium on electoral rule, or specifically U.S. presidential electoral rule discussion. Let's instead talk about iOS 14. How does everyone feel about that? Because I don't know. I don't like the giant bar at the bottom of my screen now, where there's once were icons and now there's just nothing. Oh yeah, Roman Goro. They said 14 was coming out the day after the announcement Tuesday, so it was supposed to come out Wednesday. Sure would have been nice if they'd told devs that was going to happen, because apparently that really kind of blindsided them. There we go. So I think what I need to do is kind of take into... Ooh, that was some lightning. Take into account how long it takes for this car to get on the gas. Uh-oh. Cool, 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 cool. So the audio thing happened again. Just gonna see if I can deal with it. Whoa! Ow. Let me see if I can, once you get through into the curves here, let you all hear what I'm hearing. Yeah, how's that? How do you like them apples? Ah, the Phantom Zone! The Phantom Zone! ELA 06, I mean, quite frankly, I would actually trust my car keys inside my phone more than I would just sitting in my wallet. The ability to spoof the identity of vehicles is and spoof car key and the RFIDs there is a well-known and very easily exploited system. Ooh, I heard some screeching there. That's a big cheat. Okay, let's take care of the unplug replug now. Unplug, replug. Oh, that means we're probably going to need to go back to voice meter here too in a second. Okay, so I'm really good at my job.
Keep the towel. Okay, you can keep the towel.
Ah! I think I'm just not allowed open glasses anymore around the LRR MANS. Thankfully, all the electronics are on a different level, but... Okay.
Here you go.
Thank you. Ugh. I'm trying to get some water out of that. I might just get some new pants in a second. I almost got totaled. Hey, Corey, how do you feel about driving for a couple seconds?
On your wet chair?
Yeah.
I'll bring my chair over.
Sounds good. Hey, look, everything just went to hell.
Oh, perfect. This is perfect time for me.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Take the chair away. Oh, looks like someone had an accident on that chair.
I did. How did you know?
Well, there's an ass print. It's not pleasant looking. Where am I going? This way, right? Left? Right. Correct. Ian is gone, but not forgotten. I can't hear the game at all. Wow. Something happened. Ooh! Tried to look away too soon. Okay. Now we are cooking with gas. I think just these headphones are not plugged in anymore. Or are they? Oh! Okay, okay. I'm done being distracted. Ian is not wearing pants. I'm back to being distracted. Ian just had an audio problem. Yeah. But I mean, the headphones were almost pulled out when we were moving around, swapping. So I could see it just being a headphone problem. Oh, floor is very wet. Put my foot right in that puddle. Okay, coming up to the chicanes. Doing great. Doing great. 2, 1. Oh, the brake pedal's wet. Oh. It's cold and metal and moist. Yeah, this year in Le Mans we've engaged challenge mode, where the real world just becomes that much more challenging during the run. We thought this year, not hard enough. Let's add buses that hit you and water hazards. Oh, thank you, Contingent Cat. Now that's in my head. Alright. Sticky brake pedal. Ugh. That'd be gross. Nyom. Nyom. I'm newming. Go put pants on.
Don't need pants. It's Le Mans.
Can you fix my headphones?
Oh yeah, I'll need to Alt-tab away.
Oh no.
Okay. H4, speakers. H4. Is it
Ah! Yes, I can hear it.
good? Hi, how you doing?
Let's Gamp. Goodbye, Gamp. Oh god.
The revenge of the Gant.
There was some difficulty. Are you ready to take back over?
I am ready to return to the driver's position.
All right. There's some buses coming.
I'm going to continue using my chair, so that's good. Good, we're good. Whoop. Okay, this is much more comfortable, if only just a little damp. So maybe not completely comfortable, but it's less damp than... Somehow it's less damp than it could be. Yori! Okay, there we go. And I need to turn up my volume too. Cool! Another pit stop. We're going to want new tires, a new body, new suspension, and new engine. Good. Yeah, the nice thing about one of the nice things about physical keys too is that they are harder to copy if you don't have physical access to it. Whereas with the right kind of repeaters and amplifiers, you can steal someone's RFID-enabled car just by standing next to it. Too far. Are the sidewalls representative of suspension? No, I think the suspension points are representative of suspension, but I don't think it, well, you know what, let's just change it. Let's tell them not to do any suspension work for me, and see if that makes it, faster. Counterpoint HD videos, HD photos and video. True, but they are easily avoided. You know, you can keep your car key in your car or in your hand, and even then, you still have to be pretty close or have a very good lens and whatnot to resolve the details of a key. And that said, I mean, any key. I mean, just watch the lock-picking lawyer. No lock is safe. There's just varying levels of risk. Like this, as a motorcycle owner, one of my larger fears is having my motorcycle stolen. What caused me to fear the most was finding out that the preferred method of motorcycle thievery by thieves is not picking locks, not chopping them off, not bolt cutting, not drilling out things. It's renting a U-Haul truck with 4 friends, parking next to the motorcycle you want to steal, having them get out of the U-Haul, pick the bike up and put it onto the truck, and it's gone. Can we get in there? Yes, we can. Woohoo! Yep. Well, they're good at the fuel and they're good at the tires. I mean, yeah, GPS tracker on the bike is good, but that's only if they don't take it to a location that's got a Faraday cage or just bad reception. Simply drive a stake into the ground and anchor the bike. I mean, well, then they come in with the bolt cutters. And then, of course, you have to convince the police that, hey, can you go arrest these people who stole my bike now before they finish chopping it into pieces or stripping it for parts or filing off serial numbers? Yeah. And as for, you know, the security of the electronic key version of it on Apple devices, the way Apple stores information in their secure enclaves is, I think, pretty industry leading, and it's not safe because there is nothing safe, but it probably has one of the better risk-reward trade-offs. Why was I in 5th gear all of a sudden up there? Kiss that corner. I think that's the fastest I've taken that particular section, and it felt the slowest. Beach said I could have one of these if I used it on air. I'm using it on air. Oh, that's good memories. Uh-oh. Too fast, too fast! Bet that looked cool as hell. Uh-oh. Did I? Uh-oh. I think I did a number on my front tire, because it's gone. Okay. The heck? What got... Oh, there is a bit of wetness underneath the steering wheel. Well, you know what? Let's get go back to the pits. Let's get towed, and I'm just going to wipe up some water. And start driving, yes. Continue the drive. Controls are locked for 20... Wow, that was more than I expected. Again, none of it in the wheel, because it was all rubber-based, but feeling it drip upon my thighs was a bit of a surprise. Still locked. Okay, now we're no longer locked. Hey, Treon, thank you for that that link there to the store.loadingreadyrun, where you can get your own water bottle that you are required to use on stream. I don't know if everyone's required to, but I'm just tightening up the wheel. Okay, there we go. We're back. That wheel wasn't straight. Fine, fine. Yeah, they're very good water bottles. Yeah, didn't you all read your water bottle EULAs? Mr. Panda's Gaming, yeah, I handed off to Corey a couple hours ago. Yeah. For about an hour or so. And, like I said, I'll be taking a nap a little bit later. Maybe about 4 o'clock. That sounds like a good time to nap. Man, I forgot how far we went. BC's big, y'all. Yeah, Oh, did Corey not drop any positions? That's great. High five! I have been left hanging. I mean, she may not have heard me. Good. Good. Wait, we crashed into one of our tires? Frankenstein, what are you driving it in? Or what are you flying in? If you don't mind my asking. Oh god. Why? Yes, you know, anytime I can keep from getting into the walls is a good time. Oh, I'm gonna be so excited when it's daytime again. I mean, I'm happy to see stars out there, but... Oh wow, these pedals are unstraight. Ogre Kid, we are 24th out of 56 total cars. 24th place. If that answers your question. That was fine. Okay, how many laps are we on? 71. So we're only 33 laps away. Oh god, is it going to try and kill me again? No. Thank you, bus. Thank you, Omega Shift. Uh-oh. That's my apex. Cutteridge, this is Assetto Corsa with the Cirque de Sarthe mod for the Le Mans track. What other mods are we running here? The Orion 7 Turbo Edition bus, ZS Austin Mini, the Crown Victoria mod, Transit mod, Honda Acti mod. There's a lot going on here. So Cutteridge, the reason it's nighttime, that is the Soul mod that we are using to do the day-night cycle and also randomize our weather patterns every hour. Put this here. We've decided to go ahead and use the actual Le Mans time zone as our basis for day-night. So the reason it's night is because it's night in France right now. And I just love the cognitive dissonance of driving at night during the day and driving the day during the night. It means when I'm actually done this and I get to go to bed, I have no fucking clue what time it is. Jesus! Oh yes, and the vehicle I am, Micklin, is the Austin Mini, which you cannot see at night. Displayer, we've been going since... The stream has been going since 5 this morning. The race started at 5:30. Race started at 5:33 for us because we did a restart to revive Zeta Bus, which then eventually betrayed us anyway. See you then, Treon. Magister Minix, we do what we can. I have a feeling there is a better line to that particular corner that I just haven't found yet. Well, at least I didn't think it was a bad lap. Oh god, I need to learn when to shift. Yee! Woo! Nope! Oh, well, we saved the windshield. That's what matters sometimes. Cutting Rage, if you can tell the make of this steering wheel based on the sounds, I applaud you. Or you own one. But yes, this is a Thrustmaster TMX. Which is more important right now, windshield or headlights? I mean, they're both useful. Thankfully, we still have both headlights. I don't think you can lose one, sadly. Ah, you've got the 150. Yeah. Now, it always impresses me when people can hear and can tell the makes of things on just by hearing them. Like, I think the only things I can do that for are actions in cooking and possibly cherry switches. Ooh, that sounds like a beautiful car, Micklin. Das Thrustmeister. Thrust mustard. Give it some old thrust mustard. That wasn't bad. A little bit of wobble there. Not too happy with that, but good enough. What happened to the thrust journeyman and the thrust doctorate? Well, the thrust doctorate gets, again, you can be awarded a thrust doctorate at any time. And jam on the brakes. Too much jam on those brakes. Yeah, I'm more of a, I don't know, thrust novice, thrust dilettante. Durgib, there are at least 4 buses still running. Huh, 130,000 USD, that's almost affordable. Actually, to be honest, that's less than a lot of hypercars, and less than a lot of supercars. And probably be something I'd appreciate more than, say, a Corvette C8. That said, I do love the trolley C8 with the Ferrari badging. They did a really good job with the C8. The spoiler road is currently raining! Sorry, I'm just thinking of Thrust Daddy now, and all I can think of is, please consider reducing your force feedback setting gain. Ooh. Thrusticuffs. Yeah, actually can... Oh god, you... What the... Who did that? Who responsible this? Which one of... What car is... Oh, I'm so angry. I'm so angry right now. We have to go to the pits. We can't drive... Holy... Yodi! Back to pits. Jesus. Locked for 10 seconds. Well, that's... for 20 seconds. That's not so bad. Richter Hammock Slam getting a 4-minute 54-second lap. That's pretty damn good. .522 with for Jumpsuit Jacques. Gant's having a strong showing. I can't help it if the Mini was meant to be cheap transportation for everyone. Even if it is made of cardboard. Miklin, the names were chosen at the beginning of the stream by whoever was in the chat. When I asked for names, I saw the ones I liked and put them in. So, you responsible... well, probably not you specifically, but rest of you responsible for this. So I don't know if you want to cast yourself in with this a lot. Yeah. You're not sorry? Good. You done good. Are we coming up on the first chicane? Ella asks, do I have a preferred ratio for martini? I like to go 2 to 1. When was the last time I made a martini? What was it 2 gin, 1 vodka, and then a splash of vermouth? Or was it just 3 gin and then a splash of vermouth? Ooh, Vesper martinis are nice, though. Hello. This is the voice of Michael Caine if he had a serious accident and perhaps was sent to Australia for a while. Or some other part of the world, maybe. I like to drive automobiles. Like this here Austin Mini. Yep. I need to pay attention to how to drive this car again. Three, two, one vodka gin Lilith. Yeah, that sounds right for Vesper. From my remembrance. That was back when Lilith was hard to find too. God, that must have been 10 years ago when I tried to find Lilith in Edmonton. Yeah, I have no problem with vermouth, but I just don't like too much of it in my martini. I should dig up the ISO standards for martinis as well at some point. I've got them sitting on my drive, but they'll be on the Mac partition. And right now we're racing in Windows. Now trying to find maraschino cherries, that shouldn't be difficult. Like basically every, unless you want good ones, I'm pretty sure every grocery store carries them these days, at least up here in Canada. Oh yeah, I think the ISO document for martinis was partially a joke, an inside joke for people within the ISO, but doesn't mean it's not funny and not good. I'm just driving way too fast right now. Ooh, Luxardo cherries. Thank you for putting that into words, Azure Heights, yes. Oh, and it was the IETF. Okay. Then my apologies for getting that wrong. But there is a standardized martini, and that's the point I was trying to make. Oh, that might be it. That was the demo. That I might be conflating the martini with the ISO standard for tea. Which is wholly different from Douglas Adams' rules for tea. Oh, hey, nice, nice! 6,666 bits from a name who is not on my screen right now. And we'll need to... There we go. Much cleaner. Arclight Dynamo? I was not aware that Alberta Premium 2020 cask strength. Damn it, why did I buy the non-cask strength one? Oh well, I might be able to track down... Actually, what I should have done is bought it when I was back in Alberta. Also, drink talk is making me thirsty. I mean, Nicklin, I do have a fancy water bottle that has fancy water in it. Sorry, fizzy. It has fizzy water in it. Canadian Club 100% rye? You did not see that on my shelf. I don't know what it could have been then, but yeah, no, I don't do Canadian Club because I do the Alberta Premium for my rye. It is my rye of choice. Bottle with green labels. That may have been... I'm gonna say the Fernet Blanca, or maybe the... Wouldn't have been the Martini. Anyway. I'll have to look. My whiskey collection is just up here right now, and it's probably bad for me to look at. Bye, Goku. That was too much braking. Still pretty good. We're only off 1/10 of a second of our best time. Goodbye, Crankor. See, I was thinking that Crankor the Unforgettable was a good idea, but I don't want to conflate with Kalis, who was truly the Unforgettable. I think it's just Crankor the Unignorable. I'm French this time! Yes, it was a Crown Vic despoiler. There are several, and they're quite speedy. Mandrew the Crankor occurred back in a homebrew game of D&D 3.5 in a special, personally created world. And it was a lot of fun. Sketchy details, you can pretend that Beej is driving the fursuit vehicle. Unfortunately, whatever method the person who made that particular car used to do the textures, I was not able to access. Yep, that was just... That was a damn shame that I ruined this particular app. Getting on the gas too early, too. That was just gaunt. Yep. Gaunt, gaunt, gaunt. Right, Quarles. Why, yes, that was a Ford Transit. Not sure if we can just put Road Quest in Winter Nightingale in a sub-screen here, maybe. It would distract from the race at hand. Ooh, got to hear a little bit of the curb there. That's always nice. Uh-oh. Too far, too far, too far, too far, too far. Would Sabine do better on this course? I don't know. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's start by thinking about the Dunlop line. Can I get a better angle there anyway? Oh yeah, Sabine would be fantastic to go on here. This is probably my favorite track, but it does wiggle back and forth with with Laguna Seca, which is how I decided to test my. There's the line. I see it, but I can't do it yet. Actually, I think the spoiler that Sabine would be better in the straights. These minis are extremely good at keeping themselves on the ground. I've just been driving very sloppily for the past bit. There's a bottle of Herbidity Premium to the left of the monitor, but the green label looks like a photo effect. I'm gonna have to look at that photo again later. Or right now. Twitch would like to be able to connect to things on my local network. No. You don't get to look at... You don't get to look at my stuff, Twitch. Oh, yeah, yeah. The Alberta Premium looked kind of green from the processing. Laguna Seca is just a fun track, thanks to the, like, I love whipping things around the corkscrew once you actually get to know, the car and the track. But I remember taking the Mini around that a couple times and actually flipping it. Yes, that's that photo that Arclight posted to the chat there. That's where I am right now. Oh boy. Okay, that was almost good. It's probably ANSI Quantum. I was thinking... The mind is beginning to get a bit fuzzy. Goodbye, Savoy and G-Money, which means Chevalier should be somewhere nearby. Haha, Zoe Mir, that is a good little car. That's the modern Fiat 500, right? Because I do know that this game does support the. Actually, it supports both the old and the new Fiat 500s. But we had Lupin III in one of the old Fiats, and unfortunately, they were pretty quickly defeated. Arch Requiem, there have been many, many incidents so far. The best one probably being, in my mind, the self-destruction of the Zeta bus. I mean, I would think that this is an accurate portrayal of what it would be like for these particular cars to go around Le Mans. Screwed that up. Okay, watch your corners, Ian. That's much better. Still not great, but better. Cleaner. Still happy you're all still here for Gant. And down into fourth for the... through the Hornet corner. And into the Porsche. Ah, the Phantom Zones has me again! See, when I stop telling myself to pay attention, I stop paying attention. And that's bad. So now begins the first time I will say, hey chat, I'm not going to read you for the next lap. Let's try and get a good one. Meladia, Gant is a legitimate sign, yes, on the Le Mans track. We had just kind of adopted it. Oh, sorry. Most people are adopted to it. We were born in the Gant. And if that didn't come through, that's because of Christopher Nolan's sound mixing. Okay, should be going flat out here. And then bring it down. Okay, let's try this. You! Jumpsuit Jacques! Sacre bleu! Oh, that's Moomin! Moomin! Got 24th. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, that's gonna be paddling. Whew. Only 2.75 seconds. Three seconds. We are now 3 seconds behind our personal best, 3.06. Oh yeah, I'm in love with the goat. Apparently this year there was going to be significantly more night because of the time of year. It's 12:30 a.m. in France. Okay, yeah, we got a ways to go before we see daylight again. Yeah, Moomin is, oh god, Moomin is the last of the unretired drivers? I mean, I guess they're the last Lada, which I guess is the last non, I want to say good car? Oh shit, shit. The penalty? No, seriously, if I'd done that in an actual race, we'd get a pop-up penalty saying, slow down for 3 seconds, or something, or 35 kilometers before the end of the race. You suck! Yeah, I guess Vladimir is back in the pits. Back in the mausoleum. Or maybe not. It's been a while since I've seen them, so... Oh yeah, that's really cool, Zoe.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, okay. I feel like I'm gonna need to, you can't hear me at all, can you? Okay, we're gonna have to fix this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop, 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 stop. Hey, how, hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Hey.
No, I can't. I've joined 3 times and I was waiting to make sure it wasn't on my end to not disturb your stream.
Cool. What's going on? Why is it not going? Well, you can hear me through the chat, so that's something. Let's see if we can figure this out. Because it was working before. Let's... Oh, wait. I probably need to just do this. Hold on. And then we'll bring back the Discord. Where did the Discord go? Discord! Hello, Discord! Where is you? Where have you gone to? Discord. 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 Oh. Discord. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Discord. Okay. Nope, I don't know what's happening here. Huh. We have got the right one. No, we don't. God damn it.
Oh.
There. Nope. There we go. That should do it.
Ah, good. Delay was hard.
Just in time for Gant.
Oh, good. Gank Gant.
Yes, we Gant it. Hey, it's this is Heather, right?
Yes.
Good. I can't see you. But okay, so there are two things I can tell by sound. Cherry switches and about 83% of my friends.
Now I want to know who you thought I was.
Well, someone was saying that Molly Lele was in chat, and I thought, wait, this isn't Molly. But
I sound like Molly? Oh, that's a compliment.
I think they may have meant in the text chat, but
Shh. I'm taking this compliment.
absolutely. Anyway, I've got some work to do. I just got lapped by or not lapped. Oh God, I just got passed by everyone. We're in last place now of the live drivers.
Wait, have you been killing drivers?
I haven't been killing drivers. The desert bus shift buses have been killing drivers. At least I think it's them. I haven't seen many of the Vanduras and trucks murdering people, but those buses are... They know only kill.
All right then.
Yeah, So there's two sliders that you can give all of your opponents. One of them is skill level, and that assigns a certain skill between 0 and 100. And you can set a range. So for the skill, I have given the computer the range between 70 and 100. So some of these drivers are going to be really, really great, and some of them are going to be barely competent. The other slider that you can adjust is the aggression slider. And I have put that to 100 for all of our cars.
I see.
And I think that's what's causing the problem. If anything, I think what might have happened is that Moomin may have ended up with a with the glorious combination of 100% aggression and 100% skill, which might be why they're surviving. But right now they're stuck between Yori and Dawnguard. Well, they were safe, and now they're gone. Good. No longer a problem.
Are all the ships of Desert Bus on the road?
No longer, unfortunately. Zeta came to a tragic end later, which has been clipped, and I suggest that you watch it at some point. Because, boy, did it fail in a spectacularly Zeta fashion.
Oh, well, that is Zeta. If it's gonna go out, it's gonna go out.
Mm-hmm. When Paul came to visit, he did so with the announcement of his own bus.
Very good. It's the timing skills of a professional with that one.
Oh, right, and Sarah wants me to explain what I mean by Ontario Transit System, and I think that's just something that's in the notes on the buses. Let me see if I can look it up here while we're on the straightway. Department.com. So how's your day been treating you so far?
It's been good. I'm waiting on videos to upload.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at the waiting portion of my day. I figured I'd come bug you at work while I pretend to work.
the rendering portion. Oh boy. Urgh. Well, that's it for that head shield, windshield. We'll need to get a new one. The
I
nice
do think it's pretty funny the amount of flack you were getting over having your stuff in light mode.
in light mode.
Yeah, when you were just going back and forth on Discord,
Oh,
chat was screaming in terror at the brightness of their monitors going up, I think.
wow. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you use Discord, you might want to change its mode. No, actually, the main problem is that most of my windows generally use white backgrounds. So having this one black window on my display of windows, because as a computer user who has an operating system that's capable of displaying multiple overlapping windows, I tend to use multiple overlapping windows. But when you have one black window in with the rest of these white ones, that's really confusing. And that's mainly just due to the fact that I can't really do dark mode because I do page layout as my day job, and that means I'm looking at white pages most of the day, and that contrast of going from dark everything to blinding a bright white when I'm staring at what I'm working on is difficult.
That's fair.
Oh, good. Some people are pulling up the information about the buses for me. It's the model they used in Thunder Bay and North Bay, 2 Ontario towns. So not the Ontario Transit service, but certain Ontario transit services. Cyrus is very protective of the non-existent Ontario transit service.
Well, gotta watch out for something.
I mean, words had meaning.
You've been having an all right day though, getting food, getting water. Corey's taking care of you a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. She hit the she drove for a bit. It was good. It was fun. That gave me a chance to go on a short walk to pick up a parcel and get myself some much needed champagne for the end of this thing. Yeah, we got boots. The boots I was talking about earlier showed up. So.
Oh, good. Have you been able to try them out?
No, I have not. I felt the guilt of being away from the driver's seat for too long, and while I had considered the possibility of breaking in or starting the break-in process while driving, I thought better of it because you want to be able to touch and feel the pedals. Because I've discovered through some of my racing that if you don't go flat out on the throttle all the time, like I have been mostly, you can really make it a lot easier to turn.
Windshield broken?
Oh yeah, it's super broken.
All right then.
Sorry, I'm just reading Jaded Cynic's telling me about dark modes and what they're for, and asking how do I keep my work environment bright or dark. I like it bright. I like my eyes to not have to work hard to see the things on the monitor or fight with things. And while the dark mode is a bit of can be less glaring on your eyes, it's still not as good as just having a properly lit work environment. Like, I'll admit, dark mode does look kind of cool, and if I never looked at web pages, and I just always was in apps for things, that might be okay. But the world's decided that RSS doesn't exist, so I can't live inside my RSS reader all the time.
Did something happen to RSS? Is it gone forever now?
No, it's still resting.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I should pit to get that windshield fixed. Fix my body! And give me more fuel. Thankfully, you can't do a beach-style DQ and just go right into the pit. Oh, but let me do...
I mean, I did try to get Beach to to promise he would come in and try to DQ through voice, but he won't make that promise to me, so...
Let me introduce you to some of our fallen warriors, our retired racers. Here on the left we have Lupin III, on the right, Team Bluth. There's the Zeta Bus, Marimaki Illustrious, Asuka, Sori Langley, and Ray, Ray Hino, who's now in Evangelion, because that would make Eva so much better. The Lizard Wizard and King Gizzard are both here. I mean, you might not be able to see it, but John Cena's right there next to Leto II, Sabine, and Leto I. The Duke. Onomichio had a bit of a problem with his van, so he's not happy. Derek the Intern made it pretty far, as did Edith Slump. Vegeta's back in the pits. A-Train, Teeth, Sam, Spoopifer, Jericho, Gibb, James, Bartleby, Kevin, Pistachio, Majima, Jethro, and Kiryu. And finally, my pit stop is right here.
Wow, you did not tell me that you were intending to do the world's greatest crossover series with this race.
We weren't thinking about that earlier until... Oh, hello. I guess I am free to go. McDonald's. Oh god, with sponsorships in racing, I could totally see a pit crew having to raise their arms and say McDonald's when they're done.
Yeah.
But I wasn't intending to do this, but I figured, hey, we guys should just name all the drivers. Why don't we just name the drivers before we start the race? And then we all did. And I think it was worthwhile.
I mean, it's way easier to create a strong story narrative and attachment if you can give the characters a name instead of having to call them random words.
Fake names
or
that you don't know.
descriptors.
Or just A, or number 13 sometimes I've seen.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But, here's the Alpha Flight bus, just ahead of us. I'll probably be able to catch up to it in the corner. Yeah, there it is. Alpha Flight! Goodbye! But the current leader right now is, I believe, Richter Hammock Slam, driving a 1971 GMC Vandura. And it's fast. I think he's... Let's see, I'm on lap... What lap am I on? I'm on lap 77. Richter's on lap 114. So I have a problem.
I mean, Richter always has an eye in the sky, so I'm sure he's had way more insider intelligence on this track for years.
Well, yeah, I mean,
above everyone else.
He doesn't have to have that map in his cockpit like we do on the left above my head here. Okay. Probably carrying too much speed through here, but that's okay. We'll get out of it without a crash, and that's what matters.
Just go faster. That's how races win. Faster.
That's... yeah, yes. But
I'm not wrong.
you no, that's the whole point of races. Oh my gosh. People are bringing up more information about these buses. And I believe that the interior is, in fact, they modeled the interior of the buses, too. The modeler. Hey, where was I going with fastest? Yes! Being fast is good. However, looking fast doesn't make you fast.
I am seeing some stuff in the chat suggesting that you're getting better at driving because there's a lack of vehicles on the road.
I'm generally much better weaving in and out of the vehicles. Well, I mean, not the fast ones. I'm good at weaving out of the slow ones. These fast ones just want to kill me.
How many crashes are you at?
Depends what you define as a crash. I think we've replaced the engine 4 times, but the number of times that I've spun off the track and slammed hard into the wall is fewer than it has been in years. Oh shoot! This is not going to go well.
Is this a game where like no matter how many times you crash, you can just keep going?
Yes, but you do receive a penalty if you have to be towed back to the pits. They'll fix your car, but they'll keep you there as long as you would have had to have been towed. You can't just jump right back and say, "Aha, I'm back."
All right, how many times have you been towed then?
I've been towed 3 times, I think.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I've most times I've been able to get back to the pits under my own power. But I think I've blown the engine twice, and then one time I got cut off by a van, which cut in front of me, braked hard, brake checking me, and then knocking me off the road completely. Oh, Moomin. Nice. I'm glad that Moomin is alive. Next year I'll have to put Snufkin in the race. So you excited to get back into Rhythm Fighter tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock for Rhythm Cafe?
Yeah, I think that game looked really interesting. Like it had a lot going for it. I'm excited to see if we can maybe get through another section.
Yeah, I think we ground things a bit last time, so hopefully we'll have some resources to actually use for the purposes of doing things well. Because I know there's...
Yeah, I really think that game is built upon the idea of upgrading
Yeah,
as well as getting better.
Yeah, those games are really about having the optimal loadout in addition to not sucking. Oh.
Are you gonna be alive for?
Oh yeah. Sorry though, that was just me doing a particularly pleasant turn. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I mean, that gives me, what, 12 hours to... no, not full 12 hours. If I end at 5:30...
Like 12.
Or 5 o'clock. That gives me almost 11 hours to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you go with like 8 to 10 hours sleep, there's time for food.
Yeah, like that's a full...
Yeah.
Mystic Man 89, yes, you are correct in that I have had to change my pants once this stream.
Water spill?
Yes. We've had 2 water spills, believe it or not. Jumpsuit Jacques. Yeah, see, we're very close to the speed of these buses. But they just blow us away on the straightaways. It's a shame. Push down. Nope. Oh, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing.
Yeah, that is the problem with streaming.
Too many things. Oh, nope.
Well, I mean, have you seen their chat? They're a very distracting, interesting bunch.
Exactly, yes. Pleasant, too. And funny. What other nice things can we say about the chat? Oh my... God! Alpha Flight!
Yeah, now this is the real reason why you needed to give them all names, because you yelling their names at them is really funny.
Yup. I hope it is, at least. It's cathartic to me. Oh...
I find it funny. Good enough.
Oh, good. Now I get to do the rest of the lap without headlights again.
Hard mode.
Yep. I mean, I could call for a tow truck, but that would be considering safety.
That doesn't sound like the Ian I know.
No, safety third. Speed first. I just hope to God I'm pointing in the right direction. Huh. Okay, I was.
Yeah, you're probably fine.
Nope, I am not fine. I hit a hidden bay. Oh, good, if I can follow that night watch.
Yes, the Night Watch will help you through the darkness. That's what they're there
Yes.
for.
And they're just about gone. Okay, just follow those two tiny red dots in the horizon. Until... Oh, nope, they pop back into view. Where am I? On the road.
Who can really say where anyone is on the road of life? It's a dark, dark path.
I'm on the grass, I think. I have just hit a gate. Hit another gate. Hit another gate. Sparks are flying. Oh, good. There's... Okay, wait. Nope. I think... Nope, that was the road. Goodbye. Forever. We're getting the tow. Okay, and that's where we get... How much do we time? 26 seconds. That's not bad. That's pretty good. That is, unless they're giving pity to us. What happened to Jethro that he's flashing in and out of existence like that? Go back to neutral. Now, the nicest thing about this so far, and I'm not sure if I've said this already in your presence, but this handles a lot like what my real car actually feels like. So this is a lot of fun for me specifically this time. It's like,
It's a real quarantine drive situation then for you.
yeah, and it would be this kind of gets me close to a fun little goal of mine, which would be to actually race a either a Mini or some other car that I know reasonably well around this this actual track. Unfortunately, there are a number of parts of this track that are just straight up actual French countryside roads, so it's not likely. Oh. That turn, when I'm not paying attention, is a real car killer. Oh, hey, friends. Wait, not friends. Rivals. It's The Rock, the ghost of Vladimir Lenin, Dawnguard, and Chevalier all here to kick my ass. Yeah, you're right. Naming them specifically for calling them out by name is the,
Yeah. It's
That's
the
the
best thing to do in a video game.
Hey, G-Money!
It's why games like XCOM or even Pokemon where you do the renaming is very strong in in an emotional connection.
That was a really good chicane. But unfortunately, I just don't have the power to keep up with buses. Goodbye. Oh, this is how I normally find buses. Just creeping up behind me, all stealthy.
I mean, you've been on Albertan highways, buses, giant trucks, in like forms of legions. coming at you.
2 people in a Tesla having a nap. Did you hear about that?
No?
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought you were making something up.
No, just this week, 2 people were arrested in Alberta for taking a nap inside their Tesla while it was driving on autopilot down the QE2.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, the QE2 is probably set up best for people to take naps in on autopilot, but that's still not safe.
We are not at that point
No.
in society where we should be doing that at all. No.
Oh, too much
Okay,
speed in
my
there.
videos are done, so I'm going to leave.
Well, thank you for dropping by, at least. Enjoy the...
I might come back later.
That would be
We'll see.
lovely. If you do, that's great. If not, have a good night. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Fighting.
Bye.
Night.
Okay, good. Now I know all the things I need to do to make Discord work when it stops working. Alright, now where were we here, chat? Down. 3rd gear. I followed that way too close. Zenigata's back. Zenigata Davida, baby. Zenigata Davida. And goodbye to you as well. Been watching through Series 2 Red Jacket Lupin recently for the first time. And boy, is it a lot of silly, silly fun. Immortal End, that was me. I believe it was the Castle Treasure episode where Goemon first encounters the Fuma clan. Ooh, the Pharaoh's Curse episode is a absolutely bizarre one. And yes, Cagliostro, being probably my favorite film, is indeed a masterpiece. There we go. Defrost, if you liked the Castle of Cagliostro and you want more like it, that's kind of that zany, goofy fun, I'd suggest checking out Lupin the Third Part 2. Lupin the Third Part 4, which is a more modern Lupin, is also very good for that. But if you're looking to get into the classic, Series 2 is where it's at. Oh no, overcorrecting! Oh, sadness bar. Oh yeah, the Part 2 dub is... The dubs are pretty good for Lupin. Oh, to Emily, I hadn't made that connection between that and Chainsaw Man. The difference of, what do you call it? American gods and their tributes to the gods. Chainsaw Man, the manga, for those who have not read it, acts in a similar way that the demons of hell are just representations of what humans fear. So you'll have the devil of the dark, or the devil of the gun devil, or the knife devil, and our main character is the chainsaw devil. But they gain power based on how much humans fear that particular thing. And it's very good. Oh yeah, Smek, you might want to check out our playthrough of... there's a number of Lupin games out there, but I think that was the PS2 Lupin game, and that was on Matters of Imports. Oh yeah, the Car Devil was great. Like, yeah, the minor devils are fantastic, and then you get the major devils, and they start to get really cool. Yeah, there are many Lupin third video games. So recently the one of my favorite podcasts, The Incomparable, did which is a show that reviews science fiction, anime, fantasy. Sort of geek media, and they're very good at it. Really good cast of commentators on there who are in the nerd and also media industry. John Siracusa being my personal favorite, but they recently did an episode on Castle of Cagliostro, and I think they really missed the point a lot on that, because they love Miyazaki, but they think Miyazaki has always been Ghibli Miyazaki. And there's been a lot of Lupin since even before Cagliostro. And just not knowing that they went into it thinking like, oh yeah, well, it's about this Lupin guy. It's not Miyazaki's property, so he probably doesn't care about it all that much. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Miyazaki created what we consider to be the modern Lupin out of what the original manga Monkey Punch created for it. Like the manga Lupin and the first animated series Lupin, while Miyazaki was working on it, was a much rougher, much more murdery, much more sociopathic character. And Miyazaki, while he was working on the series, animating and directing certain episodes, gave him that more playful, more of a gentleman thief sort of feel to him. Especially in the last half of if you watch the first series of Lupin, which if you like Lupin, I recommend you do. If you don't, I don't recommend it at all. It's old animation. It's very dirty and rough, and I love it so much. But you can see where Miyazaki takes over basically in that series, and it's night and day. And then then he does Cagliostro, and that kind of sets the bar for what Lupin is. But what they really should have set out when talking about Lupin, and specifically talking about Cagliostro and where Miyazaki's touch on Lupin lands, is that Lupin is a lot more like James Bond is in the West, in the sense that it's an incredibly long-running franchise that's full of a lot of media, and every director, everyone who gets to work on Lupin kind of gets to put their own little touch on him. There's things that are touchstones. He's always wearing a jacket and a yellow tie, but maybe the jacket can change color. Usually it shouldn't, unless you're given permission, I guess. He's always gonna help his friends. His friends will always come around to help him. You always get the gang together at some point. And, oh yeah, Lurker's Blind, the 3D Lupin movie did come out. And it's spectacular. They get it. They got it. In the way that the live-action movie didn't get how to do a Lupin series, or a Lupin show, the 3D animated one, spot on. And by the way, if any of you get the chance to direct a Lupin the Third property, here's the major mistake that the live-action film made that you should never make, because it'll basically kill your Lupin story. Make sure to include the Yuji Ono Lupin the Third theme song. The da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because otherwise, you're just never going to set the tone quite right. And that's what Ian has to say about Lupin. Yeah, usually I hate 3D animation as a medium, but this looked fine. And it looked fine all the way through the movie. Yeah, the trailer for the Lupin the Third movie, again, it was... When I say I dislike 3D animation, it's because it's usually not great, especially when you're taking a well-known 2D character and pushing them into 3. But, what did I think about the new Lupin who steals Bitcoin? Loved it. I still need to finish watching series 5? 6? Whatever the most recent one is. I just barely started it, and I think I decided I wanted to catch up more on 2. Well, goodbye, Skeletor. How would I feel about the 3D animated film being someone's introduction to Lupin? I think it's good enough. I think it's Lupin enough that it could be someone's introduction to Lupin. It would be I don't necessarily think it's the best one, because they're going to be immediately say, like, why aren't any of these other ones in 3D? And you'll have to explain, like, it's not a good idea to make movies in 3D anyway. So I would say maybe if you want to start as a person on Lupin, I think Cagliostro is still one of the best introductions, because it's such an archetypal film. The characters all serve their role. You know, if you didn't know that it was a series, you wouldn't have any idea that this was your first introduction to some of these characters, because they all just kind of slip together and you understand implicitly. And that's a lot of that actually is to do with Miyazaki's ability to direct a silent scene and communicate information through it, through visual, through character movement. Like at Goombil, you could easily jump into any Lupin story now, because there's wonderfully no real continuity within the Lupin universe. None really to speak of. Erwin Bronger, unfortunately, Goemon does do very little in the movie, but he's there right from the beginning. He's in the car with them in the first scene. You can catch glimpses of him through the money. Aw, I'm so happy to hear that, Tahisa, right? Please say to your budgie for me. And Kushinoki, yes, I have seen Kokowa Greenwood, or Here is Greenwood, and I love the reference to Cagliostro that they put together at the school play. That was too much breaking, but that's okay. if you like the Lupin movies and you are and you want to see a little bit more of a grittier, darker take on them, that's still kind of an adventure, but it becomes a little bit darker. So many content warnings on the Fujiko Mine's Lie and The Woman They Call Fujiko Mine. They're both fantastic, though, as is the Blood Spray of Ishikawa Goemon and the Gravestone of Jigen Daisuke. And these are all short OAVs, so either multi-part OAVs in short series or straight-up movies. Now I want to drive that Fiesta and feel how it is to go around the track like this. Only 13 hours, 7 minutes to go. Woohoo! No, seriously, I'm still enjoying the ever-loving out of this. Yes, Serafina, all 4 of our Evangelion characters are driving in Ford Fiestas. Wait, Fiesta or Festiva? Festiva, sorry. Sorry, I always get the Fiesta and the Festiva mixed up because, well, you can understand why. Have I tried watching the new Ghost in the Shell show on Netflix? I have been burned too many times on CG Ghost in the Shells, and I've been letting other people who are bigger fans of Ghost in the Shell watch them for me. You know, the kinds of people who will watch something even if they know it's going to be bad, and it's good to have confirmation from them, at least, that they find them not to be great, and that I would not be pleased with by watching them. Like, a Standalone Complex is, I think, probably the last good one. And this is coming from a person whose favorite voice actress was Maya Sakamoto. And they're trying to, well, first off, the Major doesn't sound like Maya Sakamoto. The Major should always sound like the Major. Well, that was too far, and that's going to ruin our time. Ooh, weekly race night on GT Sport. Standalone Compact's second gig also still good. Fairgrim, I always talk about doing more short racing streams after Le Mans, and having done at least one of them leading up to it, this, it's a possibility. The big problem is, of course, always time. Like, I don't think I'd be willing to cancel any of my normal lure shows that I'm on to put together a new, weekly driving sim for lure. And unfortunately, I just don't have the time to add another stream to my schedule as it is on a regular basis. And so, yeah, thank you, Sarah, for posting the link in the chat there, and thank you for being one of our wonderful mods there. Yeah, we do outrun into Yakuza sometimes. But I think maybe what I'd like to do is, if my community is amenable, it's maybe once a month swap out a Yakuza stream for what I would call race conditions, which is a programmer joke, but I find it funny. Yeah, this is absolutely going to be 24 hours Bandito Horse. Ah, so give your ID card to the border guard. Yes, your alias says you're Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the United Federation of Planets, 'cause he won't speak English anyway. Well, everybody knows, but the world is full of stupid movements, so meet me at the corner at midnight, we'll settle up there. Ba, 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 da. Sorry, Bandito Horse, you just reminded me of my favorite AMV, which is Banditos, mixed up with Lupin the Third, ironically. But a little racing palette cleanser to keep the Yakuza fizzy sounds excellent, says Rock Pusher. I mean, I'll probably bring it up. I'll probably bring it up again on my own stream, and we can chat it out there. But we got so much Yakuza that's it's hard to put that down too. Here comes Get. Oh, didn't shift properly there. Okay, we're gonna stay in third, tap the brakes a bit, turn, and we didn't tap the brakes hard enough. So, those seagulls are absolutely not in game. So we're back in 24th. So many sad DQ people. Oh, Leto. Oh, Zeta. So it's interesting to hear that Corey also noticed the sound that I was hearing, which sounded like a very territorial crow. And I was able to confirm out on my walk when I was out that the sound that we're hearing is the repaving of the street that we're on currently. Don't be creepy. And I think the sound that sounds like the crow is just an ejection of fresh asphalt.
Whose fault?
Asphalt. I love that meme image of the crow wearing a hood, telling the bearded man that he's his favorite extinct mammal. This feels smooth. We've been pretty smooth now. No. Yeah, I've also had good experience with Japanese crows. I wonder if you might have accidentally offended them in some way. White noise reversing alarm. Interesting. I much prefer that too. Ooh, although the worst backing up sound are the trucks that use the Because I wish they'd just fucking resolve for release. Okay? Do the do when you shift into drive. Just for me, please. Much cleaner. Not great. Should have not overcorrected, but better. Ooh. We have the Dark Lord viewer number. Throw up the horns for Richter Hammock Slam. QWRP race champion. Assumptive. Assumptive. That's gonna be a... That's a paddling. No chance we can fire Richter? I don't think so at this point. Asterisk Creeper, I cannot give you any information on when Quirpline will be available, because it will be out when it's done, and it's not done yet, but we are working on it. But you can hear, what's the word? I hope you can hear the certainty in my voice that it will be a thing. Contingent Cat? I mean, in whatever form Desert Bus is going to take, absolutely, I'm sure we're going to try to put together a Desert Bus Corp line. It is tradition, so why would we stop that tradition? Yeah, no, it turns out that recording voices is a thing that you can do pretty effectively remotely. Kushinoki, yeah. I mean, it's yeah, there's software out there that makes this sort of thing very easy. I mean, this is just technical basis. It's not any sort of a hack. We do what's called a double ender, so that we're all talking to each other. You know, we're still participating to each other. We're still vamping off each other. Still improving things, but we all record our own ends too, and we all make sure that we have the maximum quality microphones, because hey, if we're not all in the same studio, that means we can, you know, shuffle some mics around. And as long as we all record or have a recording of our voices on our end at full quality off these microphones that have been set up with correct settings, then you get the same quality. Tamily, yes. You know, you definitely want something, a quietish place with limited amount of reverb, ideally, but there's a lot you can do in software. It's not magic, so you gotta make sure that you do have an actual good setup. But for example, take me. If I'm in an episode where I'm just doing Richter, I could probably even do that over a plain old telephone system recording because of the amount of. Well, I'm sorry if I'm ruining anyone's sense of immersion, but the Richter hammock slam, that helicopter sound is an effect. That's unfortunately not a real helicopter. I could just go over to Graham and Kathleen's place and just yell up at them. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that was fun having that that helicopter desert bus. Fairgroom, I can't say that your Patreon money isn't not going towards a helicopter, just not currently. Spoiler, you and Matt both demanding a lure helicarrier. Can I drive a copter in there? No, unfortunately not. Ah, looking. Okay, can I thread? Nope! Damn it! I was hoping I could thread the needle there. How does the car look from the exterior? It seems canted. I can't tell. She does ride, though. Or for certain values of ride. Oh, God. Okay, wow. I'm gonna put this back in the pits right now. And, how much, what's my 27 seconds? Okay, hold up. I'm gonna, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna let that ride. I'm gonna take a quick break. You should all take a quick break, too. I'm gonna stretch it out, fill up this wah-wah-wah-wah, and, we'll be back with more of the 24 hours of LRR MANS in just a few minutes. Don't go away. Maybe watch some of the highlights. Then we are back with more of the 24 hours of LRR MANS. What's our position? 25th? Maybe breaking in the pits is not such a great idea every time, but I'm sure we can regain our lost lappage. Especially with moves like that. How's everyone holding up? Got everything they need? Had a good break? Enjoyed some of those highlights? That was probably too much braking. I got some more carbonation. Oh, contigo. Oh, contigo. Contigo. Mikulin, yes. Different engine sizes and their power curves and torque are appropriately modeled in the game. All 4 nations lived in flat harmony until the carbonation popped. Schwepper essence. Once they popped, they never stopped. Thank you, Tamley. Mikulin, this is gonna be the, Rover Mini 1.3 liter multi-point injection. So it's putting out, if I remember, 90-something horsepower. Torque-wise, couldn't tell you off the top of my head at the moment. I really should learn that, but... Oh my god, where'd that... Richter! Richter! Richter out of nowhere! But he didn't murder me. Which, I mean, is par for the course for Richter. Sorry, his name disappeared. I thought he disappeared as well, and that would have been weird. Shinji, no! I guess Shinji decided to enact instrumentality. Night watch. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I need to get off my throttle more. It just sounds like when you drop it, it sounds like it's just lost all power. Thank you, Kyodar, for putting that in my head. I know I've let you down. I've been a fool to myself. I thought that I could live for no one else. Hey, but now, through all the hurt and pain, it's time for me to forget the ones who loved me more than anything. So with sadness in my heart, I feel the best thing I could do is drive an hour and leave forever. What's done is done, I feel so bad. What once was happy now is sad. I'll never love again, my world is Gant. I wish that I could turn back time, 'cause now the track is all mine. Can't live without the Porsche from those we love. But now, through all the hurt and pain, I can't remember the rest of the song, because it's now ending in this rain. Tang! Artemis King, was that the one by Rasmus Faber and the Platina Jazz Orchestra? Because there's another good one out there I know of that's also jazzy and fun. Wonder if anyone's done those in a minor key things, though, but for Kom Susuvtad. Keep an eye on my cards. Oh, right, I was in the wrong view, too. Kantriro konomichi zutto yukeba ano machi ni suzuiteru気がする Contreras. Moadia did it. Their fault. Oh, the concrete road. Come on. We don't need to worry about nothing. So, Country Road, Komomichi, literally this town. Then the rest I'm more hazy on due to my deteriorating Japanese vocabulary, shall we say. That's too much slide. That's a lot of... Oh no, the buses are coming. Buses are coming. Buses are coming. There's the bus. If I don't want to be murdered by the bus, I have to not be where the bus... Jesus, nip. Get away. Gotta get away, gotta get away, gotta get away. No, no, no. I gotta leave the bus. Bye-bye. 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 You're no good for me. Wee. I'm no good for you. Wee. Shoot him out there right in the eyes. Tell you what I'm gonna do. You know I'm gonna leave. You know I'm gonna go. You know I'm gonna leave. Whoa. Goodbye, American woman. We've reached the Guess Who portion of the program. I mean, sometimes I just drop these for just to see who out there recognizes them. And I'm always pleasantly surprised. Oh, welcome back from the terrifying outdoors, Lounge Udrit. Yeah, it was me paying attention again to... Okay, you know, no, we're not even going to worry about it. We're just going to go right back to the pits, and then we're going to get a clean lap, right? We've reached the clean lap section of the show. Controls locked for 24 seconds. And it's a nice way to take a breath, reset, and close chat. You damn well are a distraction. Ooh, I think I might have found the starting. The starting pressures. Okay, so this is just a practice. Well, Judert, I did just look at your message and almost went right off the road, so yeah. Maybe talking about USB is not a good idea for me. So the time penalty, for those unaware, is when I'm in the pits like that, is just kind of compensating. The idea is that it's supposed to be compensating for the amount of time it would have taken me to be towed back to the pits. I was going to say, I wonder why they decided to put the sodium lamps on now, but... out of the darkness, a hero shall appear. Oh wait, that was a person we needed to pass. Okay, I think that's how I'm supposed to do it every time. Whoa! Never, ever not frightening. Oh no! Last year's champion Nakajima takes a bow out of the 2020 24 hours of LRR Mans. Folks, this is the kind of unpredictable racing we are here for today. Yeah, it's Emily. I think I've watched the arc where he goes up to heaven. He's the one who does the lapping, right? Nico, okay, I don't know if that's the second Crown Vic to die, but it's the first that I've seen, and that's terrifying. Because those cars should have been living forever. I wonder who took it out. Do you think it was a bus? I bet it was a bus. Oh, we're talking about the base nature of Goku. I like the always catching up to and just slightly surpassing. Because I think that's, I mean, it's right there. It's not even subtext, it's text. Goku loves to fight. And he doesn't love beating people, he loves a good fight. And protecting the innocent and the world and all that, but... Goku loves fighting more than this family, send tweet. Yes. Three Ferraris have had shock absorbers replaced. A couple LMP2 cars are having issues with the front electrics. Ian is once again reading the chat like a moron. And of course, I'm only taking this information from the now defunct Team 4-Star Dragon Ball Z abridged dub, which, quite frankly, in my mind, is the canonical Dragon Ball Z. Okay, let's be good about this. Sit down, turn, knee on the gas. Bring it a second. Nope, just roll with it. Touch that gravel, because you're gonna do it anyway, and lose your momentum. Perfect. Did that show up? Yes, it did. Okay. I'm not exactly sure where my my view is looking and where I'm at all about here. Am I too small? Could I be bigger? I could probably be bigger. That was not what I wanted to do, but it'll do. Let's just crank up the E a bit. Hey, there we go. Now I'm in the car, not just a part of the dashboard. So when I'm channeling my inner text, no, sorry, I was going to go all screaming cowboy on y'all, but that will be channeling my inner Australian. Down there is the throttle. You don't operate it with your hand. How many nationalities has Ian consumed? Unhinge your jaw and assume accent. Can Ian imagine it? Can Ian manage a Kiwi accent? Wee bit. It starts to drift after a while. Like there, but fuck. We're gonna drive for it. We're gonna try. Let's see if we can get to the pit ourselves. Can we limp it? You know what? I'm gonna get out of this view just to see if it's. Nope, it is not any better. But the starlight, the star fields are nice. I can kind of see something on the ground there. It did sound a little South African, you figure? Oh, hey, you can definitely see the stars. And nothing else. This must be what it's like in hell. I'm having some very, very large anxieties right now. And that's how we died. Back to the pits. Okay, that's the 241. Never do that again. Okay, now I'll pay attention to you. Actually, what I'll do now is I'll do some reading of generosity, starting with X Jerez, who subscribed for 44 months. Thank you for your continued support. Walton is a 18-month subscriber. Thank you. Welcome to Tilty House, who is a brand new subscriber. Thanks to Dog of Myth. Thank you. Mr. A SVCD gave gifts to HIY Gamer, Nightwing Mistalk, A Nameless Dog, Frozen Matt, and Bottomless BM. Thank you, Mr. SVD, for doling out those gifts. Also got to thank eBlock for those 1,111 bits. Gant. Subscribed for 34 months. Thank you for your support. 3 4/5 gifted some subs to Sam Wonk, Gaming Neko, Ramona, Game Slayer 013, The Attack Box, Ragnar Forge, Amritaz, Wittikip, Claby, Little Giant 524, and Robbie 49er. Thank you all for being on the chat, and thank you 3 4/5 for giving those gifts. Kevin the Shark subscribed for 50 months. We should all aim for clown car status. Oh, we're getting there. MWGNZ just subscribed. Thanks to an anonymous gifter. Thank you both. KR, is that pronounced Croctor? Croctor FSM subscribed for 3 months. Thank you so much. Not me again, subscribing for 80 months. Thank you for that continued support. Dormouse, subscribing for 30 months. Thank you. And thanks, LRR, for being a harbor of calm in the Buckwold Seas right now. You're welcome. It's helping me too. Simriel, subscribing for 33 months. Oh man, it's LRR. It's LRR Mans. Sen Shisun, subscribed for 5 months. Of course, when I finally catch a stream and it's a 24-hour one. Hang in there, Ian and crew! Nikki Goth Bunny, subscriber for 44 months. LRR Mans, good luck! Angor33, subscribed for 81 months. Happy LRR Mans, everyone. Damascus Sausage. Ooh, that sounds like a good construction technique. 62 months, though some shady management questionable sponsorship choices your team has tasked with finishing last, as well as setting the record for slowest Le Mans lap. What's your car choice and why? It's the Mini Cooper, because I drive it. The old style Mini Cooper. X Before the Dawn, 103 bits. Thank you so much. Zoe Mirror, 60-month subscription. Hi Ian, happy subversary. Haven't been doing quite this much driving, but really glad I decided to go with the Fiat 500 Sport. Also, wine lover for life. Love the wine too. J-Man 413, 200 bits to make the total bits 6969. Boy, those were good times. Driosynth, 140 bits. Pets tell Abe Ballet Step to just mess up the 6969. Defrost subscribing for 82 months. Thank you. Cassie 13 giving us 100 bits. Thank you for those. Driosynth with 120. Stella 1 No Wallets for Team Palindrome once again. Mulandia 440 Team Order bits, fixing things up. Driosynth putting it back out of order. Live not on evil deed, live not on evil. Dr. Price subscribing for 46 months. Thank you for keeping it real for 46 months. Punk Rock Zoologist subscribing for 76 months. My subversary! Congratulations, Doctor. If I'm allowed to call you that. Pete subscribed for 10 months. Oh yeah, this button exists, and we're going back into it because my time is up. Your time is now. It's the franchise. Wait, did I say it's my favorite car I can afford? I think just because it's my favorite car and it's the one I have. affordance has nothing to do with it. I don't think there is a car that I would love to drive or look at or think about more than this one. Are my tires okay? Is that the problem? Sorry, my computer just asked me if I wanted to delete the previous version of Windows, and absolutely. Like, from existence? Okay. Why was Lupin not driving a Citroen? Because he was driving a Fiat 500. That was his car back in, Castle Cagliostro. It was Clarice who was in the Citroen. Who are we helping? The girl. That's a Cagliostro reference, by the way, for those not aware. How am I traveling? Have I had a Briat in the last few hours? Yeah, had a nice little Briat just a few minutes ago. I think we should just all go back to Windows 2000. It's the best version of Windows. Fight me IRL. That was back when they were closest to their roots of, we just want to copy next. Which is really what everyone should be doing. I'm hoping to get a few hours sometime during the next few weeks to sit down and install a version of Linux and get Window Maker running on it. Yeah, I never did actually do NT4 myself. I should install it for no good reason and just give it a try. Yeah, best version of operating systems go. Gotta say, definitely macOS 10.6. Snow Leopard was just great, but also... No, you know what? I'm gonna say it was better. It was better back then. High Sierra was still bad enough. Classic Mac, best version was gonna say 8.1? 9 had some good stuff, but 8.1 was definitely good. Anyone for MS-DOS 6.22? Probably the best version of DOS, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't... jeez! I don't have a favorite Linux version, so... Hey! Goodbye. Oh, I know, I absolutely... jeez! Fine, I guess. I guess that's what happens when I out-corner these buses. The Unisys icon. I need to look at that. Oh no. That could have been much better. Do you think we'll get them on the next one? I think we'll get them in the Porsches, to be honest. Or right here. Yeah, right here. There we go. Don't look at the Unisys icon. I looked at the Unisys icon. Hey, we can finally take... Oh no, Moomin, stay alive. Stay alive, Moomin. Asimek, I'm almost at that point right now. I wish I could go back to previous version of an OS. I'm almost thinking like, okay, let's go backwards and see if there's any way to run something old for as long as possible. Like, I'm just gonna become one of those people. Oh yeah, I absolutely hate feature regression when there are things that you can do in a previous OS or previous anything that you can no longer do. Especially when those restrictions are put in such a way that it's a case of, oh, you're no longer permitted to do that. Not that it's not possible, you're just not permitted. Okay, clean lap this time. Not looking at you at all. Martin, I would love to say that... No, that's the last thing I'm going to see. Hey, Richter. I've been finding that my lap times on the aggregate have been improving, but there's still a lot of sloppy laps, and I think what I'm trying to get closer to is just a consistency of fine. Like, I can pretty regularly get 2 or 3, you know, I think even close to 5 often, clean laps of just not crashing or spinning out, and then I'll just stop paying attention for a while and go back to reading chat, and that's when things just toilet. Like, not looking at chat right now and just doing this is giving me what I think is probably the best version of that curve I've had. I mean, to Emily, if I'm gonna play Forza Horizon, I probably will be running games for Windows Live, right? Hit the... Wait, who's this behind me? Who is this brave? Oh, that's Savoy. That's a big boy truck, not an Acti. I think my biggest complaint right now is just the way that they keep ruining Apple Music / iTunes more and more. Like, that was a noble piece of software by Cassidy and Green back when it was first acquired by Apple. And there was some amazing stuff that you could do with it in terms of these smart playlists, like sorting based on smart playlists. Like, you could say, I want 25 songs that I haven't heard in the past month, and I also didn't skip the last time I heard them, and also are rated 4 stars or higher. Like, oh, and we still have those, but they're harder to use now. The script menu is gone, which I relied on for tagging my MP3s religiously. Like the script, I used to have a script. Doug's Apple Scripts for iTunes was a fantastic site. I used to have one that was called Albumized Selection. You'd make a playlist of your of the songs that you want albumized, and you just put them in order, and then it would assign the album title that you gave them, but also put the track numbers in order that you have put them in the playlist, and then give you an out of number for the just to properly tag them up. But yeah, I'm gonna be very sad when everything I know and love about iTunes is gone, and I'll just have to go back to organizing my files manually and then syncing them via Plex. So, the Rock, I think we're gonna have to lap before we get to pass him. But that's good to know where we are in the whole thing. Like, I get that Winamp is cool. Skins are really cool, okay? And that's why we Mac users loved Audion from Panic Software. One of the best coding houses and publishers on the face of the planet. IMHO. Right. Wonder what would have been different in the world if they'd been the ones who got acquired by Apple as opposed to Cassidy and Green. Probably wouldn't be good, because they probably wouldn't be working there anymore, but they wouldn't be together. But it wasn't the skins that I loved. It was the functionality that iTunes had, that library functionality. And if you bought into the system and let it organize your files for you, you actually ended up having the best of both worlds, in that you'd have a well-organized folder of MP3 files that could just be accessed in whatever way you like, but also everything available to you in this database-backed for easy searching and for again that sort of sorting and finding and doing the sort of things you do with databases. It's like, hey, Unix philosophy. Lots of small tools that all do their own thing well, that can be piped together. Like, I like the file system for organization, but dealing with tagging in that sense, super not cool, and also makes me wonder, why do tags exist? Anyway. Shit. This won't be clean, but at least it'll be non-crash. Can I confirm that I am on lap 87? I am on lap 87. We have confirmation. Yeah. Yeah, iTunes kind of just became the one-stop dump for new features on the OS, and that's never a good thing for any system. That could have been cleaner. That should have been cleaner. Oh, Weagle, no, I totally get you for Apple Music not having most of the music that you listen to. I generally... I got into Apple Music because it was the same price for a family pack of Apple Music as it was for iTunes in the cloud, which allows you to upload your own library. And so it's just kind of a no-brainer for me because I get access to at least some, access to music that I might not have that's North American. And then, slowly but surely, more and more Japanese music started showing up in iTunes and on Spotify. And all the other services, of course, as well. But so now I actually now do get a lot of my new music through Apple Music. I've actually found a number of my new current favorite bands. Vicky Blanca and Official Hige Dandism. Again, I was introduced to both of them via my Apple Music recommended for you on Fridays playlists. Now, mind you, it took a long time for me to be able to train the system to be like, no, I don't want vocaloid music. No, I don't want American covers of Japanese songs. I want Japanese music. And finally we got there, but it's still a struggle sometimes to get it to go proper. Contingent Cat, that sounds like a question a fan should ask the producer of said show. I would love to do it, but I'm not going to force my way onto someone else's program like that. But yeah, I'd love to do a retrospective on the history of Sheena Ringo, or just put together a playlist of something. But yeah, much like, hey, would you like to see this at a convention? Talk to the convention. Would you like to see us on... Actually, and that goes for other podcasts out there, too. We're 7 seconds behind, but at least we're getting there. Yeah, getting the green arrow for time gain is great. Speaking of getting the green arrow, I've been getting a lot of red arrow in my attention and just general energy levels, so I'm going to, in just a few minutes here, I'm going to pull into the pit, actually. Why not? I'll make sure Corey's got some fresh tires and some fresh fuel, because she's going to take care of things for... yeah, let's say the next 3 hours or so. Anything, no damage needs to be done, so yeah, we're good. We're good. And then I'll be back around 9 or... yeah, let's say I'll be back around 9. And then we'll put this thing to bed before I put myself to bed. Yeah, I should never be flying outside the lines there past those, that curb. Okay. And there's the pits. Slow down. Put in second. I can't wait for it to be daylight again. But that'll happen when it's night. I guess if the goddamn AI is speeding to death here in the pits, why can't I do it? God, I wish there was some way to unretire cars or make them indestructible. Maybe next time. Alright, see you in a bit. Well,
High five! High five, everyone!
twice in one day.
Yep. Oh, okay. Also, Ian, what am I drinking?
Right now,
Yeah.
water.
No, the other one.
Oh, Trois Dogs Lavender Saison.
Yeah, lavender saison. All right. Meow meow. Why is the wheel like this? Oh God. Well, you're stuck with me for the next 3-ish hours. So sit tight, buckle in. Yeah, Coriander Drifterson is here.
Fired.
Fired? Oh no! I've been fired! He's on to me.
Chat.
Oh, chat's fired?
You're still driving.
I'm still driving, so I'm not fired. I'm in charge of keeping us all very safe here. Driving very safely. Steering wheel's so warm. Yeah, I gotta learn how to drive all over again. I've forgotten. It's been so long. Someone trying to get past me? That ain't happening. Not on my watch. Whoever you are. Corner. 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 Haha. Flawless. Beware Alpha Flight. Is Alpha Flight coming up? Or am I gaining on Alpha Flight? Is the floor dry? Yeah, it is. Thank you for pointing that out, Maladia. Just beware in general. Oh. Come on, come on. Almost flawless. Not too bad though. Good thing I got fresh tires. Omega Molecule? This is a driving game. It's nighttime. Don't be afraid. If I get hit by a bus, I'll just go to the pit. If the bus lets you. Okay, I'm gonna start. Okay, a bus is a public transit vehicle that is meant to carry a large number of passengers. These days you may see them with fewer passengers due to the pandemic, but they're meant for carrying large numbers of people. So they're much bigger than me. And the pit is where I go to get a new engine when I shift badly. Or bash into a wall face first. And a bus is much like a wall. Woo! Yori! But it's a moving wall. It's a wall that will move up upon me and then overtake me. The pit's kind of like hell. If I call a tow truck, I get trapped in the pit for timeout so that I can consider my mistakes. Ah! Hammock slam! Okay, coming up on a big bad corner. Get it! Get it! Get it! Very close. Almost stayed on the road that time. Yeah, Richter's a bit nasty. Ah! Wall! Sorry you all had to see that. Everything's going fine. Just got a horde of other drivers right behind me. Nice one, bear psychologist. It's funny. Oh, that's a bus. Oh, that's a bus. Oh god. Oh god. Get out of my way, bus. Let's see if I can hit this corner around that bus. Come on. Come on. Get... Nope. 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 It's basically like having two buses. Come on. Ha-ha! Position retaken. Take that, Night Watch. I'm the best. Okay. And then there's this little tricksy bit here. And I can still see through my windshield, so I'm not going into the pit. What happened? Okay, I'm going into the pit. Yes. Come on. Oh god, get me there. Come on. Come on. Come on. What if I'm already in the pit? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go check some notifications. Wait, where am I? Wrong keyboard. Thank you to Asterisk Reaper for... Oh god. It's a little touchpad, so I accidentally dragged the tab away. Driosynth, 121 bits. Set a broom on No More Baits. Lap 80. Team Palindrome. Christ, Before the Dawn, Christ, 107 bits for the Lurcopter Fund. Driosynth, 113 bits. No, it's a bar of gold, a bad log for a bastion. Nice. Sindane Tierney, 20 months. Happy to be here. Thank you. Lone 114, 500 bits for no reason whatsoever. Cataclysmic Reverb, 56-month resub. That's almost eternity. Driosynth, 160 bits. Stop. Murder is not tonsured, rompots. Telnair, 161 bits for hashtag Team Chouse. Driosynth, 70 bits. Step on Hosepipes? Oh no, pets. Team Palindrome. Martin Fuka, 21 months. How are you traveling, Ian? Have you had a break in the last few hours? Yeah, he's fine. Telnair cheered with the 89 bits. Because 9208 is a beautiful number. It's okay. 131 bits from Geosynth. I saw desserts. I'd no lemons. Alas, no melon. Distressed was I. It's cute. Dentargan, 77 months. Mr. J. Witt, 32 months. I'm going to be honest, this is mostly just purple Discord name. Don't mind me. It's a good enough reason. Mech Magic, 15 months, and that's all the notifications that were pending. And now I will continue to sit here for another several minutes. I should text friends to hang out with me in chat. I don't even know what Discord channel I'm in. Corey, tell us about baseball. Corvus, you can probably tell everyone about baseball. Today I learned there was a squid. The squid followed hot dog fingers. And I learned about more of the shell stuff and the sacrifice. I don't know if the peanut liked the sacrifice. Can't tell. Always hard to read the peanut. This timer. It's just drilling into my soul. 400-second timeout, even though I was in the pit when I called for a tow. Oh, the squid's a Patreon thing. I knew that the squid was monitor, the hall monitor, but didn't. I'm not in the blood bath. What is the Bloodhouse? Bloodhouse is the name of the Patreon. I have not named any eggs, although I saw that Quack Enjoyable was one of the named eggs when Ruby Tuesday, as they finally settled on the name, for when a whole bunch of my team got incinerated for reasons. I mean, technically it was our idea to do necromancy, and it worked. Yeah. Maybe we'll get some blessings this season. Two minutes left. Is baseball just like communal improv or something? Yes, Calmiras. Kind of. There's a lot of fan stuff on top of it. It is just fantasy baseball with rules that change every... Or the rules get additions every week. Based on how the community votes. Gravity Pike... Jessica got freed from the shell by birds, so there was definitely some risk there for a while. Pat, I know I've seen you say baseball's the equivalent of Homestuck, or at least I heard you on, like, an island tour or something, and I disagree. Like, there's a lot of fan art, or at least during Homestuck, I think there was a lot of fan art and cosplaying of characters, but it's not the same, because, like, Hussey was the authority, whereas that game band is kind of letting people run wild in the background. 5, 4, 3, 2, acceleration! Getting in gear. Like, is it just Homestuck-esque because it's weird? Like, there's no narrative. Just that, you know, time is naturally passing. Yeah, that's basically it. There's no authority telling a story. There's a group of people watching baseball and then making things up. What was the, there was another thing that Hussey worked on. Problem Sleuth? Right? Didn't Problem Sleuth have a, like, based on community stuff, adjustments would be made to the game? Or whatever, MS Paint Adventures? I think that's a little closer to Blaseball. Whee! I'm not familiar with Awful Hospital, Juliamon. Who dat? What dat? Micklin. Baseball works by you pick a team to support. When that team wins, you get some passive income, or you can beg money from the store. Like, they always want you to be able to bet, and you bet on the outcomes of games that are happening pretty much every hour between fictional teams, and you get to watch live while they happen, and then based on your bets, you get income, and then you can use that to raise, like, your betting limit, or how much passive income you get. They recently added idols so that you could idolize a player, and if they're a batter or pitcher, you get different income bonuses based on that. Does Salty Bet use real currency? Because I think it does. At least you can buy something, or is it all fake? I don't Salty Bet. And I don't know which way this corner goes, because I was not paying attention. Yeah, all fake. Yeah, with Blaseball you can join their Patreon, but that just gives you sort of access to some of the behind-the-scenes upcoming generation stuff, like getting to name unborn characters. Too fast in the engine again. That was a little hard. Come on. Get out of my way! Oh, do we have a Blaseball channel on Lure Discord now? That's good. There's a lot of Lure people in the Blaseball Discord, and the Blaseball Discord is also a good place to go for stuff. There's also a wiki, a fandom wiki, that, like, you can use to figure out what the teams are! And what has happened. So that was a bus. It's a lot bigger than me. Haha! Stay off the grass, they told me. Ha! The tiny grass is sleeping, they told me. Yes. Oh god. No! Don't you dare, don't you dare! No, no, no! I will defeat you! Did my bumper go back to orange after being red? Did that bus put my bumper back on for me? Going through! Oh, how is Richter so fast in that? It's gross. I mean, I guess I know how. It's just, I don't like it. The thing I find really funny about this week, even though it was a bad time for Blaseball, was that Scorpler's jacket is one of the things available for a team to win, or a player to win, in the shop, and it protects from incineration, but Scorpler got incinerated, which was funny. I was really sad that we lost Workman Gloom. Oh, that was so bad. It was like we finally had kind of a batting lineup. Even though a bunch of our batting lineup got sort of replaced. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you do when the bus just fills every mirror you have? Two, one. Ooh, that helped. Now it's raining. Again. Keeping an eye on that bus to figure out where it's turning. If I hit a bus in the side while it's doing a corner, do you think I could knock it out? Yes! Alright. So that'll be our goal for the next 3 hours. Yes, of course I only read the one that said yes. It supports what I wanted. I don't know if I'll be in a situation to hit a bus. But now I've got a plan. If I see that opportunity. Oh god. Which side of those berms am I supposed to be on? Ah. I was hoping the tires would get some traction if I... Uh-oh. Which... Flappy. There we go. I'm also going to take that message from random trivia as support. If no one's ever tried it before, how do we know what will happen? We have to do science now. Forget how tight this corner is. Oh god. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're golden. We only go on 100. See, this race would be so much easier to stay on the road if we just limited the cars. Give me like the Mario Kart 50 cc's, right? Limit even those buses to 50 cc's on their engines. And then we'll see who's in the lead. Oh. Come on. Come on. Back in the road. Ooh. Lifting up. Oh god. Oh god. Like butter. Whoops. Like a different, more gritty butter. Imagining gritty but made of butter. Ooh. I don't want a butter gritty. Gee, money. Ah, close. Very close. Would have been so cool if I had done that correctly. There is a gritty made of butter. No! Robo Nixon, no! That's not knowledge anyone needs. Let's see. Debating whether or not to pit to get my body fixed. Meant to go down to third there. Skylar Ringtail? Yeah, like, Kathleen usually does a tweet by now. Right? Well, thank you for checking. And also thank you, Sarah, for sending me the squid earlier. Come on. So close. So close. Ah! One day. Oh, I can hear the siren. They happen a lot here. I'm not sure if you've noticed from previous lure streams, but the sirens are always going off. day, night, doesn't matter. It is almost like Victoria is a vibrant and active city, but it's pretty small. And the activity is generally just homeless people. Oh, right, I was gonna pit. Body, yes. Engine, no. Go in the pit hole. I saw Ian speeding, so I can speed too. Sign says don't, but I say yes. Okay, I want to find out if there's any collision on these vehicles. There isn't. Skirt. Uh-oh. Skirt. Mm. 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 I'm so used to it taking 400 seconds. Glad it's cleared up again. Rain is poopy. So is sand. I mean, I love sand. Let's all hang out in the sand pit. Come on, buses. Yeah, sometimes Peanut, the shelled one, takes over the website and delivers messages. Usually about how we've broken the rules as the audience. I don't care for them. The monitor makes me... feels like an appropriate addition for the discipline era. Like... Do we need hall passes now? Who knows? And what's with honey roasted? Now some of the players are honey roasted. And super allergic. Skirt. Jalen is the missing name. The monitor referred to Jalen just as hot dog fingers, so that kind of maybe has legs. Oh, you think Nan is the missing name? That's the Peanuts' fault, though. If I'm recalling correctly. The names got scrambled. And then there was tweets from the commissioner that involved a frequency, and like depending on the traction the tweet got, part of the names would be returned. It is different from the characters that, or the players that got Dan replaced with Peanut. Creating Peanut Bong, my favorite name. I just love Peanut Bong. Like, imagine someone just carving a bong out of, like, a teeny tiny peanut shell. It's very silly. Oh, God. Probably made the engine unhappy there. You like Peanushel? Yeah. Uh-oh. Eat. Skirt. Ah! Who dat? Come on. Maybe if I just blow through those last twisties and go across the line, I'll get back ahead of Yuri. Yuri! Mm. And shortcut. Haha! All racing games have shortcuts in the tracks. You know, like special cave zones you can go through, or different bouncy pads. All right. Oh, right. The other thing about Blaseball is that everyone got 10,000 peanuts. I loaded up my account and I was like, where did all these peanuts come from? Was I accidentally clicking on the buy peanuts button too much? Because, you know, there can be errors with the shop as the shop gets busy. But usually just the payment doesn't go through, and you can't buy your peanuts. They need to raise the squirrel limit. 1 squirrel is not enough for any person. Yes, Rock Pusher. Yes. Maybe don't pick the tacos because they're trying to lose. Just heads up. Ah, foiled. Hoisted by my petard. I wanted that petard to take down a wall, but it backfired. And now I've been hoisted. Okay, 1. Skirt! Ah, I almost pulled it off. Was trying to get a good line. This is not like Mario Kart drifting, but it should be. I have to have Ian set Mario Kart physics for next year. You can eventually change your team if you don't like the team you picked, but it costs you 2,000 monies. So you're not stuck, but you're stuck for a while probably, because starting off you're not likely to have 2,000 monies. Okay. Yay! Not too shabby. And break. Hee ha ha! I mean, it was almost sideways, but I did it. it's probably a good time to join up with the stakes or firefighters. I think they've been doing pretty solid. And the lovers, actually. Okay, so there's the pit line, and I think I should brake now for this. Okay, and keep it under 100. Okay, okay. This lap, flawless. It's gonna be flawless. You'll all see. Without flaw. Saying it now. No takebacks. This is not a flaw. This is it meant to be that way. It wanted it to be that way. Woo! I did not change my idle from dot. I didn't do any of the idle swapping that everyone else was doing. That is also supposed to happen. This is what the course was designed for. I had to wipe some stuff off my tires. Why? Going as fast as I can, physically. I feel like I dodged a bullet. Glad that bus slowed down. No, nope, 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 nope. Ah! Skeletor! Come on. And whip it. Meow. Is York's batting average even good? Like, I know he's got a gunblade, but is he actually making it work? Because I don't think he's making it work. I think York Silk is a slacker. Uh-oh. Wall. Who put that wall there? Come on. Come on. I just wanted to see if no clip was on. This is still my perfect run. Yep, no clip is still off. There are walls that I can clip through? Wow, Arclight. I should definitely test that. Eh. Oh god. Oh god. Hydroplaning. Hydroplaning. Meow. Okay, and brick. It's okay. Good luck, Molly. Have fun with your +1 nut you can eat. I'm joining you, I'm here. It's a weird name for a squirrel. That was a joke, by the way. Scrimshaw? Good. Am I gaining on someone? Oh, look at this! I go faster than someone! Goodbye! See you in 5 seconds! Who dat? Ah! Beej. Always reckless. That's what no depth perception gets you. What is 24 Hour of Le Mans? It's an annual thing following the race of Le Mans, which is an event in France. This is the track. And I'm not in France. I'm in Canada, where I live. So it's a racing sim, basically. The game is Assetto Corsa, or Assetto Corsa. But yeah, it's kind of like if you did flight sim and pretended to be a real pilot. This is like, haha, we're racing. We're pretending to be real race car drivers. Usually we pick a car that's actually like a race car. This is a souped up Mini, an Austin Mini. And there's other vehicles like some city buses and such that are based on... I did it again! I didn't mean to go down to second. Engin. No. So this year there's comedy vehicles in the mix. For fun. What do you mean by cheese, Rock Pusher? Do a cheese. Whew. Oh, eat cheese. Did Ian eat cheese on stream? Is that why you're asking? Ah! I had a pepperoni stick off camera before coming on. I would go get another pepperoni. Oh, the French having good cheese. Hmm. Ah! Do love a good cheese. Alright, everybody, what's your favorite cheese? We're at that stage of the evening. I'm drink driving and y'all are talking about cheese. Maybe I should just cancel this and play Fall Guys. Or you can join me for Caves of Cod, which is what I was playing today. I made it to level 9 finally. Did not just randomly come around a corner and get shotgunned in the face by an enemy. Oop. Can't see Wensleydale without just thinking it's a Wallace and Gromit reference. Pretty sure it's not even a real cheese. Wensleydale. I'm assuming it's a soft cheese. For the British. British soft cheese. Before the pandemic, at Ian's office, there'd be a guy that would come every week, and you could select from a list of cheeses that he had available. So Ian had a cheese guy, and one time Ian got one that was called a champagne cheddar, and it's probably the best cheese I've ever had. Usually I like a smoked Gouda or something like that, kind of a little bit of a firm white cheese with just a lot of smokiness in it. But this was like, it just literally melted in your mouth. It was like an Aero bar, but cheese. Had little bubbles in it. Did Ian ever order that cheese wheel? No. I think what he, ideally he wants a Parm, or a Parmigiano Reggiano, and he was offering to go in and split with a group, but a lot of people are not as passionate about cheese as Ian. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Unaged cheddar? Arclight. Arclight. You need the oldest, sharpest cheddar available to be really good. Regard. Shouldn't have taken my hand off, but I didn't want to cough into the microphone. No, Arclight. I'm pretty sure only one type of cheese can be good at a time. Ah! Ah! Oh. Like a leaf in the wind. TJ's wine tasting. Oh no! Chat is scrolling off. New Zealand cheddar. Okay. Caramelized. Ah! I just wanted to see cheese. Game. Stop punishing me for looking away while I'm going very fast. This thing? Just let me think about cheese. What? Loblaws has cheese curds. Just get like a big no-name bag of melty cheese lumps. That sounds like a good idea. And you can just make poutine at home. Go, go! Ah, I tried! Uh-oh. When the car in front of you is going perpendicular to your direction, it is not a good sign. I think they went this way. No? Okay, which way did they go? Oh god, they're that way. That way. That way, it was correct. Okay. This way. The road is over here. Oh, maybe I lost some wheels. Maybe the wheels aren't doing anymore. Maybe that's what happened. I'm getting some speed. Oh, that's one of my friends. Come on, friend! Race with me! Yes, I will follow them. Surely they know the way. Always trust Moadib. Body, yes. Engine, yes. Driver, yes. Add leaders. Woo! Not good at turning anymore. Wow. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Who says you need headlights? You can race by feeling where the road is, where the walls are. And where the pit lane is approaching. Yes! We're coming home, pit lane! Where do I go? There we are. Over here. Now we slow down a teensy bit so that we can make it in the gap. I will find... That's not it. It's somewhere around here. That's it! I got it! Ha-ha! Things are going real good here. Skirt! Did I go past it again? I went past it again. My pit crew? Curry poutine? That seems weird.
You still talking about cheese?
Yeah. Well, talking about poutine, and I smashed into a wall, and then I lost my headlights, so I had to find my way to the pit in the dark.
Do you want to just, while you're in the pit, go over to that Ferris wheel and see if they'll let us take a ride?
It looks like something bad has happened over there. Like, it constantly looks like,
completely haunted.
well, it looks like there's, like, police lights flashing near it. To me, at least, as we approach.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone say hello to Molly. You can hear Molly. Molly has dropped into voice.
Hello. I couldn't drop into voice earlier because I was I still technically am at a movie night. So I have Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, I guess, whichever one, the second one.
The second
And
one,
then
yeah.
Le Mans on another screen.
It's the same thing.
I'm surrounded by cars. Yeah.
Same level
Same
of quality.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm going to drift
And there's-
backwards under a truck. It'll be fine.
See, they haven't done that in the movie yet, so
Oh.
get ready. And
See,
there's no
I've just
cheese.
invented
I haven't
it.
seen any cheese.
There's no cheese in the movie?
No.
What kind of movie doesn't have cheese in it?
I know. When I think of street races in, I assume, Los Angeles, where does the movie even take place?
I don't know.
think
I know
cheese-
there's one in Tokyo.
Crank up the nos and also the cheese.
Don't accidentally bump the downshift when you're going as fast as you humanly can, because your engine doesn't like it. I'm learning a lot about cars.
Yeah, your engine seems pretty mad. Have you seen any good buses lately?
Two passed me recently, but it's been a while since I've seen any. Just
the
about to
soothing,
show
just
this
cheese and the open road.
tiny truck who's boss, because it's me. I'm the boss. Watch me fly. Woo!
You're the only human in a sea of numbers. Show that truck.
Working on it. I'm just gonna have to catch up and pass them again so that I can show them my sweet kick flips.
That car is not even in the race. It's just parking enforcement. Are you gonna? Yeah, smooch it. Smooch it. Smooch it with your headlights.
Oh. No keys.
Kind of a bummer that your car doesn't have a radio. That's like the one pleasant thing about being a driver on a long trip is getting to pick the tunes.
Well, you're my radio now, Molly.
Okay. We like to party. We like to party.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
It's my
That's it.
song. That's the only song you know.
I've been summoned.
Skill testing chicane. Watcha. Watcha.
Watcha.
Yeah.
I can't believe that there's a buses coming emoji. That was too fast. It's too powerful.
Yep. It's available on the Discord as well. That's when I first saw it. You ever just do something and then a month later you're like, oh no, what have I done?
Yeah, that's been my last 12 years on the internet in a nutshell.
Oh.
Like, oh god, why did I show that to other people?
Oops.
That was a mistake.
Oh, ah! Oh! Road goes this way.
Ah! I can't. I'm seeing what you're seeing on a delay, but I'm just gonna follow
Yeah.
your cue. Ah!
I mean, I could probably stream it to Discord, although I don't know if Ian's setup can handle pushing that many frames.
Listen, this is a train that we're all on, and I am just. You're at the very front car, and I'm in the very back. So everything you're experiencing,
Yeah.
I get like 12 seconds later.
Robot in progress. I made a SoundCloud account. You can find it. Someone help. Sarah!
Bus is coming. Bus is coming.
Ah! It's very
The
real.
Venga bus is coming. New York to San Francisco.
Interstate Free Disco, I think it is. I only just learned the words when I was making the stupid thing.
Yeah, but so did we all. It was a real deep dive into the text of "We Like to Party" by the Vengabois.
Was, yes.
The Vengabois. Periodically when I glance back at the Fast and Furious movie, it feels like most of these movies are men yelling at each other through the windows of cars.
Yeah.
I assume they drive them at some point, but it's maybe 90% trash talk. And then
Yep.
sometimes cops, I guess. I don't know.
But what if they're secretly a cop or working with the cops? I mean, they got a job
That's the
to
thing I'll say
do.
about Blazeball is there's no cops.
You
That I know of.
gotta. Well, we don't know about the squid yet.
No. And there are spies. Who are they spying for?
I think just themselves.
Just
I'm
for
not
their-
up on
just
their-
for the pursuit of knowledge.
Yeah, I'm not up on the lore. I mean, like the shoe thieves is very apparent what they want.
That's true.
Everyone knows what the shoe thieves want.
Peanuts, I assume. That's what everybody wants.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we all voted for peanuts, so we know everyone wanted peanuts. And that was not a mistake
I
at
mentioned
all.
in chat before, I got 11,000 peanuts, so if anybody wants to come over to my box seats at the Jazz Hands game and eat some peanuts.
Yeah, no, we all got 10,000 peanuts given to us.
There was just a peanut boon, just
Yeah,
a great wave.
a great wave of peanuts. Oh, do I have to fix something? Yeah, let's just fix everything again.
Yeah, let's just. I'm sure those people in the pit get lonely. Let's just
I
go
know
say
I hit a wrong button somewhere and something went yellow or red that shouldn't have. I think it's doing this jittery thing because it's trying to govern the engine down to 60, but I won't let it. Because I got the gas pedal all the way down.
You have one job, car, and that is to roll me forward.
Scoot, scoot, stop. Perfect.
The colliding through the other cars in the pit is a fun twist as well.
Yeah, I used to think I had to go around them, but no.
Nope, you don't have to be polite.
Just gonna take care of some notifications. Wait, if I can find this thing. Dreasynths, 110 bits. Too bad I hid a boot. Hashtag Team Palindrome. Don't want to get bored in the pit. Spoaton, a 3-month resub, thank you. Door-to-door hentai salesman, 42 months. Good number. Planeswalk a Go-Go, 11 months. That's almost 1 year. Vetric, 7 months. Here for the gritty butter chat. Noriabot, 35 months. Almost 3 years. Thank you all. And now I can see you again. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you just dirtling on a stringed instrument of some kind? Yeah, that's what I thought. Doing activities music. Yeah.
Yep. It's just a large wooden fidget.
It's working. We go.
We like to party.
Well, I think it works really well with the lyrics for Kokomo instead of the lyrics for We Like to Party. Because that's where my brain
Probably, yeah.
always tries to go. to a
That's
place
really
called
the one thing
Kokomo.
that the Venga Bus needs, yeah, is some Beach Boys style harmonies. Just every genre treatment. I was trying to find, because it's sort of a truth universally acknowledged that if there is a song that is charted in the United States, there's a string quartet cover of it to be played at like douchebag weddings. But I could not find "We Like to Party"
That's
in
weird.
any of them. Right?
Who doesn't want to walk down the aisle?
Who doesn't like to party? Who doesn't like to party?
Imagine like one of those flash weddings, flash mob style.
Right.
Everyone's just like, oh, this is my song.
How did you meet Dad? Well, we met on the party bus. We like to party. It was an interstate free disco.
What?
Now go get your brother Venga.
It's a good meme.
It is. I've forgotten how to play any other song. What has it done to me?
I've got something to tell you. Oh, we're at happiness. Yes, happiness. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if I was gonna make a request, it would be like Aguas de Marzo, because it's been stuck in my head for like 2 days.
It's a curse, right?
But it's a beautiful
It's been
curse.
stuck in my head probably since like April. Yeah.
I don't
I tried
regret
to just
it.
write a regular ass Animal Crossing song, but then I couldn't get Aguas de Marzo out of my head.
I had to watch several live recordings on YouTube yesterday.
Yeah, I'll send you some Quartetto MC and stuff. There's all sorts of good bossa
Thank
nova
you.
on YouTube.
Bless. Yeah.
But this is very bad nighttime driving music. This is like pass out at the wheel and wake up in a
Yeah.
ditch, which I guess you're already doing as an awake person.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is how I ended up here. I fell asleep, and this is the ditch I landed in.
And then the wind-up monkey toy clanged its cymbals together, and I woke up behind the wheel of this car.
It's either that or one of these leaps will be the leap home, and I just have to deal with someone's unfinished business before I can go. Like,
Right.
it was someone wanted to win this race, but they couldn't because they were like pregnant or something, and so I jumped into their body and took over.
Well, like yesterday on Island Tours, Cam took us to a dream island that was based on Dante's Inferno and the Circles of Hell, so maybe you're just encircling the pit that contains, you know, Beelzebub and all the souls of the damned. This is just the river Styx you're on.
And these are all the people
Parts of
here
the
with me.
Right. All these souls
Like-
in limbo.
Jumpsuit Jock, all of the desert bus.
Yeah. Yeah, do you think Richter Herringslam would just get into heaven? I don't think so.
No! Not with what he's done.
No, he's gotta repent.
I would make further jokes, but I can't remember which. Oh god, I did it again. Which episodes are out.
Oh, of the quirk? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Everything's
I'm
canon.
always like a year or two ahead in the canon.
Right.
Just makes it
Just
impossible.
watching. Yeah. What did you do again? Drive into a sand?
No, I downshifted while I was going fast, and I downshifted too far. I did 2 instead of 1, and then my engine got unhappy.
Ugh, you hate to see it happen, folks. Ugh.
Yeah. The main reason I know secrets about Quirpline is because Ian will be up several days till like midnight or 1 a.m. yelling his Richter bits
Right.
next to my
And
bedroom
just talking
where
in
I
his
sleep.
sleep. Just revealing.
Yeah, he does
Yeah.
talk in his... Oh! I found one of the walls you can clip into!
What?
Oh! New technology.
It's like the little secret pipes in like Mario 64.
Right?
Just,
I've been
woohoo!
looking for
Like
shortcuts.
that little. Ha ha ha! Oh, the stream just caught up with me. That was very exciting.
Ooh.
Woohoo! You're gonna come at the
What
bottom-
about this
you can Come
wall?
out at the bottom of the ice hill.
No, that's a normal
You're just gonna
wall.
test every wall. Yeah, by the time Ian wakes up, you will know which walls are just constructs. And which ones
Okay,
actually
yes,
matter.
so we're approaching the Ferris wheel, and there's these blinky lights. I mean, if there were more blue lights in it, it would be more police activity, but there's enough blue on the right-hand side that it's just like flashy, 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 flash. And I'm like,
In
there's
either
something bad
case,
went
it
down.
looks like a, yeah, or a music festival going on, and you don't
Some
wanna be
sort of
part either.
emergency services are stationed over there, just in case. Why is it only raining here?
You mean in the game or in Victoria?
No, at basically when I enter the stadium, it just starts raining, and now the rain's over. It's only raining over there. Maybe
Well, I mean,
their
no,
weather modeling is not up to their car modeling.
Or maybe you've just created a microclimate with all this exhaust of, several buses and golf carts and Mini
Yeah.
Coopers and things.
Yeah, you're right. That's a thing
Maybe.
that could happen.
That is.
Oh no. Someone's
Or just
cooking
north side,
outside.
those little- Oh,
Oh.
no.
Yeah,
Wait,
I can
in the
smell
game
it.
or in Victoria?
No,
Oh,
out
no.
in Victoria, in meat space, someone has made some meat smells.
Oh! Oh no!
It smells like burgers.
I'm sorry, dude.
I have leftover pizza for later. Because
I'm
Ian will be up
laughing at
till
the phrase
5.
Meat spells from the meat space. I'll get there.
Ah, what a terrible night for a curse. Is that the sun?
Oh no. The day star.
Okay, no, false alarm.
No, just something on fire.
It's always too hard to tell. That's how you get out of anything. It's just like, no
Pretty
exit
much.
strategy? Haha!
Ha! Shaving a haircut. We regret that we cannot attend your wedding because 2 bits. I know you're driving Ian's Mini Cooper, basically, rendered into the space. What would be your car of choice if you had to Le Mans on your Onsen?
Oh. He was testing out some forklifts, and they were very slow.
Ooh.
But it looked like
sure.
a lot of fun, even though they were
I
very
mean, once
slow.
you set your PB, yeah.
Like, there's the really
We
small
started
kit
with the
cars,
blue-
like the Ariel
Yeah.
Atom and stuff. Those would be fun. Like, just a little, I don't know, Gumpert or something.
Right.
And of course, we always get to play with, like, a Koenigsegg. Which is
Yeah,
fun.
because some of them, like, he started with the blue stair car was in there.
Yeah.
I'll bet, like, the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile would be fun, but the
That would be
novelty
sweet.
of it would wear off in the chicanes pretty quickly, I would think.
I assumed that it would achieve bus-like speeds and aggressiveness, and
Sure, yeah.
thus be just a menace on the field.
Yeah. Well, with the Wienermobile in particular, the sort of tapered surface area at the front, I don't know what it would measure as, like, the bumper of the car. Like, you just focus all that into one little wiener tip. I'm sorry for having said wiener tip.
It's fine. I have a quote somewhere about talking about like a double-ended hot dog.
Wait, no. All hot dogs are double-ended, Corey. Show me a one-ended hot dog.
Look, if you cut a hot dog in half, you have 2 hot dogs.
I mean, I guess that's true, like a sea cucumber, but
What? Like a sea... What? Who's cutting sea
if you cut a
cucumbers?
sea cucumber in half. No, if you cut a sea cucumber in half, it just turns into 2 sea cucumbers. They're a simple enough organism.
And sometimes there's a fish that lives in their butt.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's very
What?
exciting.
It's a common example of, like, symbiotic relationships. It's one of the less beautiful looking ones, though. It's like, this crab puts little sea anemones on its claws, like pom-poms, and it's cute. This tiny wormfish lives in sea cucumber anuses, where it gets
Yeah,
shelter
that one
and
never
food.
comes up. Yeah. It seems like they don't teach that one to children, but they should. And like it's always like, oh, the Portuguese man war was actually several different organisms, but they're never like, and actually you can just live inside somebody's butt.
Right?
Isn't evolution amazing?
These birds
Behold
clean the crocodile's
brushstrokes of the
teeth.
creator. Yeah.
Oh. I can tell there's a wall here. My wall sense
What
is
happened to your
tingling.
headlights, Corey?
The night took them. There was a incident.
I forgot the.
It's B flat. Body, yes. There we go. There's nothing more humiliating than being passed by beach. Nothing in this world.
Yeah, I'd agree, I guess. I mean, being passed up by Moomin seems like that'd be
Ooh.
up there, but
Oh. Ah! Oh! Oh! Woo!
ooh. Ooh.
Finding the road. Okay, that's the road.
What is
Yep.
Is there an objective threshold at which you have to go into the pit, or is that up to
It's up to
just as long as
me.
you can drag yourself in? Okay.
Yeah, and if worse comes to worse, I can call a pickup truck, but then it'll put me in timeout. Oops. I did it again. I should replace the engine too. I just have to communicate with my pit crew.
How many engines do you think you've gone through?
It's 5 or 6.
Oh, just that many? That's pretty good. For what? That's like basically an engine per hour.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's, yeah, pretty conservative.
In some cultures, I would be considered a good driver. Only I could find
And you know, whoever brought all those engines,
a whole...
you don't want to make them feel underprepared.
Okay, I don't know where I am, and I don't know where I'm going. But I can see Moadib and Caillou.
What about Caillou? Oh, I think
Yeah.
being passed up by Caillou is the only thing that's worse than being passed by Beach.
I don't think it counts as being passed if I'm lost on my way to the pit.
I think it does.
Okay.
Unless they
There's
threw
the
out traps that distracted
Ferris
you from your purpose.
Oh, yeah. The reason I crashed was because of them. Definitely. Okay. Mouse click. It's hard to remember which computer any of the controls are attached to and which interface device. I think I have enough time to run and get a beer. Or at least top myself off. I'll be back.
It's just you and me, Chad. You've been penalized. I see. Oh, okay. Oh, she's gone. She's long gone. Hi, Chad. It's just you and me. Is there a threshold? Are there airbags in this game? Has Corey set off the airbags yet? Corey. Corey. Corey, beer time. She's Corey. She's gone. She's gone. She's back. Welcome back.
Are you dueling banjos yourself now?
Basically. That's all I can do. I could get a different uke, I guess, but that would mean getting up.
What does it?
Oh,
Oh,
no,
God!
I'm
I'm going in
getting
reverse. Which
Oh no!
what do the different ukes allow you to do? Oh, is that just your base one? So it's kind of wrong.
Yeah, it's real bad.
Ah.
There's a big lady. But first, deep hit, yes.
Yes. Oh. Woo. Woo.
Woo!
Woo.
Woo! Spring break!
Spring break. Yeah, toast.
Hey, Corey, open the sunroof. I'm gonna stick my torso out.
You do not want to do that while I'm driving.
I'm gonna lift wreck. Shop.
Oh.
Oh, my arm. I need that. What's going on in Fast and the Furious? Did you guess people looking at cars and talking about cars? You're correct.
No, I didn't. Wow.
There's no cheese. They're still not talking about cheese.
Okay. They're probably talking about how much they do or do not trust one of the other people who may or may not have a history with one of the other characters.
Yeah. And there's discussion. Okay, they're standing on a pier eating bananas now. I don't know, man.
Gotta get that potassium. It's very important
true.
for
You gotta
race
get your
car
NOS.
driving. Yeah.
Your NOS and your potassium.
NOS and then just a big bunch of bananas in the passenger seat so that you can fuel up while your car fuels up. I'm gonna have to learn Portuguese so I can sing songs properly.
You just have to learn the pronunciation. That's the good news. Don't do what I did and take French class just because you want to sing Edith Piaf songs.
Really?
I don't recommend it. Yeah.
I mean, what if you
Guess who
take
did not
French
pass
classes because it's like required by your government?
Oh, sure. Yeah. It's slightly different relationship with the French language in California. It's just a thing you use to sound fancy in restaurants when you order particular things off the menu.
Ho ho ho, champagne.
But pamplemousse.
Mmm. My grandparents
Avec
used to.
la boulangerie.
Whoops! Oops! Oops! Oops!
Oh no.
All right, I lost my headlights again. This will be fine.
No.
This will be fine. It's fine. I can't
How
go
did you lose your headlights
forward.
this time? I'm waiting
How?
for Spin to catch up, and kaboom! Oh,
It's a
that's
mystery. Just trying to get away from this wall so that I can go forward again. Oh! 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 Skirt. This way is the front way. Or is it? Woo!
Oh no! Corey, what have you done?
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Talk with you again.
It seems like you've gotten really lost.
I can't tell if I'm on my roof or if I'm on the ocean.
If you see blinking orange and red lights.
I can tell that I'm near
no.
my back left tire somewhere on
You're
the
just
map.
well, this is
I
the
just-
sleep you fell into from which you woke up behind the wheel.
Yeah, this is that Bare Naked
and
Ladies
you're-
song. Today is the day
Jan's
I fell
correct in
asleep at the
reporting
wheel.
that You're going 273 kilometers an hour.
That's the fastest this car. I'm now going the wrong way.
Your lap time's gonna be astounding. Wow. Well, congrats. I guess this is the
Look at
first.
my speedometer. It's just spinning like a
God.
compass that can't find north. Okay. The only way to wait is not to play.
Yeah. Well, okay.
It only made me go in timeout for like 20 seconds, so this is fine.
Oh, okay. Well, so really, for breaking the fabric of the reality, you only get a 20-second timeout, but calling
Yeah.
a tow truck, that's the big no-no?
I called the tow
I
truck
see
from
how
the
it is.
start of the pit once, and it gave me a 400-second timeout.
Oh my god. I wonder if the tow truck could have found you in the other dimension. Probably.
Probably.
Well,
I
Welcome back.
kind of wish that my headlights had been not broken for that, so I could have seen what happened. Maybe I went through a
you
wall.
would have just
Maybe I was
countless
just.
ghosts hitting the front of your car and screaming.
Oh, so it's like a Buckaroo
You
Banzai.
found oh no. Yeah, yeah. You had you'd driven into the river Styx.
Ah! We're gonna drive into this bus. Ah! Goodbye, bus. Now this will be the bus that
Bye,
I
bus.
T-bone. I'm gonna try it. If I can catch up. Which I have never done. But that just means there's more buses behind me. Calling a hit out on one of these buses. And I will be the one to enact it.
It knows what it did.
Buses are the leading cause of accident other than my driving.
Yeah, I would say you're the leading cause of accident, but apart from that, it's bus. I believe in you. Well, you're not gonna crash into beach? That'd be
He's
my
gone.
first
I have
target.
no idea where he is.
He's in the sub-ocean. We left him there. Can you honk the horn? Is that an option?
No. None of these buttons do that.
Hmm.
Woo!
Oh, and you have a physical steering wheel in front of you, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Beep beep. Oh, that's fun. The different camera views. Look at you.
I'm not doing that!
All right. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh. Well.
We salute you.
You know, that's fair. You know, people will give that to you.
Hey guys, can
Yeah.
you just fix this
Fire
back up? Oh god, they can!
Oh no! Ian's gonna wake up and see what you did to his beautiful car.
Well, now you can correctly or properly see the... Oh, no, you can't see them. He grabbed all the stickers that were on and textured them onto the vehicle. He's put a lot of effort into getting all of his stickers.
He's so committed to the immersion of it. We congratulate him by rolling into the sub-ocean.
Dawn and Dawn Guard?
Dawn,
Nah.
Dawn Guard, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, take that, Dawn.
They did. I almost got that bus. Come on.
You'll get it next time.
Ah! No, it was not meant to be.
Too bad.
When I'm playing racing games, this is like usually the kind of view I go for. Like the third person. The car is my avatar. Yeah.
Yeah, if I could astral project outside of my car, my actual car as I'm driving it, and hover behind it, I wouldn't need mirrors. I would just do that. That was the whole enjoyment of LA Noire, which remains one of my top 3 favorite games.
Mm-hmm.
You get to just destroy old-timey cars while men yell at each other about it.
That's what I liked about the Saboteur. Except, like, every time you entered a car, it would reset the radio, and it would always just be feeling good. So you would start with, like, fish in the sea. You'd, like, get into a car and just fish in the sea. And I was like, oh my god, I love this song. This is my jam. Turn it up!
It's like Crowley in Good Omens. Just, like, every car radio turns into feeling good at some point. This is your curse. I don't know. I don't know if that song could be overplayed. I don't know if I could ever get tired of it, but that would be close.
I don't know. I stuck it in my iPod and then just, like, looped it about 20 times, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's an outstanding jam, for sure. Unimpeachable.
Mm-hmm. Just keeping my eye out for targets.
Targets?
Yeah.
Like, to be assassinated by
Yeah.
your car?
Yep.
Yeah. That's really the favor we could do, is knock all the competition off the road.
Right? Then I win.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, Ian wins.
We and...
Yeah,
Yes.
we and win.
Yeah, no, let's go with that. Yeah, we're doing this in service of Ian. It's all,
Yeah, it's
you
all
better
for
be
him.
grateful.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He gets an entire 3-hour nap, which I get him every year for Le Mans. What do you get your partner for Le Mans, Molly?
Some peace and quiet so he can watch Le Mans. I did actually get up at 5 a.m. and reminded him it was happening, though. So I feel like that was like basically as much as I could gift wrap a thing for Le Mans
Wow.
Day. It is also, it be Talk Like a Pirate Day as well.
Ah,
A blessed Le Mans to us
yar!
all, matey. Yar.
Matey, yes. Indeed.
I'll be downloading a movie and not paying for it. Arr!
Ah!
I would be downloading a pizza, matey. Arr! I hope people in the chat are shaming some baseball thing and not us.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause
that's
that moment
definitely
is
a
past.
baseball.
We're beyond shame.
We're they have not been paying attention if that shame is for me. It's like every time another vehicle laps you, you get shame.
Aw.
I'm like, I'm always
That is
shamed
cute.
then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always shamed just by default. No car can do that to me.
Woo! Woo! Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Ah!
It's hard to see the Gant sign on the dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, who is
Tried-
that?
Savoy is one of the sketch characters.
Oh, I meant like, I assume that was the tow truck that keeps
Oh!
penalizing you.
No. That was someone I just tried to run off the road, but they hit the brakes. So it was like, my little weenie car can't push the big truck.
It is a little weenie car, isn't it? Don't tell Ian I said that. Unless he knows. Unless he takes
He knows.
pride in the weeniness of this mobile. Okay.
He loves it. Whenever people stop him on the
It is-
street to talk about his car, he's just like, sorry, I'm home late. This lady had to talk to me. That was yesterday. What? Gant retired? What happened?
What?
Oh no. That wasn't my doing. Yar.
May they Gant in peace.
May your sea of thieves always be cracking.
Well, I look forward to you colliding through them on the way to the pit.
Come on. Come on. Ah, I just missed.
Ah!
Come on.
What are the good smooching walls? The walls that you can smooch with your car without consequence.
Pretty much none of them. A lot of them are just like right in your face. It's just like you look away, you look up, and there's a wall just coming at you.
Yeah. It's just sort of a wall of requirement.
It's like, you know, for safety's sake, all of these races should happen on salt flats.
Really, just a dune. Yeah.
Just a dune, yeah.
Just nothing but cones. Or, you know, a soccer field.
Yeah.
No hard edges.
No walls. No limits.
Just or one of those PUBG islands. I want this exact game, but on a PUBG island.
I would do a sick flip with this car, yes.
Yeah. Imagine this car with a little parachute coming at the top.
Oh, Dumbo drop.
Right?
Just this little car. Just imagine trying to survive on an island with 99 other minis.
Lord of the Minis, yeah.
Yeah.
This car would be Piggy, though, if there was a Lord of the Flies situation with cars.
I've never read Lord of the Flies or seen media productions of it, so I assume Piggy is just the name of that pig's head that they put on a stick. And not
I think Piggy's
another
actually...
person.
No, I think there is a character named Piggy who is asthmatic, and the other children are just relentless about it. Like, I think the catchphrase is "sucks to your asthma." That's how they choose to taunt this person.
Is that where
Unless
that
I'm
comes
thinking of
from?
Animal Farm. Am I thinking of a different?
No, there's no sucks to my ass mar in Animal Farm. There's like 2 legs bad, 4 legs good. Nobody sleeps beneath the sheets. I'm Napoleon. I'm a pig. That kind of thing. They turned that horse into glue.
Yeah, so I am thinking of Lord of the Flies.
Whoa, Moomin just came at me.
Hello, Moomin.
Goodbye, Moomin.
Oh, God, yeah, Moomin made a pass. It made a move.
Yeah,
Trying to...
that was
Came for
some
the crown.
aggression.
I don't think so, Moomin.
Yeah, for people in chat that are talking about what they had to read in school. I got Animal Farm twice in a row. It's not that fun to go deep on. Good movie, though. And I think there's another movie coming out soon.
I had to read
For some reason.
Holes. The year
Oh!
that the movie of Holes came out.
That
But
year?
my teacher did not know that the movie was out, and I got invited to 2 different birthday parties that went to see the movie before I was required to finish the book.
Well,
So I was like, well, this is easy.
you're like, it's about the prison system and racism. Understood.
It's about toxic masculinity, I guess. Anyway, Sigourney Weaver is not in the book, never mind. Like, I think a lot about how on the Holes soundtrack, they had a song that the boy children, who were the actors in that movie, wrote. They're just like, hey, we wrote a rap about holes. And Disney was like, yeah, okay. Put that thing on there.
You don't think they were asked? You think they came up with a rap about holes, and it's kind of like Wild Wild West, you know, where it's like they weren't
Yeah.
gonna have
I mean,
a
that's
song
what's-
for sure, and then what? It looks like I found a secret thingy. I have to go investigate. What's over here? Can I get through there?
Oh, my goodness.
Is that a hole for me? Come on.
Speaking of
Oh,
holes.
God. Oh god. Okay, which way is the wheel spinning? Come on. Oh god. Okay. This wheel is not cooperating with my plans, but it won't stop me.
Is that a little figure? Is that a little person shape?
That's a little person.
Yeah.
Oh!
Who is that? Let us through, please.
They did.
There it is. Oh, you found it. I'm proud of you. Oh, look at the speed. Look at, just crank that nos.
See if I switch camera view. What's behind me? Hey!
Yeah,
I'm Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's a Ford Anglia.
Yeah. Woo!
And then it's gonna be like Microsoft Flight Sim, and you're gonna land in
I was
actual
gonna land.
Le Mans. That's what's happening now.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna. Well, before I go into timeout time, I'm gonna take a drink and sit for a bit.
It's a little nauseating, but also kind of
Just a
relaxing.
teeny bit. Ooh. The stars are beautiful tonight.
Deep in the hearts of ocean.
Here in my car.
It's such a
I am
nice-
safe in my car.
What happened to your windscreen?
I ran into something at some point.
Oh. Well, the sky's quite nice. What a nice skybox they made.
Someone put some time and effort into that. Meow.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
driving. Meow.
Perfect. Good game
All right.
design, everybody.
Uh.
your helpless hands just pinwheeling on the little...
Yep. Oh. Oh, I'm
Uh.
crying. Ooh, 20 seconds.
Good game design, everybody. It really...
Oh, do you know
That's-
Mad World?
I could.
Okay, next time.
Yeah, I'll have it by next time.
Okay.
What is that, Gordon? Are there like subs or anything?
There's 3 notifications hanging, but I'd have to tab away. I think I can do that while driving. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I believe in you.
Yeah, okay. Find the mouse cursor.
You should definitely drive straight into the sub-ocean when you have to hand the wheel back to...
Hollow the Wise Wolf. Yeah. 69 months. Nice. Synth, 110 bits. So may Obadiah, even in Nineveh, Ada Boy, Amos. Hashtag Team Palindrome. And then Furiority, 35 months. 35 can be expressed as the sum of two odd primes in 35 different ways. I cannot back that up. I cannot support you in that claim. Furiority. Woo! Ah, Chevalier. Die. Whoops.
Ooh, who is that? Eat butts.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, and there's lightning?
Yeah! It helps me see
That's fun and
sometimes.
colorful. Yeah, oh, Richter. Is Richter and Yoda? Is it a Yoda? Get him.
I think it's Yori.
Oh. Fine. Yori can pass. Yoda, you'd be required to kill.
See, if we use the sub-ocean skip, I only have to do half the lap each time.
That's true. Does it count that as your lap time?
My headphones got snagged in the wheel.
Oh no!
It tried to go with me.
AirPods or something. Ah!
Uh,
What? That is like that wall is like an assassin for your headlights.
it's not the same wall that I've been hitting. It's the second one. There's two of these. As you can see on the mini map, right where my tire is where I usually hit. There's another. Okay, now it's too dark to see. Okay. That way looks clear. Come on. Is this the correct direction? It'll tell me if I'm not going the right way. Okay. Let's try to keep Beej in my sights.
Of course, Beach is driving a Crown Vic.
Yeah, he's that red pixel in front of me. Uh-oh. It's gone.
Oh,
It's
no.
dark and I'm alone.
Don't let him get away.
I think I'm going straight. Oh! That might have been a wall.
Oh.
Walls
my
hide
God.
in shadows. It's
Is
not very fair.
Would the third-person view help at all at this?
Oh,
juncture?
probably. Haha! I made it.
You did it.
Success. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we're good.
Uh-oh.
I'm still facing the correct direction.
Yeah. It seems the scenery around you is changing, so I have to assume you're moving.
Yep. That's how I tell, too. Time is an illusion.
Headlamp is doubly so.
I love the whooshing sound they make as they leave my body.
It'd be nice if there were more cars on the road so you could just leech off of their headlamps.
Yeah, but I've been assassinating them, so I can see why they're avoiding me.
And really, it's so that you can sneak up on the other cars. It's not...
Oh, yeah, so I can be a stealth hunter. I'm not even gonna get it
To
fixed
your
this time.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, your beige Mini Cooper that sounds like a leaf blower is gonna sneak up on these other cars. Like, we live in a part of Seattle where there aren't really yards. Yards kind of have gone extinct. But this morning we had LRR MANS on, and I was like, who is using a leaf blower? That's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, I saw some people come on in chat and be like, why is the game so quiet? Like, well, it's making the worst noise.
ASMR, this is the yeah.
Yep.
LRR MANS ASMR.
Oh, I've seen reverse ASMR on some of the wood turning videos I watch. It's just like, wow,
Yeah.
a lathe and just it's like it's drilling into your skull. Woo! This goes left.
Ooh, my god. Are you
That
just
way.
driving by the map? Yeah.
Yeah, I mostly
I wish this
am.
had kind of. I wish this had kind of Final Fantasy vibes where you could move elements of your UI around, so that we could at least get your busted ass car graphic off of the map a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. I think there's something like that. At least the dongle-y thing, oh god, where am I? Where am I going? That's a wall. So I was looking at
You'll get there.
I was looking at the other screen so that I could point correctly to straight up.
Right. Oh,
Yeah,
oop,
that thing moves. The bar
Don't do
thing
that.
moves. I'm trying to go backwards, and I can't. Can I go forwards? I can go forwards, so I must be in a corner. Just gonna give her the old serpentine.
the old shake-a-shake-a.
Woo! Caught again. Been caught again. Okay. Sit behind me, Cable. This way is wrong, but which way is right? I think if I just keep going around, eventually I will face the correct direction. That's a wall. That's not the correct direction, game! Oh! But I saw a car go past. Where am I? There's lights in that direction. Okay. Using my deductive powers, I have determined the road is over here.
Really, if there were any spectators, filming this on their phones or something, any kind of guidance, any cities,
Yeah.
don't they know how hard y'all are working out here?
No clue.
Some Christmas lights, little fairy lights would really liven the place up. Maybe it's dangerous to have crowds out here because of the proximity to the sub-ocean. It would just be too dangerous to have...
Well, you step off the track
You
and you
know.
just go down 1,000 feet. Like,
Yeah. Just you fall into a bottomless void.
it's kind of like that mental experiment, you know, like what would happen if there was a hole all the way through the earth and you fell in it.
Mhm.
And you'd end up kind of just rubber banding back and forth and dying of starvation. And probably heat, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's, I guess, the question is, how would you die? It's not if.
Yeah,
Would you
and
get
how long
crushed
would
by
it
the
take?
gravity of the Earth? Would it be the fall damage? Would you get stuck in the sub-ocean of the planet?
Oh yeah, I guess the atmosphere would be real thick. Never thought of that. Yeah, I'll just go like this until I fall in a hole.
Hi, Ferris wheel. We missed you. Been
Well-
on so many adventures since last time we saw you. Okay, bye,
Aside
Ferris wheel. Love you.
looming out of the darkness.
See you next time. Our beacon. God, we're almost back to a beacon of civilization. Those
Oh,
poor people
Oh.
that have been at the top of that Ferris wheel for like 12 hours now.
there we go.
You gonna pit?
No,
Pit or you gonna quit?
no, I'm
No?
keeping
All
going
right,
until
I
I
believe
fall
you.
in a hole.
Okay. But now you know where the holes are, so you're more in control than you've ever been.
Right. I just don't know where the road is all the time. So, that may affect my ability to go in a hole.
Corey, the road is wherever you want it to be.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But now that you've put that out there, you've made that real for me.
Yeah, the road is wherever your tire meets the terra firma.
Right. Right. So true. My engine is so sad. Or maybe not my engine. Something about this vehicle is so sad that it can't move good.
What about this vehicle is sad? Let's dive into
Let's
this.
go into the details. Ah!
Is it? Could it be the cobwebbed windshield? Could it be the absence of headlights? Could it be just the fact that it's a right-hand drive Mini Cooper
Right? Oh, I
in the
know.
land of buses?
Just a small car in a world built for larger vehicles.
I mean, that's a mood if ever I have heard one. I'm a small person in the land of giants, but
Okay, somewhere in the darkness, there's a wall.
I think, yeah.
that I will not hit this time. I think we're coming up.
I think Caillou will not steer you wrong.
Caillou's gonna brake check me!
Oh no, that sounded bad.
Oh.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch it. Oh no, Caillou!
Caillou's
How could Caillou
fine.
lead you astray like that?
Okay.
Oh.
Caillou didn't even feel that. Woo! Where am I going? Which? Oh, Jesus. They've really recreated how this is several roads laying over top of each other that have different lines.
I mean, it could be. At least it's not like the Rainbow Road from Mario Kart. It could always be worse. At least you have walls to crash into.
Okay, that road is backlit, though.
You know, that's true. Who's behind you? Someone's coming up.
It's I think it's Omega. I think Omega Shift is behind me. Come on, come on. On
it's
the
just
road.
Richter. Okay.
No, there's another thing. There was, yeah, Dawn Guard. That's it. That's the bus. There was definitely a bus back there.
Bye. See you in the sub-ocean, everybody.
Oh god. Now I'm alone again. It's a lot like the old Stars screensaver, only less.
Less what? Less occupied.
Less everything.
Yeah. I mean, this has the added tension, I guess, of the potential for a high velocity crash. And isn't that
Oh, you're right.
exciting? Yeah. What's the name of the person, the little figurine we saw that was the gatekeeper to the sub-ocean?
Jumpsuit Jock.
From Myth. Okay. I thought that Jumpsuit Jock was in the race, though. I meant the little NPC.
My car stalled.
Oh no. Well.
How do I start? Oh, the engine died. Well,
Oh. Ooh.
someone push me.
So that's six or seven engines now.
Who's counting?
Chat. We're gonna need you to get out and push.
Whoa!
Oh, that's a well. Well, Well,
I'm
Well?
probably gonna take, a commercial break.
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Get some sweat off my face.
You put in some sterling work. I think you deserve a stretch and a hydration.
Yeah, we're coming up to probably 8:30, I think, is when Ian... The rain found us, is when Ian returns. So, yeah. Commercial break. Then I'll come back and we can chat more about cheese and cars and our feelings.
Should I also come back? You can dismiss me if you choose.
Oh, you're free to come and go as you please.
Okay. I'm here to support you in your quest.
All right,
Whatever
thank
that
you.
means.
All right. Going to commercial as soon as I touch the right keyboard. This keyboard is correct. See you again soon, chat. Oh, God. Very soon. Hello. Welcome, everybody, and welcome, Raiders, from the Bear Cave. Enjoy 500 more seconds of pit stop. Because I did something bad, and the game didn't like that.
What did you do, Corey?
I don't know. I think I downshifted. But I have this pepperoni now, and I'm gonna eat that.
Well, can you eat a pepperoni for 500 seconds?
If I, like,
It's very rude
portion
of me
it
to ask
out
you a question
correctly.
when you had a mouthful of pepperoni.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta assemble the parts. Any other opinions about cheese? Any other cheese grievances?
Shouldn't be too runny or too hard. Not sure I want everything to be goat cheese. But I do
Oh,
like
something
goat
you said
cheese.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely don't tell Matt. Yeah.
Listen, there's other kinds of cheese for a reason.
I think I want to try some buffalo cheese.
When I was on tour with the Double Clicks, they're great tour mates, like very easy to get along with, really fun to take a road trip with. But the only time we had anything resembling a fight was when Laser just took a bite out of a string cheese like it was a candy bar. And I was like, "It's called string cheese. You
You have to peel it. I can't peel this pepperoni
You gotta
like a string
You gotta
cheese.
aerate it, yeah. And they were like, "It's protein. I'm in a hurry. I'm a busy person," which I also can't argue. They are a busy person who values efficiency. But I was like, "But it's called string cheese. Do you bite into Twizzlers, you monster?" Because that's basically what they are, is cheese Twizzlers.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you don't just bite into
Yeah, Pat Bear knows
Twizzlers?
what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
No, you don't. It turns your teeth pink.
Like Chislers.
Cheeslers? That's a different... That sounds like a Lure brand thing, which is not at all what I'm implying. Just 24 hours of Ian just eating cheese in in conjunction with somebody in Europe that is also eating cheese.
Oh, alright. Also, chat kind of is talking about this a little bit, but Canadian Twizzlers are just the strawberry licorice. They're not
Oh, I
peelable. I mean, unless you get like a brick of them, then you definitely have to peel one off the block.
Well, okay, so... Because America doesn't value language, what do you mean by red licorice? Because we got like the sort of rope-like sort of county fair kind of red licorice. We got like... There's the ones that are hollow in the middle, like red
The hollow
vines.
ones. Yep, red vine.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I think that's also of... But then, like, there's red vines and there's Twizzlers, and Twizzlers are mostly corn syrup. I mean, everything is mostly corn syrup because America. But then there's the Twizzlers pull and peel, which is just sort of a you know, 3 cords. It's like a muscle fiber, but made out of sugar.
That's what I thought you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoa. Whoa,
I
whoa.
don't even-
Fastlane 250
What?
has admitted to just biting into a Kit Kat without breaking pieces.
Just
Whoa.
the whole quadrant of Kit Kat?
Yeah.
That, I mean, to a point I can understand that, though, because a Kit Kat is a lot of little corners, and that chocolate, I mean, like, no shade, but that chocolate just leaves little track marks on your hands. Sometimes you want to just get through just to the wafer.
That's why you
And
break
then,
it when
like,
it's in the wrapper.
That, yeah. But that's the important thing I learned from lasers. Like, unless I am the tract that is turning it into poop, it's not my business how you eat it. Like, I recall a desert bus where everybody basically yelled at Jamie with their entire throats about, like, you mean you put
Cereal milk?
pour milk and then put cereal in it? How could? It's like, well, she's making it into poop. Who cares?
I make a lot of things into poop. To be
Yeah.
fair.
It's really the main thing I have to show for my existence.
Melody Dark is asking if Ian or I eat Turkish Delight. Ian eats Turkish Delight. Ian loves Turkish Delight. I don't like Turkish Delight very much. If you ever send Ian out shopping for snacks for movies, make sure to specify that you want, like, human snacks and not just dextrose candies and Turkish Delight, which is what he'll buy. Yeah, more
I
like
only know
Turkish
Turkish Delight-
dislike.
Right. I know that is the thing that the Ice Queen tempted the children with in Language in the Wardrobe. That's all I know about Turkish
And that's why
Delight.
Ian loves it. 'Cause he's
Just
a fancy boy who deserves to be
He's a fancy lad.
treated and drug around in a sled.
And I mean, it sounds like the best thing in the world, as they describe it, if it's enough that you would, like, sell out your siblings. But it just kind of tastes like grandpa medicine.
A little bit. One of my cousins went to Spain for, like, an exchange thing and came back with, like, these rose-flavored hard candies that were really good. So I'm not against
yeah, I'm sure.
rose as a flavor. But
And I mean, I'm not against Turkish Delight, but it's not as the default movie theater snack.
yeah, I think Arclight's
That's the
brought
one
up
thing
the Big Turk, which is a chocolate bar here, which is a Turkish Delight
Yeah.
log covered in chocolate, and I think I got deceived by it too many times to be like, go to the vending machine, punch in the number, get a chocolate bar, bite into it, and it's like gooey jello inside under a hard chocolate shell, and it's not a good texture combination or flavor combination. And
And you never want something gelatinous by surprise.
no. So I think that's why I have it in for Turkish Delight. It's the Big Turks did it to me.
It's nobody's business but the Turks.
One more minute. 1 minute remains on my prison sentence for crimes against cars. Yeah, that's right, Rock Pusher. Corey spending time out in the naughty pit. I'm like one of those dolls that doesn't have a face and stands in the corner.
Oh, I hate those dolls. I've only ever heard of... The only other people I know who have encountered those faceless dolls are within the LRR group. I'm not sure what happened.
I don't know. They used to have them at gardening shops that I'd go to as a kid. Like Napland and stuff like that. But So I think we actually had one, or my aunt had one, and I think I found them less creepy after discovering that they don't have faces, because there's nothing quite like turning around like a ceramic or porcelain doll face. Or being worried that you'll accidentally kick one of these toddler-looking things by reflex.
There's the
and
yeah, and no
you're not gonna break it. They're durable.
Whoever's the owner of this doll isn't punishing them. That is how they are intended to be displayed. They don't stand up on their own. You have to lean them on a wall face first.
Yeah, but they do, like, you see one of them coming out of the dark at you, and it's like, yeah, that's a toddler. It's like if you have, like, a cardboard cutout or something, or a mannequin in your home, and you walk around the corner and run into, like, an adult-sized thing. It's just like, oh no, a haunted child is here to scare me in the dark.
Yeah. Oh, does it have a knife? Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it looks like Chucky.
It very much, yeah.
Yeah.
Creepy dolls are leaning in the corner.
Would you like some sugar with that?
So what's your strat this time? Punch out your headlights immediately. And then sneak assassinate the other drivers. That's still... It worked so great last time.
Well, I have to find a target first. Other than myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Jumpsuit Jacques knows what's good for him. Just, they zipped right out.
I just have to find another hole in reality, I think.
Yeah, really, just map the whole terrain.
Actually, that looks like one right
As
there.
either- Yeah. Really, the roundabout road sign looks like it is a road sign for, hey, there's a wormhole, be careful.
Eh.
Ooh.
Eh.
Both bumpers. Alright, front bumper. Screw them.
Well, I mean, this bumper's not got much longer to live. What is going on over here? I bet that's a hole I can fit in.
Here's my theory. Every time you get towed to the pit, you come back in a different multiverse. Oh boy. Yep, I like where this is going.
How do I get to third
Okay.
person?
Oh, see, there he is. There. Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I tried to see him for you.
That's- Yep.
I'm
That's
still touching ground sometimes. So there's this thing called gimbal lock that happens when up on your vehicle is no longer the world's up, like they don't match. So I was trying to do some very complicated rotations, and it cannot resolve them correctly, so it's gonna be jumping in space and spinning.
That's what you asked for, right?
Yeah. I'm dying are the best I've ever had. All right, let's see. Let's
Game
see.
design.
Let's see how what this do to me. Last time I did this, it was just a 20-second penalty. Haha!
Yeah, that really seems
Yeah.
to be all right. That seems
Falling
to be
off the
fair.
world is much better than just busting up your engine.
Yeah, don't admit failure. That seems to be what the game's teaching you.
What do you mean failure? What failure? I did that on purpose.
Yeah, you just wanted the tow truck to see how good you were doing.
Yeah.
Hey, tow truck, come look at this. You won't believe it. I found the sub ocean.
How do I get my view back in the car? Is this correct? This is correct. Yeah. Just grinding on that one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, 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 nope. Bus, bus.
Oh no.
Oh no. The apex predator of the track is here. It's very jaunty.
Yeah, I know. I can get the banjolele out if you want.
Oh!
Jaunty ass megabus.
As a favor to me, please.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Now, you lose a little bit. Oh, I don't have the low G. I gotta figure this out again.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we like to party? Do we? Do we like to party?
We like to party.
I was not prepared.
Oh.
Let me see. We like to party? My normal, like, teaching myself a ukulele trick of, like, putting the sound hole up right on my ear doesn't really work with banjolele because then I'm basically wearing it as a hat.
There is a tiny, tiny mosquito in the room with me. So it will not show up on camera, but if you see me flinching and grabbing at the air, it's me trying to be a ninja.
That gave you some mosquito swatting music.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna need you to learn Nat Attack from Mario Paint.
Oh god, okay. I don't know what that means, but I'll find out, I guess. Yeah, chat can make suggestions, only you can make requests. Let me see.
Oh, ah, very smooth.
Oh gosh. This is my first exposure to Nat Attack.
It's classic.
Yeah. Classic content.
Off the top of my head, I don't remember what it sounds like, so you could play anything, and I would be like, yeah, that's definitely Nat Attack.
That's all I can get. Does a gnat attack you in a Mario game? Is that what that is?
You have
scoring?
like a fly swatter, and they move around rapidly on the screen, and you have to slap them.
Oh god. Too real.
It's a classic
Those are the
bug
kind of-
killing video
yeah.
game.
Yeah. That's video game murder I can get behind.
Right? And it's in Mario Paint.
Sure.
Classic.
Whatever music you're swatting. Yeah, we did it. Take this act on the road. I think the real ratio for this run is how many engines you've killed versus how many times you have found the sub-ocean from different entry points.
Oh. Yeah, I have to map out the terrain of this track to keep Ian safe. Yeah. Just be like, Ian, watch out for these zones, because there's just a hole, a bottomless hole here. Someone left this giant hole in the track.
These sentries are trying to warn you, these people in the orange jumpsuits.
Do not drive into the people with the orange jumpsuits. Think of them like colorful pylons.
They will say no words to you. They will not try to stop you, but you will learn your lesson.
You will have to sit in timeout for 15 minutes for each crime you commit.
Was that really?
That was, well, it's like 500 seconds, so say every 100's about 2 minutes. So
a 32-minute lap. Good job.
32-minute lap.
Is the system working as planned?
Yeah. Reduce force feedback, please. Ah! There's people like G-Money here. Who needs enemies?
You didn't have to share the road with A-Train. A-Train was a real menace.
Oh no, yeah, I bet.
I wonder how the data spreadsheet is going to account for hitting the sub-ocean. For just like leaving this mortal realm briefly.
Clearly I went infinite.
Time and velocity don't exist. Yeah.
I was going faster than the top speed of the vehicle. In every direction.
Well, yeah, and like how can you measure velocity if you can't measure position, right? You just have to go by the odometer, I assume.
Yeah. I was going very fast wherever I was.
And to wherever you were going.
I was not willing to wait to find out.
I think it's your turn.
For Guitar Hero? Hey chat, what's 88 miles an hour in kilometers? She's asking for a friend. 141. Yeah, I was definitely going that fast.
And you did see some serious shit, so.
We did not need a road anymore.
And who knows, maybe in third-person view there were flames coming out the back of your wheels.
Right? Maybe they turned sideways and I was flying.
What a good video game. Video games are good.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to play a lot of driving games. I used to play, like, Gran Turismo. And, I played a lot of the Need for Speed games up until, like, Hot Pursuit 2. I like to go fast.
And I get, because I played, I think it was Forza 5 or something, one of the more recent Forza games that came out. Because we had whatever bleeding edge console you needed to play that.
Right?
And the one that had drivatars.
What do you mean? What? Drivatar?
It was like, yeah, this game you had a drivatar. And so you would drive in the game, and then the AI would observe your driving style and sort of paste it onto a drivatar that would show up in your friends' games. And so I only played that game for like a couple weeks, but I kept getting tweets from, like, you know, my friends that were still playing it, and it would just be like, you know, Mike Robles said, hey, your drivatar completely is a butthole, and ran me off the road. Yeah, sorry. I don't.
I was hoping that a drivatar was like a centaur.
Oh, but like
Yeah.
the front end is the stick and then a horse butt? Yeah.
Or it would be like a Mario Kart where just your torso sticking up in the middle of the vehicle, but the rest is your lower body.
Right. Front
Well.
half person, bottom half car.
Top half person, bottom half car.
You know, and you bring up an excellent point, Corey. Why isn't there a centaur racing game?
I've seen there's a game like called Clop, where you are two ends of a horse. And I saw someone rig up a custom controller for it, where you have to like kick your knees into some contact so that you can actually be the horse. You have to like wear a pantomime horse suit. But I have not seen centaur games.
Yeah, but the
And-
co-op
and-
element does seem pretty clutch. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah. I mean, I got my pulse on I got my finger on the pulse of video games, and there are no centaur games.
Because and you'd have to play as the centaur, surely. Like, it doesn't seem
yeah.
ethical to put a saddle on a centaur and ride him around.
You could charge
Unless
so
they
much for
consent, I
horse
suppose,
armor.
But you would, yeah.
I am just gonna rip right through, ripperoni. I make
Are
the
you going
rules
to
here.
dump it in the sub ocean and hand it back to Ian when his ship starts?
Soon, yeah. He will be a witness to my folly,
Yep.
as are all of you.
I'm getting unanimous
You see
no.
the outrage?
Yeah. I'm not even Canadian, and I feel the Caillou ire.
I have nothing but hate for Caillou. Like, of course, it's funny that a bunch of men in their 40s are making a lot of Caillou references and jokes to piss each other off, but that means I get exposed to a lot more Caillou. Probably from a bunch of people who didn't babysit and never had to watch it.
Yeah, I just had younger siblings.
Yeah.
And was never really confronted with sort of the petulant sort of anti-moralism of the whole thing.
Right?
He's just a little drip. And it's in the theme song. It's just one of his defining character traits.
It is, and he never changes. There's very little
And they never
character
did
growth in
a-
Caillou.
Yeah, I mean, like the Rugrats did one of those like all grown up, like, hey, we're in middle school now, and our
Yeah.
our personalities have shifted slightly. But like, I don't know, like Caillou would probably just be on like 4chan or something. I don't really know. Well, actually, at the moment, how old would Caillou be now? Caillou would be in his 30s, 40s.
Probably. He's about the same age as us, I think. What year did Caillou start?
What is Caillou's birthday? When is the year of his birth? What house was he born under?
What is his star sign?
1997?
97.
That's
Okay.
when the show came on the air, or when Caillou would figuratively have been born?
So he's 4 when the show started. So 93?
Well, like, it's probably safe to assume he's like a 4-year-old. So
He's probably the same
maybe
age
we
as
could assume-
Bengineering.
Oh, interesting. Well, then, yeah, then those emotes belong to his chat. I feel
Ah.
good about that.
Bold of you to assume he was born.
He's just
Listen, Chad, I got some
Truly.
things to tell you about babies. But I'm very busy right now trying to keep this car on the road and out of the nothingness.
What if Caillou was
One of us!
Just a millennial like one of us.
He's definitely a millennial. He's not a zoomer at all.
Petulant, balding child who displays no character growth.
And his sister, Susie.
Oh, his poor sister.
I know, right?
Beleaguered sister. Oh my god. Yeah, he's not a baby, he's a curse. He just showed up on his parents' step and went, I'm from another realm. I passed through.
It's like if one of
to
those,
provide pain."
you know, school parenting training babies, the digital babies, just stayed with you and gained life, like Pinocchio. Like one of those
Right,
training
like-
babies that you have to like put a wristband in to make them stop crying or punch a code into, so they're not just screaming in your locker where you left it.
Yeah. Caillou's mother makes a wish into the knot of an old spooky tree and carves a baby out of soap, and then the next day wakes up and it's Caillou in the crib, and then she has a human baby and goes, ah, shit, I should have
Yeah.
just waited.
Yeah. But she got full marks in that class.
A plus. We pulled a baby out of the kiln. He was screaming and hurling insults at us all.
His attitude is a little more gingerbread man-y, though.
You mean the gingerbread man from Shrek? Like,
Oh well, no,
The gun got buttons?
the one that screams at old people that he can't catch them, they can't catch him. The one from
yeah,
the
sort of a stinky
the-
cheese man.
Yeah. An accident of magic.
Yeah. Sort of a, Nanageddon situation.
Right.
Like, no, not Caillou. He's the most cursed of all. Don't you
Not like a
understand? It's the
Japanese
Caillou
folk
Geddon.
tale where only good things come out of trees. Like you get gifted a baby, that baby is pure gold. Or a princess.
The baby's pure gold or a princess.
Yeah,
One of the two.
pretty much.
I don't know. I think I'd take that bargain.
Woo! Woo!
Oh,
Yeah. Uh-oh. We're getting to the essay stage of chat. In our Caillou discourse.
yeah. Listen, the Caillou discourse needs a place to go. As soon as somebody links to a Medium post about the ethics of Caillou, then the stream is canceled.
What does Dr. Spock have to say about Caillou? Let's go back to
words are
primary
handy.
sources.
The original Sanskrit text that Caillou was derived from, based on old myth. The foretelling of the Caillou.
In ancient Samaria, all babies were bald until their 5th year, when they gained a name and a personality.
Leviticus, book 85, says growing up is not so tough, except when I've had enough.
My parent named me Painful Labor.
You know, there's Yog Sothoth and Cthulhu and Caillou.
Those are the elder ones, yeah.
I just heard Ben groan in the kitchen, and I don't know if that's stream related or cooking dinner related.
I hope it was stream
I should
related.
maybe check.
Yeah. Feel free to duck out for a moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna apologize to him on behalf of Caillou. I'll be right back.
Woo! Consider reducing FUFUBA again. Woo. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Nothing can go wrong now. Whoops. Just keep going. Nothing happened. Your brain just remembered that oh ho ho Josama? Oh ho 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 Josama! Is that what you're talking about? I have no familiarity. So. Eric the Orange, I might show Ian where the sub-ocean holes are.
You should tell him to drive towards the orange people, but don't tell him why.
Oh, that's a good idea. Just be like, hey Ian, what happens when you go through the gate? Have you tried? Ian, go through the gate.
Ian, that man over there has a riddle.
If you answer his riddles 3, you'll get a special prize. You'll get to see infinity. Oh!
You know there's a secret other track?
Yeah. Hard
Where
mode
it's
track.
always daytime.
You can see forever.
Ian, I figured out how to turn clip off. Watch this. In-game dawn ought to be at 10:44. Oh no!
Yeah. I think the mods might revolt if you keep on with the Caillou. What other songs exist? Are you still with the banjo? Can you wash some windows? I don't know. I mean, that song is creepy AF, but less mentally disturbing.
It's hard to gauge when there are several emotes of a thing. You know, it just seemed safe to assume that the ire was in some manner ironic, but I'm sorry if I've, you know, triggered or caused genuine upset.
I don't know if it's upset so much as discomfort. Whoa. I like the idea of just using that, like, tiny little pluck as the horn sound instead of the
Right.
bwah.
Bwah.
Bwee, bwee. I'm a bus. It's just like, no, it sounds a little
Yeah,
like
that's
a
the
little
sound the bus horn
harmonic.
makes.
Bwee.
Yeah, the road would be a lot more pleasant if it was just that sound everywhere.
Mm.
Nope. Get out of my way! Okay, I will. You left your signal on! Yay, fuck you. Yeah.
Chat tells me bus is coming. Can't tell if that's in response to the song or reality. Exit pursued by bus.
I used to know the Meat Channel theme.
Oh. We shop channel music.
Yeah, but then I tried to teach to a band, and the bass player
Oh.
had perfect pitch, and he listened to my YouTube and told me that all my chords were wrong, and I was like,
Oh no!
This is why I don't work with musicians.
Right?
Yeah, is Derek still
The
in
worst.
race?
Derek? Eh,
That was a question in chat.
I don't know. The scroll that's going up above the top of the screen. I haven't seen Derek, but again, I only just saw Moomin an hour or two ago.
I can't believe Moomin's still in there.
Right?
Richter!
But that and your
I would've
hammock and
pegged
slam
Richter
it.
for... Yeah, I would have pegged him for a windowless fan. I'm glad he's got some windows.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be a windowless fan with like a wizard painted on it and a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fresco on top.
That scans
This
completely.
is just like a horrible homunculus or a mockery of the Corpline van. Whoops. Don't go down, go up with the gears. Gears go up. Do, 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 do.
Is Baby Shark preferable to the Caillou theme?
Oh yeah, for
They're
sure.
both bad. Neither.
Baby Shark happened at the desert bus I was not at. So
Ooh.
I got to
Yeah.
learn Baby Shark by Ian telling me what the words were. And it was kind of his impression, vaguely remembered of what the song actually was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
you got
I got no forward. Where's my forward?
headlamp, windshield, all gone.
Can't go backward? I can go a little backward, but I'm like on the road, so I should be able to go forward. Maybe my wheels are missing. Maybe that happened. Yeah. Well, back to the shame zone. Perfect.
That's a shorter penalty than I thought you'd get, though.
Well, maybe someone else stole my drive shaft. Welcome, Alchemist Merlin and co. to the greatest game this side of Fortnite. Woo! Bus! There can only be one winner and one survivor. Ah!
Oh gosh.
Come on, Alpha
man.
Flight! Fly away with me, Alpha
The
Flight!
rocket's cooking.
Fly away with me!
Oh man.
Be aggressive. The best
we're
offense
trying
is
to
ramming
clear the
someone
road.
at high speed.
Yeah. We just want to clear
Ramming.
everybody else off the road so that Ian can just drive with one hand or read Twitter with the other. That's all.
Yeah,
Especially just him and Beach, really. That's the matchup we all came here for.
right? Goodbye, everybody. See you again soon.
Man, Alpha Flight's really hauling butt. I guess hauling bus is what I should say.
I mean, that bus definitely has an ass. That's all I can see of that bus at most times.
Oh. But the chicanes are where you get them.
A little bit. They still... Top speed is not my forte. Okay, we're gonna have to rebuild the Le Mans track, but all corners.
Just basically the Pac-Man grid, but you have to drive it in a car.
Don't look where it says Laguna Seca. Okay?
Instead of the ghosts, it's all buses.
The buses are kind of ghost colored.
I'm sorry? What color are ghosts?
Blue, green, orange, pink, yellow?
Can ghosts refract light? I guess they can if they show up in photographs.
Pac-Man ghosts.
Oh, okay. I took a real lateral step. I assume we were talking about the sub-ocean and all the ghosts you were running to and the
Oh.
river Styx.
No. Ghosts don't have feet. That's the big tell.
Right.
Very gentle. There we go.
No. Easy does it. What is... See, when you have headlights, there's all this stuff on the side of the road that is blocked out by the side of the road. My night vision's completely thrown. I can't sightsee.
Oh no. There could be wondrous landmarks just lurking out of sight.
And think of all the wildlife that you're
Oh.
scaring away.
Do you ever, like, be on a road trip and get in trouble for not looking out the window?
I... Not like trouble per se, but I have certainly lost many a game of cows.
Oh. Is that where you yell cow after you see a cow?
Yeah, and
Okay.
the way you get like one side of the car, they get the other side. But I find the driver's side tends to lose out.
A little
I
bit,
don't know
yep.
why.
Yeah. I mean, well, I can say that it's the driver not holding up their end of the team effort.
Right.
It's like carrying a couch, you know, if both people aren't, you know, giving it, then it's not working out for anyone.
Yeah, you can lose a game of cow or a game of couch. They're both. They require symmetry. And you don't get. I don't know. I think you should get credit for like sheep and horses and stuff, but ostensibly horses don't count. I think that's species.
Yeah, that is. exactly so. Whoa, audio just went weird on my end.
In the
That's-
game or in the
Oh god, that's Discord.
Discord. Oh, no.
You're a robot. I can hear myself.
Oh no.
Is that coming across for you, chat? Or does everything sound fine? Okay, good. Perfect.
I leave and come back. How better? No.
No, it's not better
Okay.
yet. No.
Wait.
It might be me, and I might need to yell at Ian. For putting Zenigata in the game. Oh, Zenigata's going to pit. Never mind. Zenigata's fine. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if I can find Discord. What computer is Discord on? It's not this one. It must be the other one. Hey Ian! Ooh, trying to drive. Okay. Ian's almost back, so I'm gonna do this and go to booth view and alt tab and try to locate where Discord is so that I can fix it. It's not showing up here either. I don't know which computer this has. Come on. Come on. Show feet. No. Show me what applications are active. Okay, it doesn't look like it's that one. Oh, come on. Back to the game. Back to the game. Okay. Where's Discord?
On this computer.
This one?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
I couldn't find it. Where is it?
Windows Discord. Windows menu.
Windows menu Discord?
Yeah.
That's where you keep it?
Yep. Wherever you keep things in
Oh
Windows.
god.
The lower left.
Lower left?
Lower left button.
I've been clicking with the upper left button.
Yeah, you haven't been clicking.
I have been clicking! Alright.
Okay. Have you restarted voice meter?
Have I restarted voice meter? No, I'm just leaving and re-entering this channel so
okay.
that I can... No, it still sounds gross.
Yeah, you need to restart voice meter.
It's voice meter that's doing it?
Yep. Well, it's technically... So, first of all...
Ah!
First things first, we gotta do this.
Gotta unplug the input
And then turn this
for
one on
voice.
consistently. Dock.
Ah, perfect. You're perfect now, Molly.
And now she can hear you.
Now you can hear me. You're perfect. Perfect. We're good. And then back to the game. Very important game. Resume, not Pitland. Okay. Woohoo! Don't hear Molly. There's the ukulele. Now you can hear Molly. Everything is working out fine. You can hear me, right?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. You could hear Molly on Boothcam, but I didn't want to show Discord backend stuff, that's all.
It's all fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Has Ian surveyed the damage that you've done, or?
Not yet. He's
Okay, great.
filling his beverages.
Gonna find a nice tasty sub-ocean to drop him in?
Yeah. Just kind of keeping an eye out.
For our little orange friends.
Yep. There's one. Hopefully I can time it real good. That would be extra sweet. Audio video desync. Whee!
I don't have enough strings to play the Top Gear theme, but that's okay.
Jessica? Ugh.
I don't have.
She's just gonna fill in some
That's
with
as
your.
low as it goes.
Buh. Buh, 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 buh.
Boom. Perfect.
The vocal instrument.
Yeah. And the fifth string nobody talks about. Almost.
Ah!
Almost. Oh. By the end of these 24 hours, I'll figure it out. I don't know if I can stress enough how fun Venga Bus is to play. Baritone you. That's been the big surprise of the day for me. More fun than the Caillou theme for certain, but not by a lot. But enough. What would improve the visual interest of this game, do you think? Fireworks stands? Maybe?
Air freshener,
Wildlife to jump
like
into
an
the
air
road?
freshener
Yeah.
that flips back and forth,
Yeah.
or even like some fuzzy dice that are under physics.
Yeah. Some CDs on a little visor that flips down when you hit a bump.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian's here.
Yee.
Ian made himself coffee.
Yee.
Smells good, even though I'm currently drinking beer.
I'm gonna ask, do you want a coffee, but I don't.
I don't want a coffee. I don't want to be up till 4. I was up till 4 last night.
Oh no!
And then I woke up at 7. It was great.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how my week is going.
Yeah, like you should you
set
should
up the
recharge your
cameras?
body
Yeah, it
for
was
longer
me.
than it takes to recharge a phone.
Oh, Ian, watch.
What? What the? Oh no! What have you done?
I found a way out.
How do we get towed out of here?
Well, you just... we just wait a while.
What? Why is why is speed faster than speed?
Right? I'm going so fast now. I found a way to increase the mini's speed.
Does this make us win?
No.
The
Okay.
penalty's not as long as you think.
I'm just gonna lie back and clean my glasses.
Ah.
I guess. So this is a good place to do driver handoffs? Is what you're saying?
Good place to welcome subs.
Oh yeah, good place to welcome subs, that's what Molly says. I was gonna try to go to third person. There we go.
Now it's still night in the void, so that's something.
It's also raining. Yeah, here, let's do some subs.
Let's do some subs.
Driosynth, 110 bits. Sal is not in, Ruth asks. Turn it on, Silas. Hashtag Team Palindrome.
And we got some raiders from Pat Bayer. Thank you so much, Pat.
2 Flower, 85 months. Gant. Gant?
Driosynth cheering with ladled historic city lots. I held AI. More for Team Palindrome.
Blytheness, 45 months. Gant.
Pip Possit subscribed for 3 months. Reality no longer exists.
Death likes cats for 5 months. It's crazy. 5 months.
Alchemist Merlin brought 8 more raiders with them.
Olveron, 25 months. Here's more of Jeff's money.
And Random Fedora subscribed for 16 months. I need the emotes back. Well,
Followed by Grunkus Dunkus, 35 months. Greetings and good night, racers. 35 months? That's almost 3 months.
haha, we got Snufkin in to...
Got Snufkin in.
Yeah, we got Snufkin in here to,
Got Snufkin.
to fix Moomin.
I don't think there's any fixing Moomin.
Is Moon still going?
Moomin's still going.
Oh, thank God.
Someone did drop out recently.
Okay.
Oh well.
Can I request one thing from you?
You're requesting a thing from me?
Yeah. Can I get you to sub in sometime around midnight for about half an hour so I can
Midnight?
eat some
Oh.
soup?
Yeah, you can have soup at midnight.
Good, because I don't think I can take any more pizza.
Are you ready to swap?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have more pizza at
Please,
midnight.
please.
Oh yeah, you
No,
better
please
believe.
Destroy that pizza whenever you. How are we going the wrong way when there is no way?
All right. Talk to you later, Molly.
Good driving. Good
This
work,
is-
everybody.
This is not the way.
Just hope it doesn't put you in timeout for 500 seconds.
Do I push the button to go out?
You pit, yeah.
You do pit? Okay, good. Just want to make sure I'm in the right view. This is so wrong. And then we land back in the pits like nothing happened. Like nothing even happened. Oh,
Hello.
hello.
I'm also here. Hi.
Like,
I don't have to be here, but
that sounds like a song about the start.
whatever you like.
No, please.
Yeah.
Stick around for whatever you'd like, because I'm sure.
Yeah. I feel you should at least be transitioned into the damage that Corey has left in her wake before you have to
I mean,
jump clean in with both feet.
what I made jokes earlier that this was going to be the Blaze Ball of LRR Mans, but that is really becoming true more than I ever thought
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, really, you got shelled in your absence.
Did I?
There's a whole ordeal. And there's multiple entrances to the sub-ocean, which I'm sure you will discover in time.
I'm sure that that's probably where the tow truck comes from.
Yeah, we figure this is just sort of the river Styx that you're driving over, encircling the pit of hell. There's no other explanation, really.
I can't think of any off the top of my head either, and I just woke up, which is clearly the time of the day when you are the smartest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also kind of surprised by the loadout of who's still on the road. Like
Right?
I of course expected the some of the Crown Victorias to power through, and of course the Vanduras and the trucks. But I'm surprised to see 2 of the Ladas still on the board and still powering around.
And I think Alpha Flight may still be... Alpha Flight has kicked our butt a couple times.
Okay, that's good.
Certainly Zeta Shift. Yeah, we have more bus shifts
Okay,
than
that's.
seems reasonable for this hour of the day. Yeah.
I feel sad whenever any of the desert buses shifts decides to retire.
Yeah.
Again, does that mean that time is just gone now?
It means the time's a flat circle,
Oh,
'cause-
okay.
which you are driving pretty consistently.
Yeah, flat out, in fact.
I
we
also
go.
got scolded for playing the Caillou theme, so I think you're caught up now.
Okay, well, that's just the mods, right?
It is a reasonable reaction, yeah.
Yeah. Funky. I really need to put my slide whistle somewhere less acceptable. Oh, not less acceptable, less accessible. If I put my slide whistle somewhere less acceptable, then I'm not putting my mouth ever again.
Your mouth is fine, yeah.
Yeah. But I find
Nose
that
flute wherever you want. It's your own personal kingdom. But
nose is a suggestion. It's, the unconventional flute, which I believe was Mozart's unfinished work. I need to. No, as I was saying, I need to remove it from easy access because I find myself just picking it up and just trying to run solos with it in the middle of jazz pieces while I'm just sitting here at the computer doing other things.
Yeah, I mean, what is it if not the traveling trombone?
The
The trombone of the Reed family. I had a similar relationship with, I have not a Muppet brand Muppet, but, you know, a Muppet, an arm puppet.
Mm-hmm.
And I had it just on my desk, and it came out during Zoom calls a couple times, and I went, this has to stop.
Mm-hmm.
I have to put this away. Because whenever you think it's appropriate to bust out a puppet on a call, it's not.
No. It's one of those things that you need to be that people need to be prepared for. It's
Yeah,
an
they need to consent. They need to invite the puppet.
It's always the unsaid question: will there be puppets? I mean, you have to tell me.
Yeah, it's really just like, are there going to be peanuts in the food? You have to let me know.
Mm-hmm. And will there be peanuts in the performance? And will the peanut be a puppet? If so, Jeff Dunham, please stop.
He was not invited. What is he doing in the Zoom call?
All right, let's see. Oh, okay, we're got. Oh, the peak zeta is still the clip. There we go.
Good.
Yeah, we have enough. We have enough puppets in race too, and I guess within the greater lure community that we there is an assumption puppets could happen at any time. So I guess we need to put that as a riding disclaimer then. Most of our works.
Yeah, it's like a lowercase content, like just in that you're making content.
Yeah. And content
You
making.
know, this is a variable.
Content was produced in a factory that may contain puppets.
Machines that process puppets.
Yes. And puppets have been known by the state of California to cause birth defects.
Including leglessness and a lack of intestines and rod arms. Talk to your doctor about puppets.
Ask your doctor if Muppets are right for you. Oh,
Do you ever feel hollow? You ever find yourself speaking with a funny voice? Do you find yourself with your arm over your head in a pit of other people?
You may find yourself.
Then you may have Muppets. Do you find yourself living in a puppet trench? Do you find yourself in another part of the set?
Side effects of puppetry may include special guests. Yay!
It's Muppetall with our very special guest, your doctor! Hooray!
And of course, you can always purchase the generic version.
Yeah, my insurance won't cover Muppetall, so I have to...
Felt is somehow out of care.
It's the ping pong ball. It's the brand name ping pong ball. Just have to use eggshells. Not quite the same. Worked for my grandma, though. Good enough for me.
Good gosh, eggshells would be I mean, that would be fragile.
That would add a whole layer of peril to the Muppet Show if you could just puncture Kermit's eye
At any
in a
time.
puppet shenanigan. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
But, like, you could construct an Ian Horner puppet out of a, emptied out ostrich egg, and I would love to see somebody try.
Ooh. I mean, if you got an ostrich egg, stop the eyes and just go straight to that's the shell for the head.
That's your whole noggin, yeah. Put a little beard on it.
Just drawn it with a Sharpie. That's a respectful use of an ostrich egg, right?
I'm sure. Better than, like, throwing it off a roof.
Mm-hmm.
You throw it off a roof, but it's got a little collar and a little beard.
And then you gotta worry about,
Oh, yeah, dress it up as...
Oh?
Just dress it up as Caillou and then treat it as an effigy. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just suggesting, I mean, if I'm gonna throw it out the window, I need to be really careful about that, because the ostrich eggs are heavy.
They're are they just the shell is dense?
Yeah, the shell is thick enough to. I mean, if it's high enough up and it's got a if it's still got the yolk inside, it's gonna be heavy. It's going to attain a fairly sizable terminal velocity before it hits a head there.
Right. What's the oddest egg you have eaten? The most exotic.
Oh, now I have to think about that. I think it's probably. You know, I have not had beluga caviar to my knowledge.
You've not.
No, I've done most of the other conventional sushi fish eggs.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I've ever had, you know, the traditional highfalutin style caviar.
Is that a thing you'd see? Like, is that a thing you would seek out, or do you suspect it's maybe overhyped? Like, what is your
I'm kind of
opinion of the caviars you've had?
I've read enough stories about caviar smuggling rings from Russia to the United States, and the culture around caviar in Russia, and the history of it there as well. And it seems to me to be something I'd like to try as a traditional Russian food.
Right. And if it's something people are willing to break the law for, it's got to be pretty okay.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've done quail eggs. Sorry, yeah, that might be the most exotic, or at least most extravagant egg-based dish I've had. Is
The most
tobiko
uncommon egg.
tobiko with quail egg. It's one of my favorite sushis, and I don't get it often because it's very eggy. But it's that battleship style sushi where it's just because sort of the nest made out of rice with the raised nori around the sides, and then it's filled with the small orange eggs, and then they kind of make a pocket in the top of that you just crack a raw quail egg into. And you get kind of a double.
That's a decadent preparation for an exotic little orb.
And that was my first introduction to raw egg as a culinary item, and I was hooked ever since. How about yourself? What sort of egg-based shenanigans have you gotten up to?
Well, I have an allergy to the yolk of the chicken egg, but I don't know if that extends to, say, duck or quail.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there is a place in Juneau, Alaska, of all places, that will do the, like, you can either get a 5-egg chicken omelet or a single ostrich egg omelet. It's just kind of an add-on on the menu. Like, get any omelet with ostrich if you feel like it. And I have been tempted. I just don't know. I don't want to go to a hospital in Alaska if I don't have to.
Good, yeah, especially for something that you may know that, well, this is a risk, but...
Well, yeah, but, like, listen, if you're going to go to the hospital, at least have a good story about it.
Do you think they've got whole ostrich eggs on hand, or is this a case of they maybe have, like, a frozen carton in the fridge for that time when someone asks for it?
I can't imagine an ostrich could survive in Alaska. I'm not really sure. It doesn't seem like their native climate at all.
I mean, they're surprisingly hardy animals. They don't like being in cold, but I think they probably survive just due to the fact that they are large enough, and
they could take on a moose if they had to.
Yeah, well, I know we farm emus as far north as Edmonton, and that can get pretty cold in the winter.
Quite.
I always love the emus too.
They're little. Yeah, I've gotten to feed an emu.
Oh.
And they're dinosaurs basically.
Yeah, they're just cassowaries without the claws, essentially.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a dog bowl that was bolted to a dustpan, and you reached over a fence to, like, through a little hole, basically, so that they wouldn't peck your skin off. It was exhilarating. I never felt more alive. Ooh, flamingo eggs? Is that a thing I saw in chat? No, you can't eat a flamingo egg, surely.
No.
Who would allow you to?
Whoa. What color is a flamingo egg?
Oh, excellent question.
Because
If only I had a portal of all the world's knowledge sitting in front of me. Hold on a moment. They're pink, ostensibly. No, they can't be. They're white.
Okay, good. I feel like that's one of those questions that people think they know the answer to, so no one's actually written it down. Do you ever
It
get
seems
into-
like the sort of thing you would get confidently wrong telling a stranger at a bar. Like, oh, did you know that flamingo eggs are pink? And they wouldn't second guess you in that moment.
Holy crap!
And then later Google it and go, hey.
We
Holy
didn't
crap.
we didn't post a good lap or a clean lap, but that was 3 seconds under what what our best lap time usually is. So
Very nice.
Well,
Well, Corey got a 32-minute lap, so you can only go up from there.
that's gonna look good on the spreadsheet.
The spreadsheet is going to be buck wild this year, my friend.
Oh, I cannot wait.
I don't even know how you calculate void, like when you drive through the void.
Mm-hmm.
How does
Distance
that
there.
factor? Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently Dark Morford is collecting a ridiculous amount of data on this car as it drives around for after analysis. Maybe we'll find out then, or at least what the tire pressure is inside the void.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Question for you, Ian.
yes, please, Molly.
If you had to drive any Mario Kart route in this Mini Cooper with these physics, which would you least want to do, and then which would be sort of your wish fulfillment phase?
Ooh. So I'm gonna have to go with kind of generic Mario Kart answers for this because I haven't played. I didn't play any of the Mario Karts enough to drill them into my memory. But
Of course.
honestly, I would prefer to do Rainbow Road in this car than on any of the Mario Kart cars.
We were wishing for the same thing as Corey was driving because she kept punching the headlights out, and Rainbow Road is backlit,
Oh, that's a good
so
point.
that would
Yeah.
solve that problem. Right? I mean, yeah.
I hadn't even thought of that as the answer. No, it's actually that I understand the physics of this car a little bit better than I do of I don't know whatever's going on with Toad. How much of that hat is unsprung weight and how much of it is just ballast?
I think it's just full of fluid, surely. Just
Ugh.
kind of, sort of a venom sac, maybe.
Yeah. Combination venom
Yeah.
sac and concussion inhibitor. Oh no!
I meant that concussion inhibitor.
I
meant
can't
that
protect
venom
my
sac. I meant
brain.
that
I'm all out of
combination.
venom.
You're just kind of like a little raisin when he gets like cold or sleepy.
Yeah. There's spurs on the back of my heels. Like a platypus.
If anybody, all those little dots are just little spikes. It's kind of retractable.
There we go.
There we go. I think the Mini Cooper would be improved by having a bunch of shells or banana peels dragging behind it.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's at least enough room for one tortoise in the boot.
2 in the boot and 1 in the scoot? I don't know.
One in the snoot. There we go.
1 in the snoot, yes. 1
Yeah.
on the snoot. Hi, Cam.
Is Cam in the room or is Cam in the?
He's in the chat talking
Okay.
about expressing Toad's toad sack.
Oh wow! How have I missing this good content?
Very unpleasant to think about. But now we're all there.
And Richter Hammock Slam has just given me a gentle nudge into the side of the road.
Oh yeah, Richter's holding in.
I didn't expect him to hold on this hard. I know that because the A-Trains seem to have a commanding lead.
I mean, just his spirit passed into Richter, I assume. Richter's, taking one for the whole team. He's avenging the disqual of his friend. Or running from his crimes. Who knows?
You assume Richter has friends.
I do, yeah. But I assume he's up in the sky most of the time for a reason. He's got something to run from.
Earthly law cannot touch him.
There's no jail in the sky.
Graham, international waters are everywhere once the water has become vapor. And it's all vapor once it hits the air. Unless, of course, there is some sort of a condensation event, in which case the law will come crashing down on you like a ton of bricks. One drop at a time.
Richter's the ringer. We have to destroy him. For the safety of everyone else on the road.
Wait, no, this is, we're gonna have to pass Moomin once because he's lapped us a couple times at least, but I'm so glad to see him still on the road.
Hello, Moomin.
Moomin. I think I saw Moomin on YouTube too. Sorry, go ahead, please.
No, I'm just pleased to see that there are. I imagine these always driverless cars. It's pleasing that they bothered to render people in these driver's seats.
I have the option to turn them off, but I thought better of it.
Yeah, because then you get into Pixar Cars territory, which is the last thing we need. Sort of the eldritch horror that has been this road at night.
There are too many unanswered questions in Pixar's cars.
Too many. And I haven't seen it because I find, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the eyes of the car are the headlamps, are they not?
Unless
I
it
don't know if
becomes
this is windshield
unseemly, in which
business
case they'll put the headlights somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just when people get those little aftermarket eyelashes for their cars, they don't put them on the windshield.
No, that's right. It's the windshield. You. I
In
just
the Cars
remember
universe,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just an opaque, just two floating little pupils.
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog style. No separation,
Yes.
just...
Yeah, no, because I'm picturing, the Chevron cars. That's where, when I look at a car on the street, that's what I see. That's where the eyes are. But
Holy-
not Pixar. No.
Holy moly, Molly, I think we cracked the code. It's not, and it's nothing to do with Pixar's cars. It's that I think Sonic the Hedgehog is in fact a car. That's why he's
dang,
so
'cause
fast.
He gotta go fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that applies to, probably Robotnik is a car. Tails is certainly a car.
I mean, Robotnik's a truck, let's be honest.
Yep.
Dumps Leica, right?
I don't think there's been a lot of Sonic related problems to solve this year, more than I was expecting. I feel like that is that's the keystone in the Temple of Sonic.
That's how this year started, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's how long this year has been.
Oh, no.
Remember in 2017 when they messed up Sonic? Nope, that was this year. Oh no. But Cats was last year.
That's important to remember, that there is a hard line between 2020 and Cats.
Yeah, Cats was sort of sang the song. It was the bottle of champagne that cracked on the front of the ship of 2020.
That was... Cats, you were supposed to be the chosen one.
I think that it is. It is maybe my favorite movie of the decade.
You know what? If you do hew to my Star Wars metaphor of it being the chosen one, yeah, I guess it did bring balance in the sense that not in the way that anyone expected.
Yeah, I mean it's everybody at the apex of their careers, supposedly, all making the worst choices, and I feel emboldened to think I'll never mess up that bad. I'll never make such a confident mistake.
But they all committed to the bit.
Yeah, joyful commitment to the worst idea.
And I think that's why it stands.
Yeah, it's the entire subreddit of awful taste but great execution, but a musical.
Yeah. If you didn't have Ian McKellen giving it all,
yeah, Ian McKellen and Judi Dench carrying and Jennifer Hudson carrying that movie on their backs. Yeah, I have a lot to say about Cats. I know you have 24 hours, but that's not enough time for me to talk about Cats.
Not a problem. I don't want to bait you into some sort of cat rant.
No, certainly not. It is my catnip, but don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'm a little worried about what happened to Cats and what that's going to do to the idea of musicals as movies.
Yeah, I agree, and that's maybe Tom Hooper's sort of weak. I just don't understand how you could make a movie musical and not prioritize the soundtrack of that movie musical. But then it makes Jennifer Hudson's rendition of Memory all that more impressive because she's singing it in a 90-degree warehouse in London somewhere and not in a studio. So you have the capacity to be impressed, and that is nice. But I was concerned about the generation of furries that are going to wake up in about 10 years, with completely different standards from what you and I think of as furries.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
We grew up in an awakening era of Gadget Hack Wrench and the Disney Afternoon. And that's, I can understand that.
Roxanne from the Goofy movie, yeah.
Oh,
but this is going to be a
jeez.
completely different frame of reference, yeah.
Goof me right up.
Goof me up, man.
Yuck?
A furry must have 3 different names.
What is the one you called in the moon? We call that one Goofy. Then that shall be my name. Then you shall be Paul Goofy.
Don't forget Monkey Bone. How could I had forgotten Monkey Bone, thank you.
Monkey Bone. I'm actually not familiar with Monkey Bone.
It is, I think it's a Brendan Fraser movie. I only remember the poster.
No, a lot of people putting their awakenings in the chat now, and I'm nodding along.
Yeah, no judgment.
No.
This is a safe space for your various furry animated awakenings. But yeah, cats is a lot more digestible if you think of them as sort of cat-themed cryptids rather than, cats or people.
Or just as a stage play gone awry.
Yeah, it's the...
I would almost like to reframe it as a gone wrong show. Just the thing that went wrong was that we gave the costuming department way too much power.
Oh my gosh. It's the Cornley Polytechnic production
Yeah.
of cats. We've finally we've done some amazing things with the Snapchat and Instagram AR filters. We're pleased to present to you very special guest Ian McKellen will be joining us on the stage.
For Cats, an assless musical.
I just don't know how Chris Bean could contextualize all of the mistakes of cats in one perky little monologue at the top of the show. I'm Chris Bean, the director. Unfortunately for tonight's production, we had too much money, and we got a lot of pushback about the trailer, and it's just like that would be longer than the text of the movie itself.
Yeah, that would be its own lecture.
Yeah, I'm going like universe brain about it. We gotta talk about something other than cats.
Okay.
Gant the musical. Jellicle Gantz.
Oh.
A Gant must have 3 different terms. Well, what is your favorite movie musical?
Favorite movie
If you
musical?
had to pick one.
Now are we talking a musical that was once a movie, or was once a stage musical beforehand and then made the jump over to movie?
I don't think we need to make that caveat. Just any movie where the plot is punctuated by songs.
Okay. Now I'm gonna have to think about that for a bit, because that's a category I don't keep locked and loaded, as it were.
No, that's fair. But it contains, like, the Blues Brothers sort of soundtrack kind of pop musicals. I would say any Disney animated feature is probably in there. And I don't even know that there's also sort of the Bollywood style where the musical numbers don't really even take place in the same dimension as the plot. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you're talking Bollywood, there's that's a completely different kettle of wax there, and I have one film and one film series that definitely fits. I'm glad you mentioned that, because it at least broke me out of the mold of don't think about Les Mis. And
Sure.
Then all you can think about is and then all you can think about is that singing post box.
You mean Russell Crowe?
Yes. Oh.
Yes.
I normally don't get angry at movies because they don't hew to my personal vision, but that movie really threw me for a loop. But on a positive note, let's Aladdin. Let's start with that one, because from the English point of view, when Disney-wise, I think that's the strongest, and that was the first soundtrack I ever bought and just kept listening to over and over and over again.
That makes total sense. Yeah, that's that has, and like almost like Busby Berkeley kind of in its sensibility, mostly on the back of Robin Williams. I assume you're talking about Disney's Aladdin, the regular Aladdin, of which they made no sequels.
Oh yes, no.
Really, Aladdin, the movie Aladdin.
My feeling about the Will Smith is that, assuming that, let's assume that Will Smith actually did do a movie about Aladdin, where he might have played a genie. I would think that
But
he.
that's an interesting thought exercise. Yeah.
I would assume that every night as he's falling asleep, he has a small tinge of regret that he didn't get, or that he didn't go quite Robin Williams enough and never actually said canonically, "Getting genie with it."
Oh, yeah.
Right?
That probably keeps him up at night.
Yeah, like
That would be.
I had a chance to do that and I didn't, and I'll never get the chance to do it again.
Yeah, and I'm certain, and I trust that Will Smith had a certain respect for, like, I'm not going to try and step on Mr. Williams' toes. I'm going to try and just bring what I can to the role and not, color too much outside the lines. But that is indeed a missed opportunity.
That's a chance to put your trademark on it, to make it yours, and he didn't take it.
It makes me think of, I know it's something attributed to Rob Lowe that he said of any time he is filmed leaving, like walking out a door and then turning and looking back and smiling and then leaving, he wonders if that will be the clip they use in his In Memoriam reel.
Oh no.
And it just seems that if there was a clip of Will Smith as the genie going, "I'm getting genie with it," that's a clip you would pull that goes, "See, he wasn't so bad.
Getting
This
genie
wasn't
with it.
maybe such a bad idea, right?"
Ha ha ha.
Now this is the story all about how I got trapped inside this lamp for eternity. I mean, oops. Like, none of the other ones fit. That's
Parents just.
yeah, because that's the. Then that's the worst kind of movie regret of the, if they had just seen this low-hanging fruit that was so ripe and juicy, they could have made all this juice.
And you have to wait for the next remake to come around, and then there's no Will Smith. No one's going to try and play Will Smith as Genie in the holographic remake.
And the Laserdome version. One would hope that they've learned their lesson and they're not going to approach that movie again for another 50 years. But then I guess it only took them 20 years to turn around on Mulan, so what do I know?
Now I just had a bit of a brainwave, and I'm beginning to wonder if anyone's actually working on this concept of entertainment. Imagine if
Holograms?
Well, slightly like that, but imagine if you will, that, we have slightly higher resolution AR devices, and everyone has the ability to put on a lightweight VR headset in their homes and have just a bit of space. And imagine if they started remaking films from a perspective of a character that you could download, say, why does Goodfellas? Sure, Goodfellas. You could download Goodfellas and put yourself into one of the character's shoes. That you would actually get a chance to role play as a character in your favorite movie, and maybe the lines would come up in the subtitles at the bottom, or you could do it from memory if you wanted to. If AI is good enough, they might have the ability. Other characters could respond kind of offhand to your improvisations, and then get back to their dialogue.
Yeah. You're kind of describing a video game, but I'm with you so far.
I guess it's just more of a way of reliving a movie, rather than as an outside perspective. You're a participant.
Yeah, sort of a hardcore Henry sort of thing you're describing. But like if they could shoot a movie with like the spherical sort of Google camera thing, and then you can, like, what I think of as you describe that is when Rockstar ported LA Noire to VR for no good reason. And those assets were not meant to be viewed at those distances, but you could still be in those rooms, you could walk the streets of Los Angeles, and it didn't scale to a very particular point, because that was designed to be viewed in a particular vantage.
Yeah, from a very specific point, yeah.
Yeah, but there was still a story where, so then what story would you want to see ported into a first-person perspective?
Well, I think just for profit-wise, you definitely want to put the Star Wars series in there, but that's not where I'd like to go. What would I like to do? 12 Angry Men actually
Godfather?
seems like a really good...
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be a very good, I think, tech demo for that sort of thing, because it's a pretty confined space.
Oh my lord, this would actually be... if you did the subtitle thing, where you had hints, wouldn't it be fun to just be able to connect to, essentially, play-along servers, where you and 11 other people get to play 12 Angry Men at each other?
Right. I mean, just the entire plot of 12 Angry Men, but you're a D&D campaign. Just to put a little... Or just recreate 12 Angry Men in tabletop sim. That seems like the first step.
I kind of want to do that as a campaign now. Don't we get to go on an adventure? No, you're stuck in this room for the next 4 weeks. Get used to it.
Yeah, this is the worst fiasco game you've ever played. Be prepared.
Can we have a long rest? Oh lord, no. And don't talk to it. And don't you dare talk to any of the other NPCs.
Right. Or the whole you'll get wiped. There's permadeath
Yeah.
to start all over.
Your character will have to be sequestered back in the hotel, off of the jury in isolation.
You get sent to the sub-ocean. And I wonder if, like, it seems like Scarface and those would be sort of the lost leaders, I guess.
The revenge
Movies like that.
fantasies. Someone pointed
Yeah.
out in the chat Dr. Strangelove, and that would be a fantastic one.
Ooh, the Seventh Seal, but you just play chess.
Yay!
It's just an an Ingmar Bergman chess simulator in VR is very much what I need, I think. Oh, and someone said Clue. Clue would be excellent.
Oh my gosh, that you could sell as a game then.
Yeah, I mean, technically you already have, but like a VR Clue experience.
Yeah, yes. Just put it in a
Yeah.
box with some tiny representations of the like a miniature version of the movie.
And you know, if it's... Because there's VR as kind of interactive storytelling medium. Of just basically you have a spherical head-mounted camera that can spatialize your surroundings. But then there's also the sort of visual novel, I guess, and the... Like, what I would want is a movie musical. Something like, as an example, it's not my favorite, but as an example, Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again. With just sort of all the cinematics of like little CG Meryl Streep running around, flancing around being herself, and the sort of beached sea lion that they call Pierce Brosnan in this movie trying to sing.
Oh no.
And then some other people, Cher and whatever. And then for the musical numbers, it just becomes a rhythm game.
Yeah.
And then you go back to all the cutscenes. Because ABBA almost seems designed for the rhythm game genre. That there's not a Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again themed rhythm game is a surprise. And they've constructed a Mamma Mia verse anyhow, so why not fully explore it?
I think it has more to do with their assumed target audience of Mamma Mia. Not necessarily being big rhythm game fans.
No, or not a big install base among that set for VR headsets. But maybe that's how, as you know, Facebook's market is already kind of like moms in their 60s, seemingly. Most of the people I know on Facebook actively are in that range, and they're also in the range of Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again.
And Facebook is the leading producer of VR. I think you've cracked the code.
Yeah.
I think if Facebook wants to get
this
big,
is what we're gonna knock.
I mean,
Yeah, can we convince?
If Facebook wants to get big, I mean, they should really take some advice from us. I think they're really.
They gotta take some risks, because I think that's really what's gonna push them over. But yeah, any Tim Curry, like, probably some Rocky Horror VR experience would not be out of band.
No,
Just
that
any
would be
sort of
fun.
Tim Curry production.
A Little Shop of Horrors would be a real treat. Well, somebody pointed out music videos, and I immediately thought of the Smooth Criminal.
Ooh.
And that would just be a good way to actually get your exercise on. Is play a backup dancer in a Michael Jackson video.
And hear me out. Because the Weapon of Choice video only takes place in like a single room. You just start in the middle of that room and Christopher Walken dances around you.
Oh Lord! But then you get to fly later on.
Yeah.
That's everything I wanted.
Yeah, and that would be probably... There's only one animation, really. You just have to get the little Christopher Walken NPC. but yeah, there's not a camera. You're the camera, so he's constantly making eye contact with you as he's bouncing off the walls and shimmying.
What we really need to do is solve the physical VR space, because the minute I'm flying around like that trying to point myself at Christopher Walken, I know I'm going to want to do a shot where I'm just staring at him and just fall backwards.
Yeah.
And I know if I do
that's a real
I'm
real
going
TV puncher
right
for sure.
right into the corner of my coffee table.
Oh, very much. Just the suspended. I just need to be suspended from my ceiling somehow in some contraption, so I can't do harm to myself or others. Just one of those little baby cradles.
Well, the good thing is
bouncers.
everyone's ceiling is someone else's floor, and the floor is generally the strongest part of the house. So hey, strap yourself up there.
That's deep. Can we add that to the quote bot? Everyone's ceiling is someone else's floor. That's deep, man.
Thank you. MASH, of course. Someone mentioned Surgeon Simulator, and just a MASH simulator would be a good little VR experience.
Just DLC for the existing Surgeon Simulator.
Yeah,
seemingly.
With incredibly popular in 2020 property MASH.
So kids, the final episode, DLC. Woohoo! It's like one of those Telltale games, but sadder somehow.
Ooh.
I don't know. I still think I think musicals in VR. I think some of them would be. Cats would certainly be too intimate in VR. You want to get as far away from those critters as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But like Chicago, the movie musical of Chicago. Just a lot of black voids and pointy lights, which is what a lot of VR tech demos are anyway. Basically right there. Castaway with Tom Hanks.
Oh, sorry, I just remembered the one I want, and that's Fiddler on the Roof.
Yes!
I mean, actually, I just
Absolute.
want that as a rhythm game.
Yeah. In the bottle dance and stuff.
Yeah. Maybe I should just throw that into Melody's Escape one of these days and see what happens.
Yeah, truly. Well, and that's a criterion I hadn't thought about, is like what musical would port best to the rhythm game genre.
Well, I think the Fiddler on the Roof, you could definitely do some very interesting things with stylizing the visuals.
Yeah, tradition in Melody's Run.
But anytime you get that sort of that Eastern European demake quality to it.
Yeah, because Rent wouldn't work. I can say that, but Prince Ali would be super fun.
Make way. Oh my goodness! No, now you've just uncovered the cash cow for Disney.
Is just soundtrack-based rhythm games? Yeah.
Yeah, soundtrack-based rhythm games in VR. I think they're. I think this Disney company's going places.
If there's anything they need, it's more ideas. Just an ATM.
I mean,
Send me a check when you make this. Bye.
honestly, let's look at their past decade and say, yeah, I think actually what they do need is some new ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as I look at all my shelf full of Disney Infinity figures.
Oh no.
Too soon?
I liked Disney Infinity as an idea, and I think I'm just glad that I didn't get into it as soon enough.
Yeah.
I really like physical objects. I have a thing about things I can touch.
Yeah. I can understand. It's the idea of, I don't know, it's surprising to me that Funkos don't do something, I guess. I like items that are nice to look at and touch, but also they have a function of some kind. They're not purely just tat.
I knew it was over the minute I was at a convention and saw one of those Lucite protective cases specifically sized for Funko Pop boxes.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, no, I know what these are for now.
not called function pops. That's true.
Functional pops. Yeah, what they don't tell you on the box, and it's a real secret move, is that they're actually filled with soda water. You just have to crack the head open. And everyone's flavored different, but no one does it.
They're full of delicious gelatin.
Oh wow, like
That
the
edible glitter I've been hearing so much about.
like those Japanese jelly snacks. With
Yeah.
the,
Just
with the
like
lychee
that.
inside.
Squeeze the little tiny legs, and then the lychee pops out the top.
So you mentioned Bollywood earlier. What's your sort of not association, your personal relationship with Bollywood films?
I've only dipped my toe in, but I haven't seen the first Doom movie, but I've seen the second one many times. It's got Aishwarya. It's the songs from it continue to haunt me to this day.
Doom,
But
you
it
say?
is. I don't really have a like an entry point, I guess. I'm kind of not sure. I've seen Doom and Enderon, which are about because Enderon is the one where there's sort of a Roy Orbison-looking man who makes a robot of himself that looks even more like Roy Orbison, and then the robot falls in love, and then the robot learns to make more robots, and so then the singularity happens, and then this Roy Orbison bot learns how to stack itself together into larger formations. And I saw that this basically boss fight scene where this robot is defending the honor of his beloved,
Ooh, lightning.
and just thought, whatever this is about, I must know. But it's that Bollywood movies don't feel constrained to like justify why the song is taking place.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because it all comes back to Cats. Like, I don't know. I need to see a doctor. But the thing that constrained the new Cats movie was the director felt like, well, we need to have a reason that we're singing the Mr. Mistopheles chorus 7 times in a row. So something must happen in the plot between each of those choruses. Whereas in Bollywood movies, there is a freedom to just, nope, you know what? They're in the basketball dimension now. And they're just going to sing about their feelings, and then we're back at the restaurant. And there's just something so refreshing about that. And so, yeah, if Chat has Bollywood movies, or if you, Ian, have recommendations, I'd love to enhance, widen my vocabulary.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions for you, but there's some stories
pen
along
and
that too. I ask because it's I find it interesting that I don't know anyone who is big into Bollywood movies, who's seen more than, say, 3.
Yeah.
It's like you dip your toe and you get really excited about them, and then you don't really search them up, because I think it's just that we don't have a mechanism for them that's easily accessible.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think I have hope because there's been a real sort of K-drama sort of resurgence among my like non-Korean friends, because there's sort of an agreed, like, I don't know if there's different reasons also across the board of like, oh, well, they end after a season, unlike American soaps, or like they're like telenovelas but not stressful, or whatever the reason may be. And just, I think Bollywood movies, I feel like they had some kind of awakening at the end of the aughts that I missed. I was kind of didn't have the right friends or whatever it was.
I feel like they never catch, though.
Yeah,
The public
they're also
conscious-
like 3 hours long.
Oh,
They
yeah.
just have a different, and Western, like North American audiences are just now okay with movies that are 3 hours long because of the Marvels and things.
I mean, if nothing else, thank you, Marvel, for doing that, letting long movies exist.
Yeah, I do want the intermission, like in the
Agreed.
text of the thing, intermission card to make a comeback.
It's my favorite part of 2001. But
This is the piss card. It's important. It's gotta consider the audience's experience.
so the first Bollywood movie I ever saw was back when I was in university. I think I was probably 20 at the time, and I'd had a friend who'd just come back from Japan, not just teaching English, but also working at a university there and going to graduate school.
Yeah.
Didn't turn out too well for them, that part, but they did come back with a VHS tape of a movie I had never heard of, and that he was apparently all about, and apparently Japan was all about as well. Like they'd played it every year at New Year's for the 3 years he was there. And so he walks into the University Anime Club office and just jams this VHS tape into the tape player and says, "We're watching this right now." I'm like, "Oh, well, okay, sure." And 3 hours later, I was so hooked. I took the time in the year 2000 to find a way to hunt down this movie on DVD from an Indian web store that did have an English web page, but in the checkout options listed landmark near your home so that the post person can find out where you are.
Yeah.
And I have no idea how this movie got to me. It's called Mutu the Dancing Maharaja. And the first couple times seeing it, it wasn't in English. It was just subtitled in Japanese, so our friend had to roughly translate the story beats to us going along.
Right.
And it's your classic tale of your young child is left by the reeds by the mother in hopes that they will grow up in a better way, in a more honorable household, and learn to be good because they're secretly royalty that you don't find it until the end. But it is it's a farce. It's a romance. It's got action sequences. The young boy is eventually becomes a young man, the second in command of the house, I guess, and then he's cast out over a small misunderstanding, and has to go meet up with a theater troupe that's traveling around the Tamil region.
As a classic story.
Mm-hmm.
Tales all this time.
But I could tell you the plot beats of this movie, and it wouldn't make a lick of difference because it's a spectacle.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely have to pass you along the DVD of that. The one that I won't have to pass along to you because I believe it's still at least on Netflix with English subtitles is Bahubali. That's
Okay, that one's the algorithm has thrown that at me a couple times, and I was like, why? Okay.
I absolutely believe that you and anyone nearby you should watch Bahubali.
Okay.
Cut out a 3-hour chunk, grab some snacks, and get ready for the ride of your life. It was described as the at least in scope, as the Hindi equivalent of the Lord of the Rings.
Great. Okay.
But it's not at all that kind of not that fantastical. It's still all just humans and human work, but.
Like the Lord of the Rings in the genre sense, or in the sort of special effects largesse kind of sense?
More along that side. They do.
Okay.
There has been some money put into this.
Great.
And you can definitely tell because they tell you. Because there's at one point a fight against a bull, as you know, which is a bit of a sacred animal within that culture.
Yeah.
And so they make sure to tell you on screen. A big CG appears to let you know that this animal is in fact not real, and there's not a man handling this animal. But a guy does flip an elephant, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm all about that. Okay, Bahubali. I don't know how to spell that one because I've seen it.
But I know that
that's
on one of our retreats, I sat down and played these two movies, not back to back because that's irresponsible, but one day after another. And I know that Graham has become a as I call him, a Bahu believer.
Yeah, because I felt burned because I watched To Whom To, which is the eponymous sort of motorcycle art thief basketball movie with Aishwarya.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, I was curious about like what world building did I miss in To Whom One? And it's not nearly as extravagant. And so I thought like, oh, okay, well these are singular events. I need someone like who will carry me piggyback towards the good movies, because clearly this, like, To Whom just, similarly kind of unhinged from anything resembling reality, and not really taking like